Hello again, friends, and welcome to day 2 of Fright Fatales, where we have a spooky and scary set of games today. But just want to give everyone a quick heads up. Have you checked out theyeti.com lately? They have the most amazing merch for Fright Fatales. There's a super cool hoodie, a t-shirt, they're bringing back the community tee, and the most adorable Faith plush you will ever see. It is super cute. She is gorgeous and is a queen, and I love her. Yes, if you want to go check it out, go to theyeti.com/GDQ, and you can find those sweet items too. All right, so I'm going to be with you for the first half of today's Fright Fatales, and looking at that list, we're ending my section with Yakuza Dead Souls. Before that, we have Nancy Drew, Ghost Dogs, and Moon Lake. And to start things off today, we have Tomb Raider 2, The Haunted Mansion by the Wolf, run by Mitty. So hello, friend.
Hello. I'm so glad to be here. So much to consider. So, this is a Tomb Raider level editor, which is a fan-made project, a custom level, if you were, and it was chosen by board raiders about a couple years ago to be ran as part of that event. So not only is it a custom level, but it's also had an event around it in the niche Tomb Raider community. And that feels like a great time to be I'm Mitty, Nondescript Midnight, and Brad and Tippy, would you like to introduce yourselves as well?
Of course. Hi, I'm Rad. I'm kind of responsible for this level to be represented for board raiders, I would say, as well. Shout out to Appel at this point. I'm just a community person within the Tomb Raider community, a little speed jogger, and someone who likes to engage the community in different ways. Hi.
Yes, thank you for inviting me, Mitty. Hi, I'm Tippy, also known as Smooth Operative. I help run the broadcast here on Games Done Quick on a regular basis, and Mitty has asked me here to help commentate, and I'm super stoked. I haven't actually gotten a chance to play through the Haunted Mansion fully, but the speedrun is very impressive, and y'all are in for a big treat.
Amazing. Yeah. Hopefully I can deliver on the big treat part. And don't worry, Tippy, nothing will really be spoiled for you because we're going to be blitzing through this right now. All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. We're ready. We're ready to get ready. Started. Should I count us in?
Absolutely.
All right. 3, 2, 1, and go.
Good luck.
And immediately we're hit with the loading screen.
Good luck.
Hey,
you got this.
Screen.
Yay.
This is a treat already.
Yeah. So Lara wakes up in this haunted mansion is the premise, and not much explanation is given by either the developer or anything. Although there is a nice little bit of lore at the end that we might be able to see, depending. We're going to jump in immediately with a trick here that I need to be very careful about setting up, and that is called a fake grab drop. What that allows us to do is push Lara slightly forward, but also at an angle so that she falls into that hole area where the lever is. And that just avoids us having to do the shimmy there and back, which is great because the shimmy takes forever.
Correct.
And lots of really cool events have happened around Tomb Raider level editors. We have a lot of great community challenges and things like that. And as we mentioned earlier, Radgrid was actually basically the founder of Board Raiders, which does a lot of really cool little neat challenges within the running community, with the intention of filling up the boards so that our boards have a little bit more love attributed to them. So that's one of the reasons I was inspired to run this. Is not only is it spooky, which is great for Fright Fatales, but it's also a great little showcase of 2 communities that I think in the Tomb Raider sphere that I think everybody should know about. One of them being the Board Raider speedrunning challenges, loud music here quickly, and there's a spooky skeleton man. If we're lucky,
I got
chat.
jump scared by that one.
If we're lucky, chat, we're going to be able to get a foot cam for good luck.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
we need the foot cam for good luck. Okay.
But yeah, also the TILE community, which does a lot of marathons and showing off levels and, being involved and still active nowadays, thinking back that,
Foot
the
cam.
Tomb Raider, right? Did we get it?
Got the foot
did.
cam. Yeah,
It was very quick.
it was very quick.
So wait, Brad, back in the day, this was what, 2022 when I think the board raiders did
22,
this race.
yeah.
Who won the race? Because I watched, I just don't remember now.
I don't actually remember either. I think
If you're
it
in
was...
chat and you won, please tell us. We want to appreciate you for a moment.
Yeah,
I remember Yulia being very far ahead. Maybe Camillos,
yeah.
and Mark Campo as well. I think the three were like top. But yeah, this was actually a first playthrough for a race. No one knew the level.
Oh.
And we all navigated through the level for the very first time and, had a first playthrough race. So it was
cool.
extra fun and everyone was confused to, where to go first. And afterwards we basically, optimized the run together. So that was really fun as an event.
And it looks like chat says Mark won.
Okay.
Mark won, yeah. Okay, Mark
Congratulations to
Campo,
Mark.
Rando Campo.
Nice. Yeah.
This is nice platforming, Mitty. Good job.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, one of the greatest things about this level is I actually get to show off that I can do glitchless categories because I spend so much of my time optimizing glitch categories. So it's actually really nice to have a run that's basically just pure movement and just pure platforming, basically. Because all the glitches and exploits are nice, but sometimes it's nice to just run and jump places. I mean, that's what I do in real life. I skip down the street every time I need to go to the shops to buy some groceries.
Well, be careful now that it's getting cold out.
Did you also do that wall kick that Laura just did?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Well, for those of you who don't know too much about me, I'm in the southern hemisphere, so it's actually getting warmer here.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Time, place. What is it all?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
What does it mean, indeed? Yeah, so we're just blitzing through this level. We're seeing all the spooks. There's going to be some spooky music, followed with the most scary thing you can ever hear in a video game, which is babies crying. So there's going to be skeletons and babies crying. It's a whole thing.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, you can hear them now.
Oh no, not the children.
Not the
I think the spookiest part of this level are definitely the traps, which are put together very well.
They're put together very well is a way of describing the way the traps are put together. Yeah. Well is a word that you could use for that. You could also use terrifying. We're actually saving before the traps here because good grief. All right, we do have a sequence for this. So we actually do some running jumps here, and we should be able to get through this, no problem. We stop here, get through the opening. There we go. And now we're into another trap sequence. Being followed by these spikes, but I'm in, chest-high water, so it's a little bit difficult to get away from them. Luckily, we can dive down here and retrieve this med pack while we wait for the spikes to go through.
The level is so satisfying to look at. It's really pretty.
It
really has the spook element.
It is absolutely stunning. All right, and this does require some timing, so I'm going to save here. So there's a whole bunch of slices here. We're just going to do a couple of side flips to get through the slices. As long as you've got the correct sequence there, you should be fine.
Yeah, these traps are pretty dangerous. If Laura grazes the trap, she's done for.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. And this one particularly is kind of scary, so let me just lock in for a second here. There we go. All right, cool.
You got this.
Yes. Take that, boulders.
Yeah, we just jump through those boulders just like I would in real life. If there's a boulder rolling towards me, I just jump over it. That's my toxic trait, is believing that I could do that.
Toxic.
You know.
Party room. Woo!
Oh yes, this is the
nice.
party room. Definitely gonna need a save or two here, possibly. Maybe if we're.
Oh, the ghouls are out. What is all in this room?
Many things. Very many
dark.
party guests.
Many things.
I'm
Many
scared.
things. We do call it the party. We do call it the party room. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay.
It's scarier than it looks.
It's like skeletons and a spider?
There's skeletons
Yes,
and
several.
spiders. They're pulling out. Lara woke up. This is actually a surprise party orchestrated by Winston, probably. This is the kind of
Oh
thing
my
Winston
God.
would pull.
That's my favorite story now. That's canon for me.
It has to be canon, yeah. So we've got the little spooky spiders. Could you move? Thank you, Laura. Thank you. This is not good.
She's looking at the bed. She just wants to take a nap, I think.
Yeah, the spiders sometimes push you in between the lamp, and that's kind of bad for us because we don't want to be in between the lamp. Luckily, we did
Makes
pick up
sense.
that additional. We did pick up that additional heal. I'm gonna save on this ladder, and one of the reasons is this little section sometimes just decides that the game just says no. The game is like,
Yeah, relatable.
no, we're just gonna not operate anymore. Okay, please don't. Okay, we're good. We're
Like
good.
it will
Okay.
crash, maybe? Or
Yeah, sometimes it crashes.
Oh,
there.
okay.
It seems to be specifically if you quick turn off that ladder backwards. So it's safer to
Okay.
climb all the way to the top. But we're speedrunners. We don't want to be safe. We want to be risky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They punish
I mean,
us
tier
for
2 and
wanting to be
ladders.
fast.
Right?
It will name a better combo, I guess.
Yeah. Tomb Raider 2 and ladders. Yeah. So this is also a very, very intense part of the speedrun, as you can tell. Pulling this block back. I'm sweating.
Do you
right
also
now.
do this in your spare time, Mitty, when it is appropriate?
Absolutely. Whenever sometimes when I'm helping someone move, there's a block in the way of like
Right.
a chair or something, and I have to like pull it out the way. Yeah.
And you put it on a button so the light goes on,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be calling you next time I have to move.
I mean, that's what Minnie was doing to prep for today's run. Casually moving blocks.
The Croft workout. Love it.
All right, this is a little bit of a tricky jump. Let's see if we can. No. All right, that's unfortunately a death, so we're not going to get the cool ending. Sorry about that, folks. At least we got it second try.
Yeah.
It's a very, very tricky chandelier jump. So I am glad that we got that through. But yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you need help moving, Tippy, don't hesitate to call. I'm gonna open up
Okay,
I'm gonna open up a moving service after this stream, so I can help.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll get your flight. No biggie. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, now we're gonna do some mildly sketchy platforming. In that, if I fall, I die.
Only mildly.
Only
You got
mildly.
this.
It's also very easy to bonk here, and a bonk, it would be a 10 out of 10 bonk. Let's be honest.
The low ceilings would be the reason, I guess.
Yeah. All right, now we're heading into another fantastic little room. And I'm kind of bummed that I'm not going to be able to show off the block sequence break, but we will be
That's
able to
okay.
show
You
off
can
the-
describe it.
Yeah. So basically, if you load in this level, it causes a specific block to despawn, and that block despawning means that we can't. Ooh. okay. Good thing I saved. Okay.
Wow.
Ooh.
That's okay.
The mansion
that
has
block-
fangs.
That block despawning means that we have to pull a lever in order to get it to respawn. If you don't save the entire level, its sequence breaks the need to do that.
Yeah, the fastest runner got that skip, but it's, yeah. You can't save and load at all until basically the very end of the level.
Yeah.
But we
and-
get to see an extra lever, so, we
yeah,
get to go
getting to see an
swimming.
extra lever is also good, and for the most part, the platforming's been pretty good. Two tragedies is not that bad for this level. Yeah, this is a really hard level as well.
I'm impressed.
This is
No, seriously, I was just like, couldn't even say anything in the chandelier room because I'm like, wow, MIDI.
yeah, yeah. It's very. So we do a very specific sequence here. We walk here and then do a jump, and this lines us up perfectly for this sequence over here. Wait here, run here. Cool. And then I'm gonna pop.
Why
a
would
save
Winston
here.
send us to this kind of a library? What are we supposed to find in here?
You can look at yourself in the spirally things.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, they're kind
Like
of
a little
shiny.
mirror. Yeah.
Yeah. That's actually a Tomb Raider 2 engine thing from the PlayStation version that's been reported into this level editor. So
cool.
in the original Tomb Raider PC version, we don't have those levels sort of. We don't have those reflections. And
I was gonna say, I didn't remember that.
yeah, you can port them back in. All right, I need to lock in here, chat.
Yes. Good luck. You got this.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's why I needed to log in. It's okay.
This
that
is your
a very-
favorite part of the game, right?
This is a very tricky little section, so I'm not surprised that I messed it up. We're actually gonna pop a save here, which is what I should have done. I was feeling a little risky.
Yeah, this is scary. Like, this looks hard.
There we go. Okay, we got the setup. We're fine. Sometimes
Okay.
I risked doing it the other way, but I didn't have the correct setup. Which you can still do it. It's still doable. It's just a little bit more problematic. So yeah. But yeah, like I say, very tricky, like little section of platforming. And of course, PB, I get it first try of it. Like, you know, you can't get it first try every time. Oh yeah, and now we've got the maze part of the level. You know? The part of the level where you go through the maze. Very. I was going to make such an awful joke, and I just stopped myself.
Well, it was definitely my favorite part of the first playthrough race because I got utterly lost in here and probably spent a solid 15 minutes not finding my way.
Yeah. Well, luckily, us speedrunners know exactly where to go and would never ever get lost. Never. I've never ever gotten lost doing this. Never. Even though I've done it like 100 times at this point, I have never once gotten lost. I've never once messed it up.
I truly believe you.
Yeah.
So this part is scary because it's an underwater maze. So if you don't know where you're going, you're going to run out of air, and I guess that's the tricky part.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. I'm going to do a check here quickly. Good. Okay. I wanted to check if I had a med kit, which is great. I do have a med kit, which means that we can relax when it comes to the end of this level. Because this level is pretty tight when it comes to med usage, especially in the speedrun. We even picked up a backup med, so yeah. Please don't push me in the water. Okay, cool.
He punched you in the face.
We're gonna do the safety kill here. You can do this without killing the bone yeti. But mileage may vary, you know.
I was trying
You have to explain that. The bone yeti.
Well,
Yeah, I
mean-
was trying to figure out if it was Winston's model or a Yeti model. So I guess you answered
It's
that.
it's a Yeti model. So basically, when it comes to level editors, hang on, I just gotta focus here for a second. Give me a second. Good. Okay. So when it comes to making like enemies in levels, it's very much you use the hard-coded sort of AI that comes with the game, because it's very difficult to create your own AI, and even with all the work the level editors has done, it's very difficult. So very often you will just like repurpose them.
Here's an extra lever.
Yeah, so this is the extra lever that we have to pull because we had to do some loads, which is fine. It doesn't add. It's not too much of an issue. All right. Interestingly enough, if you pull that lever and you haven't loaded the entire level, 2 blocks spawn and you cannot get the
Key.
the key at all. It's
Yeah, your soft lock basically.
all right. We're gonna do.
So that was very fun to find out when we actually ran the game and people figured out, hey, we don't actually have to pull this lever. We can't pull it if we didn't save and load, because it will soft lock the run.
It will, and we're coming up onto the end of this run, which is kind of shocking. Everything's kind of
The chill boat ride.
Everything's kind of gone according to plan than I anticipated, which is not bad. Oh, we got a frame drop there. That's happens sometimes. You know. No. Get in the car. Get it. No.
Wait, is there something in the
Extra
water that
swim.
can get you? Or, because now I'm going freaked out.
The lever is timed, so if I miss
Oh,
this...
it's timed. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I
You're
hadn't
fine.
seen any in a corner before. Like, all these levers are in the corner of the water.
And
Interesting.
time.
Yo!
Yo. Yeah, so that's Haunted Mansion. Yeah.
Were you haunted or?
Were you spooked, chat? Were you spooked? I hope that you were spooked. My friendly head ornament, David, would like to know if you were spooked or not. I hope you were suspiciously
Definitely.
spooked. But that is Haunted Mansion, Tomb Raider level editor, done by the talented Wolf. Yeah, if you want to find out more about the TRLE community, there's trle.net where you can find custom levels to play for yourself. But yeah, that's my shout out. Yeah.
Well, shout out yourself. Actually, all three of you. Where can they find
Yeah,
you? What are you streaming? Go for it.
So I'm Nondescript Midnight. I do speedruns and challenge run content. Everybody calls me MIDI, but if you go to Nondescript Midnight, twitch.tv/Nondescript Midnight, you can find me there. We do speedruns. I try to break as many games as possible. So yeah, that's me. Yeah, shout yourselves out, Rad and Tippy.
All right, I'll just go second. Yeah, I'm Rad Grid in long. I also speed jog from time to time. A lot of Tomb Raider, of course. And I just want to shout out the entire Tomb Runner and specifically Board Raiders community, because it's been so fun with you guys, and you make the project come alive when you participate, you know. And yeah, shout out to Appel for picking this level out for us to run.
Yeah. Thanks again, Mitty, for having me. If y'all do want to check out more custom levels, I think Mitty mentioned trle.net. There's also trcustoms.org.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going to attempt to go through this haunted mansion hopefully soon. I haven't had a whole lot of time to stream, but if you want to potentially watch that, it'll be twitch.tv/smoothoperative. It was a pleasure, as always. Thank you so much for having us here, Mitty. Great job.
Yeah. And thank you.
Thank you.
Of course, shout out to Fright Fatales. Continue being spooky, everyone. Looking forward to everyone else's runs.
And chat says that they were very spooked. They were properly afraid. So you did a good job starting off D2. So thank you, Mitty and crew, for that absolutely awesome Tomb Raider 2 run. Before we take a quick hydration break, I want to give just everyone a quick thanks to for those who have supported the Games Done Quick channel with your subscriptions, your gift subs, and all those bits that have been shared. Your contributions can help keep our shows running and specials like Fright Fatales. Also, if you're enjoying the stream, how about you consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to the chat when you get to watch the replay after this. And you can always support the stream by just sharing the Games Done Quick Twitch channel with your friends. So sit tight, and we are going to be shifting gears to some Nancy Drew. Stay tuned. Hello, friends, and welcome back to some more Fright Fatales. I just want to give you a reminder, if you're curious about what's coming up on Hotfix, whether it's the remainder of today's Fright Fatales games or what's coming up in the future, you can check out this week's schedule and explore our full season lineup over at gdq.gg/hotfix. Also, if you're going to be catching up on past Hotfix shows, special events, and other GDQ marathons, head on over to youtube.com/gamesdonequick where we post our VODs. If you're watching this on YouTube, hello from the past. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe, turn on notifications to stay up to date with GDQ, and just watch us live over at twitch.tv/gamesdonequick. So with that, I'm going to be turning on over to our next super awesome run, which is going to be Nancy Drew Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake Any Percent by the letter M. Hello, friend.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. Good afternoon. Good morning. Happy time zone. I am so excited to be sharing this game with you today. This is an over 20-year-old point-and-click game where you play as teen detective Nancy Drew trying to solve a mystery and catch a culprit, and it is full of fall vibes, spooky vibes, and so many wonderful things, including a special surprise at the end. And I am joined by my wonderful commentator, Chewy, who I will let introduce herself.
Hello, I am Tui. Nancy Drew. It's good.
Hey.
M is an amazing runner. You're going to see some fantastic stuff from her. Also, ghost dogs. That's sufficiently spooky, methinks.
Yeah, agreed.
All right, so I am ready to get started whenever you're ready for me.
Whenever you want to start, we're all set.
All right, shall I count down?
Absolutely.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Okay, so first off, every Nancy Drew game starts off with some sort of letter kind of explaining the mystery we are about to get into. In speedruns, you can skip the puzzle by clicking in the upper right-hand corner, but for this run, just showing it off, we're just going to let it play out.
First, this big tree fell down behind my car and has me totally blocked in.
Yes, this is just giving us a little bit of a background of what's going on here. Basically, we're here to visit our friend in this cabin that she bought. She's not here. She's disappeared. We don't know what's happened. And a tree fell on our car, so we can't leave.
And although part of me is dying to know what frightened Sally away, another
I
part
think
of me
the
is
tree's
starting
the
to
real
feel a
culprit of this game,
little
TBH.
That is so true.
Pretty
Ever
sussy.
yours, Nancy.
All right, so we are going to do the perfectly rational thing. When we hear that phone ringing for our friend calling us, explaining what's wrong, we're going to go to bed. And we're going to ignore it entirely. And to explain what I am doing here.
Water.
We're just setting up some stuff. Oh, boat's broken, so good thing, all that's taken care of. And hope you like gnomes, because I'm sure nothing's going to happen to it later. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
Totally.
Another way to get this open.
So we're just going to collect some stuff and then immediately take another nap, as one does. It's been a long day.
Yeah, we did so much work today. Hey, that phone's ringing again. That's weird. Let's answer
We
it.
should answer it.
Nancy, hi, it's Sally.
I like how you answered it with a screwdriver.
As one does. It was,
course.
what, 2002 when this game came out? That's how you answered phones back then.
Yeah.
Trust
Yeah,
me.
back in the olden days, that's what we did to answer phones.
What's wrong?
I know when I was a kid, we actually had a rotary dial phone like this.
Nice.
Oh, that is...
What's to be scared of? It's so peaceful.
All right, so we're taking just a little bit of time here to kind of set up what's going on for the rest of the game. We're finding out that something has scared Sally away, but she's not explaining yet what it is. So we're trying to get her to explain what's going on.
One of your trees seems to have
Nothing
other
bad has
people
ever happened in a cabin in the woods.
Never.
Trust.
I was driving up to the house. I'm blocked in.
Oh, the dead maple beside the driveway. Oh, they told me it was in danger of falling over when I had the place inspected. I just never got around to doing anything about it. Listen.
That's also suspicious. I think M's the culprit.
Everybody,
I mean, she's the only one we know so far, so...
Don't worry about it. I'm not in any hurry to leave.
You will be. Okay, look. I just bought a little outboard motorboat.
That's also broken.
Me said it should run
What a
just
crazy
fine.
random happenstance.
It's right up at the dock out there.
I don't think Sally likes us very much.
Anywhere, just get away from the house.
Why? What on earth do you think is going to happen?
The dogs. Those dogs.
And just as she gets around to explaining what's going on, her phone dies.
Of course.
Outside.
Typical.
All right, so I'm about to make another phone call here. Chewie can explain what I'm going to be doing with that.
Dog?
Okay,
Hello?
so...
Did you say dogs? Hello?
During some Nancy Drew games, you have to, like... You have to see the hints that you need to do. You can't just do things, like, out of order. You have to find out what you're going to do, who you're going to call. But in this case, we can call Vivian and set up something for later without having
Believe me. Is this
who she is, what her deal is, what her number is. We're just some stranger. But
If you're watching and you're like, who's Vivian? That's a great question. We'll find out a lot more about Vivian later, but we're going to call her now because we happen to be at the phone, and when we actually get her phone number in the game, we're not going to be anywhere near the phone, so we save a ton of time by doing it right now.
Florida. And when I say old, I mean old, as in 5
Vivian's
years
great.
older than I am.
Love her.
Yeah,
Truly
she's a fan
iconic.
favorite character.
Stuff, you'll hurt yourself. So, that ranger fella said you found an old picture of me.
That's right. I found it in the cellar of Mickey Malone's old house on Moon Lake.
Moon Lake.
Now, does it matter which option you select for these?
It does matter. The responses that they give sometimes are different depending on which dialogue option you pick, and even if the response they give is the same, pretty much always the time it takes Nancy to say one of the options or the other is shorter. So it does save some time to pick the shorter one, unless the shorter thing that Nancy says will make them say something longer.
Gotcha.
So a lot of trial and error by the folks who route these games to figure those out, especially because some might be, like a second difference or something very short.
You weren't big time unless you'd made at least one trip to Moon Lake Mickey's.
Did this speakeasy have a
One
secret
wrong
entrance?
dialogue option and they go on a tirade about something completely different, and it's very, very infuriating.
Yeah, that's a great way to lose some time, kill a good run.
Idea how to get into Malone's
I've never done that before. Stop looking at me. It's
Never, ever.
fine. I definitely didn't do that last night on a different Nancy run. It's fine. I still managed to get a PB though, so
There you go.
boom.
I do believe he was right, but I'll tell you what.
Hopefully I don't do it when I actually have to run it today.
Me and Mickey,
All right, so the takeaway from this big, long conversation is this lady's going to send us a key. We don't actually know why we need that key yet, but we'll find out in a bit.
It's a secret for later.
It's a special tool that will help us later.
Aha.
he's suing you.
And now just did a bit of like a skip with a little like hooting that this strange gentleman is doing outside of our house. If you look at a viewable object like that PDA, again, this game was made in like 2002, and back out of it, you can skip some some audio, some dialogue. This is something that can be done here and at the very end of the game, but M's just going to be doing it here because it messes with some inventory management, which is also very important in these games, trying to keep all your important items that you need immediately at the top of your inventory so you don't have to scroll later.
Met Sally?
I talked to her a couple of times, but the last
All
time I
right,
saw
so
her,
we met this suspicious-looking gentleman creeping around in the woods at night. He's looking for birds, apparently. His name is Red Knot. He's the first of the characters we actually meet in this game.
Finally arrested and hauled away. His 4 dogs went running off into the woods and
And in case you couldn't tell, he is a grumpy man and does not want us to bother him. Nancy is going to continuously bother him throughout this game.
Yeah, we are going to bother him 4 times in a row, including 3 times after he tells us to stop bothering him.
Back they come.
What do the dogs
Classic Nancy behavior.
Ever since she moved in, you could hear them howling. And some nights the dogs would appear outside the house.
Another little bit of RNG that's in this game is the ending dialogue. So like when Vivian, we ended the conversation with her, she's like, I'll be suing you.
attack her house?
But she can say, and everyone in this game can say several different things, some being longer, some being shorter. So optimally, you want to have the shorter dialogue options, or the shorter ending dialogue options.
One officious little park ranger. Akers does is sit around all day trying to figure out how he can get himself transferred out of here to a bigger park.
Do you live close by?
I just come to Moon Lake in the spring to look for birds. Got an observation platform just.
Well, I'll say while he's filling up, just want to remind everybody,
and I've got
just the group of awesome femmes that represent everything in Fright Fatales, just Frame Fatales. And Frame Fatales is a community of women and femmes who share a passion for speedrunning, gaming, and charity. In addition to the 2 flagship events, which are Frost Fatales and Flame Fatales, they host activities year-round in their community Discord, like Game of the Month and some randomizer events. Best friends in chat, if you want to hear more information involved, type !FF right now and join that heckin' good group of awesome people, and obligatory Ratels mentioned.
It's stuck. I need some sandpaper.
Woo! Oh, and now we're getting to the reason that a lot of people didn't finish this game when it first came out. Dogs are attacking our house. Very spookily, I might add.
Those are strong dogs!
Yeah.
Right?
What?
Yeah, I think for most of the community who was, a small child when this game came out, just this cutscene is seared into our brains as being absolutely terrifying. And for a lot of people, just the reason they said nope and quit playing the game right there.
But Nancy, the person that she is, throws caution to the wind, and after, dogs attack your house, what are we going to do? We are going to run outside and talk to the spooky man that just told us not to bother him.
And I love how he is just unbothered by these ghost demon dogs.
People. The more people there are in a forest, the fewer
dogs aren't birds, so he doesn't care.
That's true. Although you would think the dogs would scare away the birds, so he probably, isn't a big fan of the dogs either, right?
Store, restaurant,
you know what? That's some sound logic.
There's no place nearby that sells boat parts. Sally's outboard is missing a spark plug.
I might be able to help you out. After all, I was a Boy Scout. Be prepared.
But I don't.
All right, so he's going to give us a couple of chores here to do in return for giving us a spark plug to fix the boat. So he's going to ask us to take some pictures of birds for him, and he is going to ask us to go pick up his tape recorder from the store across the lake. We are going to take the pictures of the birds, but we're never actually going to give them to him, and we are never going to get his tape recorder. So he's going to give us the spark plug and get absolutely nothing in return.
Which you can play on my cassette player, which you're gonna have to get from M's.
Get your boat
fixed.
He's not the brightest.
It's true.
Crown in the box.
Up lake on the west side. Not that I'm trying to get you out of my.
All right, I'm about to not choose one of the best dialogue options in the game.
Okay. One more thing. You smoke?
Cigarettes?
Only when I'm on fire.
Woods may not look it, but they're tin and dry.
Iconic.
One lit match, and the best bird habitat on the East Coast will go up in smoke. So watch what you do. Because if anything like that happens, I won't be looking for birds anymore. I'll be looking for you. Watch yourself out there.
All right,
I mean,
so I'm going to go make
not.
it daytime again, and then I am going to make my first trip into the woods, and we will be spending a lot of time in these woods.
The woods is the biggest barrier to entry in this game. It is a maze, and you have to navigate it several times throughout, finding birds, spoiler alert for a couple minutes in, and bugs. Luckily, all of the things that you have to find in this game, it's the same every single time. So all the birds are going to be in the same place, all the bugs are going to be in the same place. You just gotta figure out, just stay oriented and
You're wearing those
stay on the
clothes.
correct
That's what
path.
you're doing wrong. You need to blend in, like me. Go back over to M's.
Now, as you're going through each different screen, are you like manually having to click to move as fast as you are as you're playing this? Oh,
Yes.
Remember,
Oh, jeez.
eyes.
Lots of clicking.
Yep, very fast clicking.
Oh, now I hear it.
Some of the top runners in the game, they hold the mouse in a way that I find very interesting, but so they have two fingers on the left mouse left mouse button, and it's wild if
Welcome to
to watch a top level run of this game.
I'm staying out at the old Malone.
And the way they hold the mouse, and we're finally meeting the second character Nancy will physically meet in this run.
I'm there by myself.
She has a great name, and it's the only great thing about her.
Sally?
Everything else is awful.
I remember playing this game the first time as a kid, being so excited there was a character that went by M. Yeah, it turns out, spoiler alert, she's a terrible person.
Every time somebody buys the place. So the last time would have been a 10,
She's gonna give us the bugs chore in this game,
comes in every so
which
often to
is
stock up on that weirdo food he eats.
something else.
Has he been in the area long?
It's gonna be done in two parts. Some daytime bugs and some nighttime bugs.
Couple of months,
And
I need to buy something.
M's gonna have to concentrate on that, and I will have to.
Yeah, I will not be talking while I'm in the woods.
Do some kind of trade out.
I will try and carry this, but M is super, super good at this, so she will just fly right through it.
I definitely think chat can help with bringing the energy to that portion.
Yes, I need your energy, chat.
Got some right over here. One size fits all. But I'm running.
We're getting the bugs so we can get some camouflage gear because
say a dozen little
Nancy's fashion sense is atrocious, and the birds will not let them take pictures. Let her take pictures of them.
And it's definitely not because Nancy walks through the woods going tweet, tweet, while looking for the birds. Actual audio line that you can get in this game.
It's fine. She's speaking their language. They're just being kind of judgy. I think the birds did it.
She's singing the song of their people.
Exactly.
The deputy sheriff. Real critter lover that one was.
Do you sell sandpaper by any chance?
I do. But Mr. Birdbrain was in last week and cleaned me out. Said he was tired of that observation platform of his.
All right, so now we find out that if you saw that really quick moment where I determined that I need some sandpaper, we can't get it here. She sold it all to Red Knot, and that means we have to go bother him again. But first, I'm gonna go play in the woods.
Fun times. All right, woods time. So there, like I was saying earlier, there's going to be
No birds here.
bugs that M will get in the daytime and bugs that M will get in the nighttime. Specifically, it's going to be 7 during the day and 5 during the night. Like M, the character in the game, was saying she's got to look under. It's very confusing. Also, to note, my real name is Emily, so I am also kind of named after this character, which is, again, awful, because M is awful. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, which, M will have to look under logs, blogs, rocks, anything. But luckily they're all going to be in the same place every single time. Finished daytime bugs, and now she'll get to do nighttime bugs. We got the faint little glowworms, which are very cute. I quite like them. And this will be the first time she goes to the cemetery in the run. Won't be the last, to get some bugs there.
Also picking up some pieces of wood as we go. Don't worry too much about those right now.
It is a secret for later. Then we're gonna go bother Red Knot again for the sandpaper.
How's the bird watching coming along?
I'm sorry to keep bugging you, but
I'm not sorry to keep bugging you, actually.
Said you might have some.
Here,
It's my favorite
I was
activity.
just about to call in a meadowlark. That was always Ruth's favorite.
Is
Good
Ruth your
heavens,
wife?
no. My wife had no patience for birding. Ruth was my dog. Border collie.
A dog?
She'd hear
He has a dog.
By golly, her
That's
ears would perk.
suspicious. Dogs
She'd
just
cock her
attacked the
head,
house.
and she'd just come as close
Even though the
to
dogs that
smiling
attacked
as
our house
ever a
look
dog
nothing like a
could.
border
Many
collie,
people
it's still
around here own
suspicious.
dogs.
Not really. Most people don't bother. The place is surrounded by park land, and Ranger Acres just loves enforcing the
Person we
leash
haven't
laws.
met yet, but we will
There
soon.
it is again. Take your sandpaper and go sand something, okay?
I will do just that, actually.
Thank you.
It's stuck.
So we have to look at that puzzle to know that we have to sand it down because it's old. And those boards that she put down, you can. There's actually a death that can occur if you don't put down the boards. Nancy will fall through the floor, which is the death percent for this run, which is basically getting a game over as fast as possible. The world record for death percent in this game is 8.5 seconds because you can start the game, turn to the right, and immediately fall through the floor. It's great.
Hope whatever you're hiding from won't catch you. How you holding up?
Guess I'll see
So
you
I have
later.
turned in the bugs. I have gotten the camouflage gear, which is going to help us take the rest of the bird pictures. And now it's time to go meet the third and final character of this game.
Hello, can I help you?
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. I'm visiting Sally McDonald. Are you the park ranger?
Park Ranger
All
Jeff
right, so this
Akers.
is Ranger
Let's
Acres.
see, Sally McDonald. Is the
We
woman who bought the
is
old
we are
Malone
gonna
place.
That's right. Only she's gone back to Philadelphia.
do
Malone's
some-
dogs got to her.
Don't tell me she believes all that ghost dog stuff.
that
So you
Vivian
know the legend?
person that we
I know
talked to
almost everything
earlier,
about this
he's
area.
gonna
Not
help
only have
us
I lived here all my
facilitate
life, but
us
you're
getting
standing in
the
the unofficial
key
Moonlight
that we
Museum
need
of
for
Factual and
later.
Natural History.
Yeah, so we're
I'm
going to show him
equally
this
unofficially
picture,
curated.
and he's
No,
going to
it's
try to
not
find out
pictures,
about
it's
her.
photos. Do you know who these people are?
And
The
we're going to
man
give him
is
time
Malone,
to do
I know
that, and
I'm guessing
go
this
take
is
some
his
bird pictures.
girlfriend, Vivian Burnett, I think her name was. And judging by the year of that brand new Ford in the background, I'd say the picture was taken in 1928.
What would be the best way for me to find out who was living in Moon Lake?
And keep in mind, this game is 20 years old, so when we ask if the person who was, probably in her late teens, early 20s in 1928 is still alive, it's not nearly as absurd as it sounds.
Thanks for all your help.
it makes sense.
Oh, and one last thing. The deer mouse population has boomed this year, so please take precautions if you're cleaning out any area where they may have nested. They can carry some nasty...
It is a very important piece of information in a casual playthrough of the game. It will not matter to us in the slightest in the speedrun because we're going to entirely skip the part where you have to reach in and grab something from a place where mice have nested, and you can die if you don't have protective gear on when you do it.
Oh,
Yeah, and now birds. Thankfully, all the birds can be found during the day, so it's just one pass through the forest, and we'll be done with birds. Not quite done with the forest, but thankfully, the rest of the forest navigation after the birds is the exact same each time. Got 3 of 6 birds. Now 4, but this next one coming up, the brown bird, is my favorite little piece of navigation. It's just really satisfying to do. But there's one bird that we haven't been able to find. We clearly combed this forest from, the beginning to the end.
Yeah, obviously. We have definitely searched everywhere and figured out that we can't find this last bird. I have definitely not skipped any parts of the forest.
Nope.
Nope.
So now we get to bother Red Knot again.
Coming along.
I just can't seem to find a red-tailed hawk. Any suggestions?
Well, there's gotta be lots around here. You haven't been going around wearing sunglasses and earmuffs, have you?
Well, no, but I have been going around yelling tweet tweet.
See, that's your problem.
That's just to the southwest of the Malone house.
Imagine if he did say, you haven't been going around yelling tweet tweet, have you? It's like, well, actually.
Now that you mention it.
No.
All right. And so now we are going to go check in on Ranger Acres' progress with finding the lady now that the day has passed. And he's going to have some news for us.
We gave him a couple of hours to find out some information about a 90-year-old woman back in 2002. Internet.
Is she still alive?
It's truly amazing that I was able to find out anything.
She lives in Las Vegas, and her number is 70.
All right, so this is where he gives us the phone number, and this is normally in a casual playthrough where you would call.
That's why I'm here.
But we already have done that, so we're going to immediately talk to him again. And if you recall, Vivian asked us to send her this picture, and in return, she's going to send us the key.
I'm sure she'll be very pleased to get this back.
Thanks for all your help.
Not a problem.
All right, so it is time for us to go find that mysterious red-tailed hawk.
Also, if you saw in the lower left-hand corner, Ranger Acres also has a dog.
Suspicious.
Very suspicious. And this little bit right here is a good opportunity for Em to do some inventory management, having all the items that she'll need for the rest of the game.
Hey, what is that hawk standing on?
Suspicious.
Oh, wow, that's suspicious. Oh, no. We've been conked on the head.
As usual. What the?
Well, this escalated quickly.
Yeah. So now we're locked in a burning shed.
It's fine. Also, hope you didn't like that gnome. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Murdered the gnome. The gnome has valiantly died to save us.
GG gnome.
I can't just let this thing burn up. I've got to put it out.
And now we gotta get some water from the lake, throw it on the shed, and that'll completely take care of the fire. Also another death where you let the whole forest burn down. And
playing with matches, were you?
I was looking at birds, and then I noticed something on the house. And
the bucket, there's actually 2 solutions to that puzzle. That little water spigot that we looked at the beginning of the game. You can use that to fill up the lake, or not fill up the lake, girl. Fill up the bucket, which I didn't know about until speedrunning this game. I always got it from the spigot and never got it from the lake.
Yeah, getting it from the spigot actually takes much longer because there's an animation associated with that. So in the speedrun, we always get it from the lake.
A very, very long animation.
Yeah.
Sally, I'm fine. I feel bad about your tool shed, though.
Who cares about the shed? It was full of junk anyway. I'm glad to be rid of it.
That's kind of the way
Can't
Ranger
believe you
Akers
call
saw
that
it too.
no
All right,
jump.
so
That's
we're
very
updating
rude of
Sally
you.
on what's happened. She is horrified. She's sure we're going to die. That's kind of reasonable considering we just did almost die. And we let her know that we have to solve this mystery. We have to figure out what's going on. We are not leaving.
Look, Nancy, one more time. If
We
you
are
want
bound
to
and determined to figure out what the heck is going on with all these
Sally,
dang
one more
dogs.
time. I'm fine.
Well, then promise me you'll be careful, okay?
I promise. I'll be in touch.
You better.
So now we're going to go check in with Ranger Akers again and see if we've gotten any mail.
Yep.
A package just arrived.
Hey,
for you
look
from
at
Las
that.
Vegas.
How convenient.
Wouldn't want to break
Vivian
any
sent me the
littering
key.
laws, would we?
Thanks for all your help.
All right.
Not a problem.
So we are going to go use this key on one of the tombstones in the cemetery, which again, way back at the beginning of the run, she told us we would need to do. And that is hopefully going to take us to the speakeasy.
I love that overlay. It looks like the boat's like now flying in the air to get to back to this part.
Oh,
So
yeah.
at the beginning, when I fixed the spark plug, if you do that part wrong, that's a death in the game, and it looks like it's flying and then explodes.
Oh, jeez.
Very spectacular fashion.
Just a little kind of slider puzzle type thing there to open that. That's solved, so that's easy to do. Oh no! Our flashlight batteries are dying!
How convenient.
Mm-hmm.
After all of that forest navigation, I have to go back.
So now we gotta go to the one person who has probably has batteries of any kind. We're gonna go to M, and she is going to give us a chore for the batteries because Nancy is incapable of bringing any money with her on any of these trips that she goes on. We are flat broke, so we gotta barter and do everyone's chores to get anything in any of these games.
Fortunately, this is comparatively a much easier and much less gross task than hunting for bugs in the
But
woods.
you know, I've been meaning to make a pretty display out of them packs of combo coal over there for the longest time.
Look, plot armor costs a lot of money, so of course she's gonna be broke.
The way it's
Yeah.
done.
And for some reason, it just makes us look at this for a little while before it actually lets me grab it. There we go. This is also solved, same every time.
Ta-da! One smile.
Hey, Nancy, this mean you got them cans stacked?
Like I said, much easier than hunting for bugs in the woods maze.
You can have back.
I'll make 100 soda displays before I go hunt for bugs or take pictures of birds.
Yep.
Funny you mentioned how expensive things would be. Nancy's dad is an attorney. She's rich. She could have all the money in the world that she wants, but she just chooses not to bring any with her at all.
Yeah, it's kind of a running joke in these games is that Nancy either doesn't bring any money or doesn't bring enough money. So there always seems to be some kind of mini game or something that involves Nancy having to earn money.
Which, depending on the game, can either be really fun or just
Really
nails on a
tedious.
chalkboard, just awful. Also, I hope you enjoyed the forest because that is the last time we will be navigating it. We are very close to the end of the game.
Yeah, we will not be seeing daylight again for the rest of this game, but it's fine.
It's fine. Who needs the stuff?
Yeah.
Also, the speakeasy. This place is beautiful, but we won't get to, look at it or appreciate it at all. So enjoy it while you can, because once this puzzle is done, you will never see the speakeasy again, which is a shame because it is beautiful, genuinely. I love it.
So this puzzle, if we were to actually go through and get all of the pieces and parts to solve it, we would have to find out what the dogs' names were and what colors were associated with each of them, like based on what color collars they wore. This is another one of those puzzles where Nancy doesn't actually have to know the information as long as we do. So this is just a slightly tedious puzzle of pulling levers. And we will be on to the next thing.
I never understood like what was the point of being able to pull each of those levers down, because it like multiple times. This puzzle's very confusing.
Yeah, I think it's meant to be a trial and error type thing. I'm not aware of like any actual logic to it.
Yeah. So this puzzle, you'd normally go through a bunch of hoopla to figure out where the dogs like to hang out on the property, and you'd press each tile associated with, each dog. But we don't have to do that. Also,
right, who's ready for a surprise? Puppies! This is also not part of the regular route, but I can't not show you the puppies.
Oh, those are good puppos.
Yeah. So we'll grab a key from in here and immediately go through the tunnel that Em had opened up just a few seconds ago. You can actually skip the little like sound effect for opening that, but it messes with inventory management and it can be kind of a pain, but it's potential time save if you can do it pretty quickly. So we're gonna have to open this big suspicious door, because if you don't, you just try to open it straight away, Nancy will drown, because a bunch of water will come flooding out of this big old safe.
Alright, and it is time to find out who the culprit is.
Put your guesses in now.
600 pounds of...
Oh my gosh! The character that we hate is the culprit!
How about that?
That's impossible.
Time is going to be coming up in just a second. When the letter pops up, that will be time. We just gotta
There's plenty of gold here.
lock M up in this safe, as
Right,
she
that's my
deserves,
last
TBH.
input. She just has a little dialogue here.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours, remember? Nancy?
The gold's
Nancy.
all yours, Em. Enjoy it while you can.
And time.
As soon as I got
GG's.
I called the sheriff. But when I let him back down the well to the room where I left,
What a great picture of Em.
Right?
Final note, where did she get that bone? Whose bone is it? Is it a leg bone of a human? What
It sure looks like
bone?
it.
Those are questions you don't ask. You don't want the answers.
This game's rated E for everyone. We're not going to answer that question.
Yeah, that was a 3354.
Ooh.
Very nicely done.
All right. Well, there we go. Thank you so much for having us.
Yeah, now it's time. Please give shout outs to you. Like, where can they find you? What are you playing? And any other show? Oh, Puppy. And any other shout outs you might have.
Yeah, so I am the letter M314 on Twitch. I don't stream to YouTube, but my runs get posted there at the letter M. I mostly run Nancy Drew, some Stardew Valley, a couple other things here and there just for funsies. Want to shout out the whole Nancy Drew speedrunning community. We are a small but mighty group, super collaborative, helpful group that's great for sharing routes, sharing tips, really just helping everyone be their best. Also, obviously, thank you, Chewy, so much for commentating this run with me. And you can actually catch me and Chewy later this afternoon. We do monthly Nancy Drew speedrun races. Last Sunday of the month, we will be running one at 4 p.m. Eastern today. So come watch her kick my butt at that run later today.
Oh my gosh.
And Tui.
You can find me twitch.tv/2etwoee. I haven't been streaming as much lately, so it might be a minute before you can find me live. I mostly do Nancy Drew speedruns. Occasionally I'll do old edutainment games, your Magic School Buses, the like. See, but yeah, I will be streaming later today for that community race. Nancy Drew Legend of the Crystal Skull. I am very excited about it. Come join if that seems interesting to you.
Yeah, and thank you both once more for that awesome run of Nancy Drew Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake with bonus cute puppos at the end. So just want to remind everybody that we've got one more run for the first half of Fright Fatales, but that's going to be after a quick hydration break. So sit tight, refill that water, and we'll be right back. Hello again, friends, and welcome back to Fright Fatales Day 2. We're just going to go right into the very next one, because when I think of spooky season, I think of Yakuza Dead Souls New Game Plus with Garlic. So take it away, friend.
Hey y'all, I'm Garlic. I'm actually super excited to do this run because Dead Souls is my favorite game that I speedrun. I've done a ton of work with Any Percent New Game Plus, so I'm really excited to get to show this off, especially since it is New Game Plus.
I see you have an awesome group of people with you.
Yes.
All right, who's going first? That's what I was wondering. Hello. All right, I'll go. Hello, I am Panda. I was here last night, but here I am again. I am also a Dead Souls speedrunner. My favorite category is Dead Souls, which is the hardest difficulty, but I love all of them, and I'm happy to be here and support Garlic.
Yay.
I am Spin Their Yarns. I am not a Dead Souls speedrunner, but I have a lot of opinions about underground infrastructure in Camarocho.
Hello, I'm Dubious. I also was here last night, and back again. I do run games in the Like a Dragon / Yakuza series, but not this one specifically. I have played it casually, though, so it's not going to be a complete mystery.
Love it. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess we can. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna. I'll go ahead and count us down in a second. We go to Premium New Game, and then I pick the save data, and then when I pick the difficulty in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you. And yeah, we have a couple cutscenes to skip, and then we can just get started. And you're actually going to see that we're about to receive a kind of alarming amount of text messages. And funnily enough, if you do everything you need to get the platinum for this game, you'll receive 14 text messages.
Oh, jeez.
But I found a way to make it so that we receive only 10. And that is if you just don't... Basically, I had to redo the completion for New Game Plus. So I've done this twice now. And you have to just not do a couple things to be able to reduce the amount of text.
Jeez.
People are so needy.
Mm-hmm.
It's Bob.
Bob just casually blowing up the phone.
Bob is very needy. It's true.
Bob's just blowing up your phone. Yeah.
Okay, that's all the messages.
Chat, Bob is not like a real character. He's a guy who hangs around and he gives you rewards for doing completion stuff.
And he's a literal clown.
He is a literal clown. Although in Yakuza 0 he's hanging around the shrine. So I think he might also be a fake scam priest.
Well, that's escalated.
Yeah, so there's zombies.
Yeah.
Our guns
but
sparkle.
we have sparkly guns, so we're fine.
I was just about to say, are these Twilight guns?
That's just what they look like when you've upgraded them all the way.
Yeah, they do look normal in a regular playthrough. Oh, this is a lot of pedestrians. Okay. that wasn't very good. But yeah, you can see if you can accidentally bump into pedestrians and it slows you down. So you want to try not to bump into them.
Yeah, we look down because for some reason in this game and Yakuza 4 as well, like if you look down, the pedestrians just don't even spawn in. Also, we'll be looking down anyway because Dead Souls runs at negative frame rate, so...
Yeah, we'll definitely see that a couple times.
You mean the dreaded seconds per frame?
Yeah, there's going to be a few points where we're running at like negative 10 FPS. Oof.
But yeah, the cool thing about New Game Plus is that these are actually supposed to be tutorials that we just went through. Like the first couple zombies we shot and then these 3. These were tutorials, but because we're in New Game Plus, it just makes you kill the zombies. You don't have to actually do the tutorial, which is nice.
Yeah, Yakuza games go back and forth over whether you should have to do tutorials in New Game Plus or not. Some games, they're just like, yeah, whatever. And other games are like, I don't care, it's New Game Plus, you're doing the tutorials.
Yeah.
I love doing the tutorial on OG1 on New Game Plus. It makes perfect sense.
I love tutorials.
They're speedrunners' favorite part of a run.
Oh god, yeah.
Thankfully, there's no block tutorial. That's by far the worst tutorial, I feel like.
That is true, yeah. Block tutorials are the most grossest thing this series has if they put them in something.
They're so fiddly. Anyway, chat, just as like a basic idea of how this game is working, like we have the same familiar city map and it's divided up right now into the quarantine zone where the zombies are and you're in constant combat mode like this all the time, and the safe zone where everything looks normal and everyone is pretending they can't hear people screaming on the other side of the wall. Oh. And no, you can't hear them through the wall. It's very distressing. But the quarantine zone is going to expand and take over most of the map by the end of the game, which is why, like, Akiyama here went into his office and everything was fine, and then he came out 2 minutes later and had to start shooting zombies.
Also, when you said how the game was going to work, I was just thinking, it works? This game works?
Sometimes.
Real.
Well, I like, there was a comment earlier in chat, everyone should be scared of Dead Souls, especially if you're a PlayStation 3.
Yeah. This game does break PlayStation 3s. It has happened.
It has, yes. I have a separate PS3 that I pretty much only run this on.
There's another comment. Looking forward to claiming a third PS3 of mine, to be honest. Real, Froop, real.
Hi, Froop.
Like my PS3 brick game, I think, was Final Fantasy 13? 2 red lights later?
But yeah, we don't have it yet, but yeah, there is a very fun weapon for New Game Plus, which we'll mostly be using throughout the run. With the exception of everyone's Chapter 1, basically they're forced to use their starting weapon, which, at least for us, since it's New Game Plus, our starting weapon is upgraded.
Yeah.
To the final weapon.
And then you'll notice that we're not actually killing that many zombies. I'll shoot them if they're in the way and I need them to basically get out of my way. But on New Game Plus, and especially when we get a piece of equipment called the Sprint Shirt, which we'll get a little bit later in this chapter, it makes us run faster, but only in the quarantine zone. But it slows you down again back to kind of more normal speed if you use your weapon. So once we get it, we'll start to like avoid zombies by just walking around them instead of shooting them.
Yeah, anytime you reload a swap weapon, it will, or shoot, it basically will slow you down. And then you have like a few seconds before he gets back to like max speed again.
Also, there is infinite enemy spawn in this game, but it is the same enemies spawning in the same places every time. So if you have played this game approximately 5,000 times like Garlic has, you do get a really good feel of what lines to take to get around things.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's also a lot of backtracking in this game, so you get really sick of seeing the same enemies over and over.
There's also like a fun thing that can happen where the game seems to like reserve the spot a zombie's gonna land in if they're gonna drop from like a ceiling before they land there. So sometimes you'll just run into an invisible wall and you'll be like, what? And then like 3 seconds later, a zombie will fall in front of you.
Thanks, Dan.
Also, put another person in chat. Comp was impressed by your massive zombie kill counter.
Oh, yeah. Because since this New Game Plus, it starts us off with that huge number.
Yeah, it just keeps tracking. Like if like when Garlic finishes this, if she were to save and then load this again, it just is gonna keep counting her kills forever.
Now I'm wondering if there's an upper limit to how far it can go.
Oh no.
When you get to 9,999 and your PS3 just explodes.
That sounds right.
I wouldn't be surprised if that happened.
The PS3 is like, you're done. You're free now. Go forth.
No, the PS3 is like, just stay away, please. No more.
Boy, PS3 has suffered enough.
Also, chat full of horror nerds. We all love House of Leaves, right? Because Dead Souls says that there are at least 40 stories deep of like super cursed, like constantly changing tunnels under Kamurocho. I just want you to know, like, anytime you see Kamurocho in a Yakuza game ever again, House of Leaves is going on under there, and nobody is mentioning it. And there is actually, like, there is a cool ghost story that you can get out of this with doing side stuff, but it's an enormous pain to get the whole thing.
Yeah, luckily we don't actually have to engage with, Subterranea, which is what this is called, unless you're doing this horrific category that I have done called I'm on percent, which
it's
is
9.5 hours.
Yeah, it was.
But that is also, when we get to our extremely cool weapon, I do want to say that that is what Garlic had to do to get that weapon, is she had to do all, what is it, 50 or 60 sub-stories in the game, and all of Subterranea, which is several hours of really enemy-dense dungeon crawling, and do a super boss fight.
Yeah.
So when you're like, oh my god, this weapon is making everything so easy, like, Garlic worked for that.
Yeah. And then I did it like a few times over to also set this data up all over again.
Oh, jeez.
There's also a fun reward for doing Dead Souls, except that the weapon sucks instead.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate because it's not easy to go through Dead Souls difficulty.
What's the difference?
It makes for a fun meme run, though. Oh, what did you say, Asuka? Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. What's the, like, what's in the Dead Souls difficulty? Just tank your enemies.
So for Dead Souls difficulty, so if you may have noticed a little bit, but the zombies will tend to frenzy, like around sounds. So like when the crybaby screams, the zombies go into a frenzy. Also, there's another enemy later on that causes them to go into a frenzy. In Dead Souls difficulty, they're always in the frenzy. So basically, at any time you're on the map, all of the zombies immediately know where you are, and they are all sprinting towards you.
Yeah.
Cool.
So that by far makes it that not only do you have that, but they also do more damage to you.
Gotcha.
You spend a lot of time on the ground in Dead Souls difficulty.
Also, the QTEs are impossible to do without.
Yeah, that too. You have to
They're
pause
so
buffer.
short.
You have to pause buffer with the XMB button on the controller just to see them.
Oh.
If people are familiar with Yakuza 0, most people have probably seen the Kashiwagi QTE. Yeah, it's worse than that.
It is. Oh, yeah, we can see how fast we're walking now that we have the sprint shirt on.
Yeah, we go new.
Okay, I'm sorry, but there's just... I don't know why I'm only noticing it now, but there's something about, because of Akiyama's guns having that sparkle, it just... consistent sparkles coming from his hands as he's running. It's like, okay.
I didn't even, when I first got his guns upgraded all the way playing this, I didn't realize that was the guns, and I absolutely thought like he was just running around with sparkly hands for some reason. I think I went and I asked Panda or Garlic about it. I was like, why is this happening? Because you really can't see that there are guns in his hands.
There is actually a special Gatling gun called the Love Shine Vulcan that is pink and sparkly and shoots sparkly hearts when you shoot it.
I love that weapon.
It's actually a really good weapon. Especially casually.
And you might see that every time we go into like a room transition or a door, I'm usually rolling. It's because it is actually slightly faster than just walking up to the door.
Plus, it makes for really funny freeze frames on the way out.
It does. Yeah, now at this point we have to walk all the way to Dr. Emoto's clinic because Hana, who is the Akiyama's assistant that was with us in the first chapter, is sick.
Not with zombie anything. She has an actual normal cold.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're getting her medicine.
And it's actually, there is a taxi nearby, but unfortunately there's only 3 taxis on this map during this era of Yakuza games. So it's just faster to walk instead of go to a taxi.
Yeah, and it's even better because as Spin was explaining earlier of the quarantine zone expanding, taxis in Dead Souls are actually mostly useless for majority of the game because not only as the quarantine zone expands, you lose the taxi spots. So you pretty much only have the one on Nakamichi, and that's pretty much just to get to the dock. And I think golf. Can you golf in this
Yeah,
game?
there's golf. I've never tried it, but you can. Everything else
I only
in the
went to go fishing.
Yeah, everything else in the quarantine zone stays open, by the way, which I think seemed sillier in 2011 than it does in the 2020s. But like all the restaurants and the hostess clubs in the quarantine zone stay open. All of the employees are like living at work because it's not safe to go home. And even if they die, they still got to show up and work. So
it is an odd sense to hear.
No, there's side stuff that it is side plots, so we won't see it. But there is a whole thing about like Kiryu trying to go to hostess clubs in the quarantine zone, and all of the hostesses are zombies.
Love it.
And every time they're like, no, we have actual live girls for here, we swear.
I also forgot this is in the area where sometimes it would let you just teleport over to your actual goal spot. Instead of making you walk or taxi there.
I see what you mean, Spin, about the sparkly hands.
Right?
Yeah. Because his guns, you can barely see them, so it just looks like his hands are sparkling.
Yeah.
Maybe that makes him run faster, too.
But yeah, as you can see, we're in the subterranean area again. Thankfully, this particular spot is always the same, because that would be really annoying. But yeah, pretty much the only time you're gonna have to worry about the underground changing is going to be in the subterranean mode.
Yeah.
Which thankfully we don't have to do.
Just saw a comment in chat. I do love when I change shirts during the day, and I just become 30% faster. I mean, for real. One zombie just teleported out of thin air. What's going on?
That's always funny when you see that happen.
Yeah, there's a lot of strange behavior for this. Go ahead, Garlic.
Oh, we're just gonna say we're gonna finally get to use the laser we got.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot an orbital laser indoors, which is a great idea.
As one does.
Absolutely nothing bad could happen from that.
Also, how does it work indoors? Don't question it.
Don't worry about it.
It's a dramatic zoom in on his face.
Right? He's probably thinking, I can't believe that worked.
Oh no, I got the slow turn.
No. So yeah, story-wise, as you could see, Hana is not here. She thankfully was able to escape when the zombies came.
And yeah, I like to switch to the handguns when I'm walking because you don't want to accidentally use the laser.
Yeah, you have like a little momentary pause. That where he stops and shoots, and then you can keep going. It's much better to accidentally shoot the gun than the laser.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Also, that's a really funny sentence. So yeah, that like very first zombie who was rushing for you and like lunged towards you, yeah, that's... Just imagine that zombie, but every zombie is that zombie. That's Dead Souls difficulty.
Oh, jeez. That sounds fun with a few quotation marks around it.
Oh yeah, it's delightful.
And here, I'm actually going to try to use the laser. There's 3 barricades we need to break, and it is possible to use the laser just once to break them all, but it is a little bit difficult. Hopefully I can get it.
Nice.
I missed one. It's fine.
Almost nice.
Game scammed you.
You kind of have to like start shooting the laser and then drag the camera while you're still there in place. It took a lot of trial and error, and it still clearly doesn't work the best every time.
I mean, even then, 2 out of 3 is nice.
Yeah.
Because those barriers do take a while.
Before, I was like, at some points, shooting the laser all 3 times because I didn't realize you could do that.
We're just gonna leave our friend there. He's fine.
It was like that. That was nice. Just
Oh yeah, I'm sure he's fine.
I mean, he did that to me in my casual playthrough. Like, I was absolutely swarmed, and he was down the other end of the hallway just hanging out like, oh my god, what took you so long, Akiyama-san?
Fair.
Imagine having useful NPCs in any game in this series. It's like two things that don't go together.
Companion AI is so weird in this game, though. Like,
Yeah,
it's
it
extra weird. Like, if
Also-
you... Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say he did get grabbed there, but I think that camera transition took him out of it. If his health goes way too low, you do want to actually heal him if you're not playing on Dead Souls difficulty, because you want him alive for this.
Yeah, on Dead Souls difficulty, you actually want him to be incapacitated.
Yeah, and it is really easy for a combat partner AI to die in this game because they don't know how to get out of grabs. So if they get grabbed like a totally normal zombie and you are around the corner doing something else, that can very easily drain their health before you can get there.
Yeah, and here we want to make sure he's on back me up so he'll follow us. Ideally.
Yeah, Nagahama kind of does what he wants sometimes, but ideally we want him to just follow us and not shoot at all.
I'm stopping periodically because I'm trying to get him to not do that. Come on, buddy. There we go. Unfortunately, he is the cutscene trigger.
Yeah, he has to reach that area, and then suddenly the game's like, oh, you did it.
The other thing we love about companion AIs in this game is that the instant you are out of their line of sight, they will start yelling at you, even if you are like 2 feet in front of them, even if they are like still moving. So the AI clearly still knows where they are. They will start yelling at you like the instant you go around a corner or something.
Of course.
I think even if it's like a stair railing or something where like logically they should still be able to see you, they will be like, no, wait for me.
Oh yeah, we're gonna hear that a ton in Kiryu's part in the finale.
Yeah, I was gonna say Cho Mate is like literally just seared into my brain. I can hear it now. As soon as Spin mentioned it, I was like, yeah, I can hear him in my head.
Okay, the shirt on that one dude gives me like the pineapple pen guy vibes. That's just the first thing I saw.
Hey, this is Kine. He's the one who wants us to go to the Subterranea, but luckily we're playing New Game Plus, so we don't have to. We could just leave him hanging.
Do you do the Subterranean at 8% either?
No.
Okay.
No. Kine kind of needs to grow a little courage and go down there himself anyway. Like, he's a reporter and he's making us do all his work for him.
I won't even give credit to like Akiyama and the others. It's like, no, I did all this work myself.
Kine is one of those reporters where somebody's going to hold up the citation needed sign.
Oh.
Rude.
This part can get a little weird with you're fighting against the camera more often than the actual zombies.
Yeah, the camera's the final boss.
When I played this, and this could have been a me problem, but every other time I reloaded, the camera would spin around 180 degrees when I reloaded. So I would come out of the animation like with my back to the enemies, like looking in the player character's face. And I was like, thanks, this is incredibly helpful.
So one note about what just happened, there are many parts where we have to clear zombies, and we know how many zombies are there. So for that part, there's 8 zombies, but Garlic only got 7 kills, so she knew immediately that there was 1 zombie still alive.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game loves to have like one guy lurking off in a really obscure corner somewhere.
And yeah, I just put on a piece of equipment called the Bloody Binding, which is what we'll be using for most of the bosses. We need the sprint shirt to walk faster, but the Bloody Binding gives you a huge attack boost at the cost of negative defense, which, especially on New Game Plus, we're playing on easy, so it doesn't really impact us much.
Anyway, this is a whole brand new monster design that is definitely not based on anything in any other zombie games. I'm kidding. This is a whole video game about how much the RGG devs love Resident Evil. And that's fine,
Yes.
actually. I love that for them. Like, it's not very good at its core function of being a zombie shooter game, but it's really obvious that it was made by people who were super enthusiastic about, like, Resident Evil and House of the Dead and all the zombie games that were big around 2010.
Yeah,
and I do love that about it.
So yeah, anyway, now we're Majima. How'd that happen? So as you can see, Majima's starting weapon is a shotgun, which is actually very nice because it can hold a lot of ammo and it shoots very quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't see like the opening cutscene for this part, but he was just hanging out on the couch watching zombie movies with the shotgun there as like a comfort object or something.
I love that cutscene.
It's really good.
And in good old Majima fashion, everyone else in the game is like, oh no, zombies. Majima's like, yay, zombies. He's the one who's very excited about this happening, so. So yeah, we're going upstairs to get ammo because you don't keep what's in your inventory between like saves. It always dumps everything into the box.
Yeah.
And when you switch characters, there's a little pop-up that shows up that tells you that they dumped everything in the box.
And it's better than just losing stuff between characters.
Right.
And being like, well, that's stuck with Akiyama forever now.
Yeah, honestly, that's what I was going to say. It's like a blessing and a curse because, like, part of it's like, I wish I could keep some of the stuff, but then also the weapons between them are different. So it's like you'd have someone else's ammo clogging up your inventory. Especially since the only way to remove things would be to either put them in the box or delete them, and deleting them manually takes, like, so long.
I love
Yeah, it does.
I love that they just introduced new zombie, and you're just like, nah, fam, you're just gonna shoot right around it.
Well, those at least aren't real hard to kill anyway.
Yeah, they're very similar to how like a boomer works in Left 4 Dead.
It's like I definitely see some Left 4 Dead, like
yeah,
bits and pieces. Like
Definitely.
there's a tank, there's a boomer,
100%,
there's the
yeah.
witch. Love it.
There is a specific boss later on in Kiryu's section that every time like I see it, I'm immediately like, oh, that's a House of the Dead boss. Like they're not even pretending.
Hey, if it's fun, it's fun.
It is.
Us. Unfortunate spread of zombies.
Yeah, this is one thing about the like easy difficulty that drives me crazy as somebody who does Dead Souls, because there's a lot of places like this where the zombies just kind of wander.
Yeah.
And you have to go find them all, where on Dead Souls, they all come to me. But again, blessing and curse, because sometimes them coming to you isn't great.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised one was going up the escalator. They were just, their people needed them. I don't know.
Yeah, that happens every now and then. It's so annoying.
Yeah, some of these zombies are suspiciously smart. Like some of them are using objects. Some of them can use escalators, apparently.
And here's Onraki. Fellow runner Froob likes to call him the FPS killer.
Yeah.
Which is more apparent on the other difficulties. But it's apparent here too.
Oh, yeah, we'll get a little sample.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
He might grab the car. This is something that's avoidable, but it's a little difficult to do, depending on a little bit of RNG.
Okay, I kid you not. That looks like Dave Bautista in makeup.
Nice.
I can't unsee it right now.
I can see it.
I've watched Guardians of the Galaxy far too many times.
That was a good fight, though.
That was a very good fight.
Yeah, that was actually really good because sometimes there's a car right next to him that, depending on what he does or how much damage he takes, he can grab the car and then you're kind of forced to watch this like 6-second cutscene of him grabbing it, and then you have to still shoot him, and you can actually shoot him through the car, which is funny.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, cars are a suggestion. But yeah, we're almost out of the quarantine, and then we can basically pick up the laser, and that'll be that for the rest of Majima's chapter for weapons. Also, that's aggro. I don't know. He's probably the most unique out of all of them, I would say, but...
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, the aggros are a cool idea because they will not do anything. They won't bother you until you aggro them.
Oh.
But they also interact weirdly with the companion AI because the companion AI doesn't know that. And if you have someone with you and you're trying to kite around aggros, they will just go right ahead and try and shoot one, and then the aggro comes at you. So
yeah,
but it's also really cool because you won't see it. You won't really see or hear it until basically the finale. But if you get close to them, they're actually listening to music. You can hear their music.
Yeah, and if they get aggro, the music like kicks up. So it's a cool little cue.
Yeah, here we can get our stuff. And once again, even though we're really close to a taxi, it's still just better to walk where we're going.
Well, while you're
the taxi placement just does not work for this game.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I'd say while you're walking, just want to remind everybody that, hey, next week there is an awesome premiere marathon called Games Done Queer. It's coming up. So make sure you are back here from October 31st to November 2nd, because we're going to be celebrating queer and LGBTQIA plus runners starting at 1 p.m. Eastern each day, and we're going to be benefiting the Lambda Legal Defense and Education Fund. It's going to be super amazing. We have a super cute new mascot named Bite. It's adorable. And also amazing runners, so check that out.
I hear there's going to be good shirts too.
It's so awesome. It's going to be so cool. And shout out our wonderful producer, who is kind of a big deal in the Games Done Queer space. Just FYI.
Like I am a lowly little chat mod, and I have no authority over anything. But it is really cool how fast people have put Games Done Queer together, and it's going to be a really cool event.
Agreed.
Yeah,
looking forward to it.
Oh, just to call out our wonderful producer, Railcoon. I was talking about you, friend. You can't hide from the love.
You can't hide. So yeah, we just need to clear out all these zombies. So laser.
Yeah, see me move the camera a bit, and that's because the laser technically auto-targets enemies, but you kind of have to move the camera to make sure they're kind of like visible, I guess, to the character in theory, for the thing to like target them. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, and you can also hit yourself with the laser.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's probably going to happen a few times. Put the weapon down, Majima. Thank you.
Majima's like, put weapon.
He's way too enthusiastic to try to shoot the zombies, so it's just like, no, put gun up.
I'm telling you, it's his comfort object.
I believe it. I mean, look how excited he looks right there.
Yeah. He's having a blast.
Right? Like, best day ever!
Yeah, pretty much.
There's a lot of good Majima character bits in this game that I really enjoy. Like, his side hostess thing is that his hostess friend thinks her apartment is haunted, and he's like, oh my god, this is amazing. I've watched so many exorcism movies. I think we should go do a seance at your apartment. Like, he's so excited immediately.
That's fantastic.
And she thinks he's making a move on her, and he's like, no, that's fine. I can hang out there overnight while you're at work. I just want to see the ghost.
Yes. Majima never change. Never change.
This part we like to call baby rage.
Oh yeah, that'll be very apparent in a second.
Yeah.
I feel like I heard this baby in another game recently, but I don't remember what game it was. It's probably in a bunch of games, let's be real.
So yeah, we have crying baby that is making zombies angry. So
that's understandable, though.
Yeah. Also, this part's interesting. So this area that Garlic has just walked into, you only have to clear the zombies in this specific part. And then you can interact with the door.
Also, thank you somebody in chat for pointing this out. You're correct. Like the official canon explanation for this game is that this and also Ishin are like weird dreams that Kiryu had once.
Oh yeah.
But there is kind of a meme in the fandom about like Dead Souls being canon because there's so much stuff going on in it that it would be much funnier if it was canon.
I love that.
Sounds like, is Daigo getting punched by a zombie?
Probably. Sounds like something he would do.
I'm trying to look around if I can, because you have to get rid of every zombie in this area. And nothing is worse than when you get all the way over here and there's like one zombie that's still alive all the way in the back somewhere. Which might have happened.
Oh no!
I hear them, but
I swear.
This game, like when I say there's like always one dude left hiding in a corner somewhere, this
he's behind
game,
me.
like, got me. This game got me so used to this that once in a sub-story where it was like, oh, clear all the zombies out of this room, and it was just like a plain, it wasn't a room, it was a plain rectangular alley with no nooks and crannies at all. I killed everything, and the story didn't trigger, and I ran up and down this like rectangular space for 5 minutes, like trying to figure out if there was a zombie behind a telephone pole or something. And then I finally, because Panda was live that night, I went into Panda's chat and I was like, wait a minute, guys, did my game bug? Because I was sure there had to be one somewhere.
That's never happened to me.
That's the fun part. This game is the bug. Also, disclaimer that we all really love this game dearly, but we also like to tease the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the Code Veronica of Yakuza games. Like, I love it and it's one of my favorites, but I'm not sure in good conscience I recommend playing it.
That's definitely true about this game.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I want more people to play this game, but if you ask me how are the controls, they're bad. They just are. They're not very intuitive. I forced myself to get used to the bad controls for this run.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, even playing casually, especially if you're coming from other shooters, it's like, who made this control scheme and why?
Yeah, I don't play a lot of other shooters besides Resident Evil, but I came to this from other Yakuza games, so it's very obvious that they were trying to keep the same control scheme that you use for punching people, but make it about guns, and it turns out mechanically kind of strange. Because in other Yakuza games, you have heat moves and you hit Y and you kick somebody clear to the moon or whatever. And in this game, what that becomes is, instead of a heat move, when the meter charges up, you can shoot a car or something and it'll blow up. Which sounds great, but it takes too many inputs and it knocks you totally out of the flow of what you were doing, and it's so slow. Which is why I do not think you have seen Garlic do it once so far in this run.
Yeah, no, especially in New Game Plus, it's just not needed. The animations are too slow to be worth it. In any percent, and definitely Dead Souls difficulty. Oh, geez.
Ma'am, please.
But yeah, in the other runs, you have more use for the heat snipes.
And it's a shame, because if it was just hit Y and something blows up, that would be so much fun, but they have to add extra steps to it.
Oh, no. I tried to sneak past him. That's fine. That's on me.
But yeah, a slight note about so we fought the Autohabaki again, but this time as Majima. He has a new ability of going invisible, but we didn't get to see it because the laser is just lasering. Yeah, and there's a chance that aggro could catch back up to us, but we have the laser, so it's not a huge deal. Yep, there he is. He's chasing Daigo.
He can go ahead and do that, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm sure he's fine. Oh no, yeah. See, when either an enemy or one of your NPCs is really close to you, the laser's extremely likely to hit yourself.
All right, here we are in Purgatory. I told y'all I have a lot of opinions about underground infrastructure. I am not joking.
I was waiting for that.
Purgatory was built originally. This used to be a subway station that was built under a park in Camarocho and was shut down like sometime before Yakuza 0 happened. And we saw Majima like came in here like through a subway tunnel instead of the normal entrance, and there's just like this scaffolding there, like between that and this really, swanky area. And I got curious the other day, so I went and I looked back in Yakuza 4, which is the last game before this, and there is a solid wall at that end of Purgatory. So somewhere in like the year between these games, they knocked down that wall for no apparent reason, and they could have saved so many problems in this game if there was still a wall there, is all I am saying. Like, we were going to spend so much time like trying to protect Purgatory from these swarms of zombies when they could have just left the wall there.
I like that hard focus on that image of those two people.
Yeah, so the too long didn't read for the story. Ryuji Goda is seen in Kamarocho, and everyone's like, what is he doing here? He's in the Omi. And then basically everyone thinks he's behind this and not suspecting the guy who was standing beside him, who is Nikaido.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically the whole plot for this game is Nikaido mad that Kiryu made Ryuji get out of the Yakuza game, and since Ryuji won't get back in the Yakuza game, Nikaido does awful things and also is trying to get revenge against Kiryu.
Yeah, which is one of the big things that, like, in this game that, like, people really want to be canon because it's so much fun, is like, yeah, Ryuji is alive and he's got a prosthetic gun arm and he's using it to run a takoyaki stand in Camarocho, as you do. Like, it would be insanely fun if they decided that was true.
It's going to be so funny if they ever bring him back and he just has his gun arm, because it's basically just them quietly saying that it's canon.
That's what I want.
Yeah,
it's definitely what I want, but
I too would want to get my takoyaki from someone with a gun arm. That would actually be kind of cool.
No, I would. I think having like a metal prosthetic arm would be really handy if you had to deep fry things all day.
Right.
True.
That's do that if you had to like you could attach a flamethrower to it, and it's like you don't even shoot it with the flamethrower.
I don't know enough about making takoyaki to know if that would be a good idea.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Because you kind of just rotate it on the like pan.
Yeah.
Like in the little takoyaki pan that's basically a bunch of divots that the balls sit in.
True.
Anyway, we're about to see the best QTE in the entire video game series, so.
Yes.
Which thankfully we actually get to see, even though it's speedrun.
Oh my god, this is already amazing.
It's so good.
Yep. Also, that was Tsuchigumo.
Oh yeah, so that was the final boss for Majima. So we just have some cutscenes to skip first, and then it'll ask me to save, and then we can pause at that point.
Absolute cinema. Oh my
Whoever
God.
in chat is saying he should convert the gun arm to shoot takoyaki, you're absolutely right, and you should say that some more.
That would be... Workshop that, please. That would be amazing. I was like, before we get to those cutscenes, just want to remind everybody, if you're looking to get more involved with the GDQ community, you should join the official Games Done Quick Discord and add the Hotfix Enjoyer role to stay in the loop on all the upcoming events, chat with staff, and use more. Best friends in chat. While we're about to go to break, go to !Discord, put it in Twitch chat right now for an invite and more info. And you said refill your water. We'll be right back with the second half of Yakuza Dead Souls. Sit tight. Hello and welcome back for the second half of Yakuza Dead Souls on Fright Fatales. I'm just going to pass the right on back to Garlic as we just we played baseball with a grenade. What's next?
Well, so just to explain what happened briefly during the break is that I saved the game and then quit and restarted the game, and I'm about to load my save. And this is done in most runs. You don't have to; it's optional, but I like to do it because it helps prevent potential crashing. So I'm about to count us down in a second. In 3, 2, 1. Go.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Good luck.
But now we're moving on to our third character, Ryuji.
And there's the gun arm.
Yes. Is that a bathrobe? Or a coat?
That's a trench coat.
Yeah, it's a trench coat.
That's fantastic.
Oh yeah, fun fact, in the beginning, right there when I started shooting, if you create your clear data with less than a full clip of ammo, it remembers how much you had loaded, so you can actually kind of mess yourself up if you don't reload all your weapons before making your clear data for New Game Plus.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I learned that the hard way when I first started. Because I had only like 4 rounds, and every time I was like, why do I have to reload every time I start?
Yes, chat, that's an arm-mounted Gatling gun.
That can also basically pop off.
Yeah, might see that later. I say might on the pretense of also you don't want to see it, but...
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to be a sign that a fight is not going as fast as it should.
I like how when you skip all these dialogue, it looks like the guy was like, hey, look over there, and then he runs away.
Yeah, this is by far the longest chapter 1 for like any of the characters. Every time you think it's going to end, it just keeps going.
Oh yeah, I remember this casually. It's just like, oh, this should be the end of the chapter, right? No. Like at least like 3 times, I want to say.
The quintessential, but wait, there's more.
If I remember right, Garlic's split name for this chapter is Half the Run.
Yeah, it's half the run and then Ryuji 1 in parentheses.
Jeez.
It is not actually like half the length of the run, but it is disproportionately very long.
It can really feel that way. We're coming up on one of the kind of unfortunate, definitely one of the unfortunate parts of this chapter is we're in Theater Square now, and there's like a ton of zombies, and we have to get rid of every single one before we can continue. You can see all of them in there.
Yeah, because if there's a single zombie left, it will not progress.
what probably doesn't help is that they actually have a few hiding spots they can go into, especially the movie theater entrance.
This area Garlickson is probably the worst because they jump over this wall. The thing is like you have to keep clearing them so they'll keep coming over the wall. And we spend a bit of time here making sure they all are gone and don't keep coming over the wall, because it can be very unfortunate if you think you've gotten them all and you leave, and then when you thought you fought the last zombie and the game doesn't do anything and you have to come back here because there's one zombie just wandering around.
Yeah, sometimes I'll actually look up to make sure. Oh, there's another one.
Yeah, unfortunately for this game, you can't see enemies on the mini-map. That would be amazing, but yeah.
And he moved out of the way right when I was about to hit him.
Yeah. That's so rude.
We're going to be dead rising for a minute here.
Ah, yes. Oh, wow. Bad split. Why?
This is not good.
Yeah, usually, so these two crybabies, we get in the little bulldozer to take them out immediately, because one hit with the bulldozer basically kills them. That was a very unfortunate RNG there. There was a very bad split. Usually they can be together and you can just get them both. But yeah, usually anytime there's crybaby, you want to take them out immediately because they will keep screaming and summoning more zombies, and we do not want to fight more zombies.
Usually some hiding back here.
Yeah, and you might have noticed there, so there was two zombies that were crawling that Garlic left. Anytime a zombie is crawling like that, they will basically die eventually. So if there's other zombies you can kill, you can just leave them there. And yeah, since this is chapter 1, Garlic does need to get ammo because we do not have the laser yet.
Yeah. I definitely don't pick up as much as I do on any percent, because the gun has a bigger clip and is also just more powerful. And there's also a little bit more we can pick up off the ground, which is a little faster than interacting with the box.
Yeah, the menus in Dead Souls are kind of laggy and not super great. So honestly, the more you can avoid it, the better.
Yeah.
So what's happening here is Ryuji wants to get out of the quarantine zone, and his great idea for this is to literally burst down the wall that the defense force put up to protect the people who are alive. He's just gonna knock it down because that's smart.
Yeah, that
so we're gonna use the tank for that, but it doesn't have any rounds, so we have to go pick the rounds up.
I want to point out that Kiryu is also going to do this later in the game in a cutscene where chat won't be able to see it. So we are not being very civic-minded in general in this game.
The best part, too, is it's the same wall. They break the same wall.
What?
So Ryuji breaks the wall, it gets fixed, and then Kiryu comes in and breaks it again.
Oh my god.
Honestly, that alone is worth playing this game. You get to see a very, very angry Kiryu in this game, especially in like his opening scene that just isn't really in any of the other games. Like, sure, he gets angry, but not quite like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really love Kiryu's like intro cutscene in this game, honestly.
Yeah, doesn't he almost break the phone that he's holding?
Yeah, he's like squeezing it to death.
Yeah.
They're in my way. Come on.
Yeah, this is one instance where, any of the zombies on the ground, you do want to shoot them because you need to kill the zombies in this alley to progress this part. Also, shooting zombies on the ground in this game is very difficult. You have to aim manually down, and whenever you aim manually in this game, you cannot move.
Really bad rolls there.
Ryuji, what are you doing?
Ryuji just wanted to roll into the lamppost.
I'm sure it's fine.
And here's the actual very unfortunate part of chapter 1 is we have to start doing escort missions where we're leading some NPCs back to here where it's safe. And you'll get to see how annoying these NPCs can be. They're slow, they get distracted, they get grabbed by zombies.
Sometimes in groups there will be like some people who move faster than other people, so it's very easy to leave somebody behind by mistake.
Yeah. These two are very hit and miss. They try to actually attack the zombies, which you would think is good, but they're just kind of standing around. So it's better if you can kill them yourself so that they don't feel the need to do that.
Yeah, this part in general is basically a balance of you killing as few zombies as possible, but also keeping the people you're saving moving.
And you have to constantly be watching your minimap during this part.
Yeah, because not only do you have to worry about zombies, but also the people can get caught on the terrain, like that guy did there a little bit.
Yeah, that's why I was trying, while walking, I was trying to like push some of this stuff out of the way.
Yeah. And sometimes they get caught on the terrain, and instead of like keep trying to move to you, they just stop completely. They just stand there until you come back and pick them up. You have to rescue them.
It's like in The Sims when there's something in the way of like, there's like a plate of food in front of the bathroom door.
Yeah. I can't possibly work in these conditions. Yeah, as you saw there, Garlic is killing all the zombies in this part because we're going to have a big group here of 5, and we want them to keep moving. The 3 civilians will follow you. The defense force dudes are the ones you have to worry about because they will stop and try to fight every zombie they see.
Yeah. And you see they're splitting up a little bit because they're going at different speeds. So you have to just be super mindful about watching their little arrows on the map.
And we're also starting to see here, like I talked before about how the quarantine zone is expanding, and it's like most of the map is now quarantine zone. And you would think, you know, the places that you couldn't get through when they were walled off because they were dividing the zones, you'd think those barriers would be open now, and they are not. So you are, for the entire back of the game, like through Ryuji's and Kiryu's sections, you are going to see us backtracking over the same routes, like this one, for example, a whole ton, because no matter where you are going in the quarantine zone, you are going in like on Pink Street in the southeast corner of the map, and you have to go the same route all the way over to the east side by Millennium Tower before you go anywhere else on the map, and you will get so sick of it.
Come on, my dude. There you go. Yeah, they have to, that lamppost is actually like the point they have to cross for you to be able to interact. If you interact with the door before that, Ryuji is just like, wait, I have to wait for them. I can't just leave them behind.
This group is a little better because they usually run right towards you. and you just have to make sure they don't get grabbed by anybody. Oh, see, there it happened. That guy was like not close enough. He was like an inch away.
Sky, I think it's really generous to call this an RPG party because it would imply that more than one person is contributing usefully.
True. And now we're about to play Shenmue.
Yeah. Seriously, the forklift actually operates pretty much with the same controls as Shenmue.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Well, as we all know, Yakuza is a Shenmue game, in the same way Resident Evil is a Sweet Home game, so...
This, I guess, small little puzzle here is really funny because it has a very simple solution, which you can see we're doing now. But most people actually sit here and struggle with this, which is great, myself included, honestly, the first time I did this. I did a way more complicated method of moving these out of the way.
I had to like look up a video.
I had to do that too, and it took like an hour for me to get to that point where I was just like, now I'm frustrated with this. How do it?
I just got turned around immediately because there wasn't a mini map, and it was like, okay, move the storage containers to make a path in this specific direction. I was like, I don't know where that is.
Yeah, that was my biggest like gripe with this part is why I know that I don't blame them for putting the controls in the corner there, but they really could have just put that somewhere else and still had the mini map.
Right, yeah, exactly. It could have gone over the directions, the acquire the tank rounds, transport the ammunition. It could have just gone right over that. But,
yeah.
Or they could have just moved it up, but you know. I don't know. Maybe the higher ups were like, no, only 4 things on screen.
Well, I will say something in some slight fairness. Given how much you do have to try to save frames in this game, they may have been thinking of that.
Also, for just a little, I guess, trivia about this bit, what was that zombie doing? He was riding the barrel. But this on New Game Plus, this part's pretty trivial in the sense that we don't have to worry about hitting zombies. Like, we can run over as many zombies as we want. We don't have to worry about the fuel. See, like, we've done this whole part and we still have 97% fuel. Where it really gets dicey is like the harder difficulties. So, like, for example, in Dead Souls difficulty, you actually have to get out each time to fight the zombies yourself and then get back in. If you run over like any zombies before the final part where you can't get out, there's a very good chance that you will explode.
I like how
and there's not really a checkpoint for this, so if you do fail it at any point, you start over at the beginning. Pretty much.
I love how the forklift has miraculously transformed into a tank.
Yeah. We have delivered the rounds and we could get into the tank to shoot the barrier open. And put all the people in Kamurocho who are still alive in danger. It's fine. We did it. We made it to chapter 2.
Yay.
Huzzah. Yay. So now we can pick up the laser.
And you'll see me go a little bit to the right here for a bit because there's a sub-story, that question mark in the middle of the street. We don't want to bump into that. And you can't take the left side of the street because there's also an NPC that wants to talk to Ryuji, unfortunately.
Yes, because an arm-mounted machine gun wasn't enough. Here, take this
now
laser.
we have our laser back.
Jeez.
It's funny that because he's just going to be holding it in that hand, I believe.
Yeah. I think he does hold it in the right hand.
Oh my gosh.
It does more damage when he holds it with the gun arm, surely.
That makes sense.
It is not as funny to me as when he holds a chainsaw with the gun arm.
Yeah. The guy should make him more attachments, like a sword, baseball bat, just,
right?
Just keep going. I guess you could give him a chainsaw too.
We can get a cooking show if you just attach like a blender.
This room, you're about to see the zombies are getting very tanky. That one in the back didn't even die.
Oh. Oh, jeez.
For some reason, that one with the purple suit has I don't know, boss levels of health.
Yeah, he's like the mini boss of this room.
Also, I just want to take a moment to appreciate the absolute bangers that are in this soundtrack.
Yeah, it's actually really good.
Yeah, I love the music that plays, especially during Ryuji's part.
I like the spooky music in Subterranea a lot. It's just that you have to do 130 some floors. So you do kind of go deaf to it after a bit.
Yeah. And this part was actually, oh no. Okay. This part I was going to say takes it took me a lot of brain power, all my brain cells and so many repeated runs to start memorizing where exactly we have to go, because it looks very weird. I think if you're looking at this and how do you even know where to go? I didn't. I just had to memorize it.
Yeah.
Fair. Oh,
this could also have benefited from something in the mini map that reflects the actual layout of it.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, it's just showing you the normal champion district. Yeah,
you can definitely see how confusing that would get.
My favorite complaint about this game, who everybody else here has heard 10 times, is that started at the beginning of the game. They started out with an interesting idea of taking this familiar city map and smashing stuff up so your normal routes are blocked and other shortcuts open up. And then after Akiyama's part, they kind of forgot about the opening up new shortcuts part and just start blocking off more and more stuff, which is a shame because it was a good idea at the beginning, and this is the only other place they really did something like that, and it's a terrible pain in the neck.
Yeah.
There was something good there that they just didn't follow through on, and it saddens me.
Yeah, this part is kind of a pain on pretty much any difficulty other than this one. Here you just get to laser everything and it's great.
Nice.
Because we do have to clear this entire area before we can move on. Oh, who's...
Really? Die. Oh my god.
Yeah, the police and military zombies are very tanky. And then you'll see later, they also can dodge. They can roll out of the way.
Fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, we offered to help that kid out, and he's like, yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm hanging out up here. I'm chill.
Yeah, then it's faster to say, hang in there, kid.
Fair.
He always looks kind of like the kid from The Grudge to me, but I don't know if it's just because he's like sitting up there looking down at your head like that.
He does look like that though.
Kind of, yeah. I'm gonna stare at that pipe for a second.
We have 3 groups that, or well, 3 guys that we need to save. This is the second guy.
He's fine. We lasered him, but he's fine.
It just pops back up as well.
White reflects lasers, apparently. All right, got it.
Yeah, that's one of the best parts is that, like, whenever you're like, protect this guy, you just hit the guy, and then it's like, oh, don't worry, he's fine.
Okay, and here I'm gonna switch to the Bloody Binding so that we have it ready for the next boss.
But yeah, the next... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say this chapter is just a boss fight.
Yeah, pretty much from here now on, it's just a boss rush for Ryuji. But the fight we're going to do is against Pops, and he's basically an octopus, and you have to shoot... You have to destroy 4 of the tentacles to progress. Specifically, we're going to destroy the 2 in the middle on each side because those have the lowest amount of health.
And story-wise, this is very sad because Pops is like, he's this very sweet old guy who's been training Ryuji to be a takoyaki chef, and they were very close, and this is very sad, but the fight is just terrible. It's a miserable fight for non-story reasons.
Yeah, and you always attack 1 tentacle at a time. Every time a tentacle is destroyed, all of the tentacle HP resets. So that's why you only want to attack 1 at a time, or else you're just wasting your time.
Say while you're working on those tentacles, want to give everyone a heads up on another awesome community within Games Done Quick, and that is Black in a Flash. The Black in a Flash is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. If you want to learn more or just apply to be a part of Black in a Flash, get involved, go to gdq.gg/BAF and follow at blackinaflash.bsky.social on Blue Sky for all of the latest updates. And I believe they actually just released surprise dropped their Speed Through the Holidays run or marathon, and it's filled with bangers, straight up absolute bangers of run. So definitely check them out too. And now we have a flying octopus. What?
Yeah, he liked to jump.
Flying octopus? That sounds normal to me, but that might be coming from a Splatoon player.
It's like flying octopus, as one does.
Yeah.
And once you get Pops down to 1 HP, you do need to use a heat snipe here to kill him, which the game does not indicate or communicate to you in any way whatsoever.
It doesn't, no.
Of course. I absolutely died in this fight the first time, just at emptying bullets into him, trying to figure out why I couldn't get that 1 HP, and I only figured it out because I went and I checked GameFAQs afterwards, and GameFAQs told me, because the game will not.
Oh, bless you, GameFAQs.
Yakuza games have like crazy good game facts pages, honestly. I'm so thankful for those guys. It's mostly one guy, but
no.
But they're good at what they do.
They're very good.
I accidentally said yes, I want to save and lost time, but it's fine.
Oh no.
That's so painful when you're on like PB attempts and you get really late in the run and then you accidentally hit yes.
Oh no.
Yeah. So yeah, this is basically the final boss for Ryuji, which is actually technically 3 bosses in one. But not as crazy as it sounds. They're technically powered down, but even powered down, 3 of them at the same time is annoying.
Yeah, the 3 of these things together is still not as much trouble as Pops.
I wanted to attack you, and you're like, nope.
Oh, you're doing that? Oh. Okay. I was like, I'm about to say the thing. I don't think that's happened to me. On New Game Plus, at least.
Oh, also mentioned Derek Z is the quote-unquote one guy of the Yakuza game fact.
Yes.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, he wrote almost all of them except for Dead Souls, and the one for Dead Souls, that person said at the beginning, okay, I tried to do this as much like Derek Z would as I could.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
And there's also different author for OG 1 and 2 for PS2.
Oh, wow.
So now we're punching zombies because that's how Kazuma Kiryu works. Yeah.
Yep.
He basically doesn't want to kill them. He sees them as people, so we're punching them instead. We have to knock down 6 and they have to get back up. So you usually knock down 6 and you step on 1.
yeah, we're going to have to go through a bit of story stuff for Kiryu to kind of get convinced that people who have been zombied are actually lost, and it's actually more respectful to the person they were to just shoot them and end it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of has to come full circle. So again, the same thing. Just some light heavies to knock them down.
And one zombie, got that last punch in just in case.
Yeah. This part's very exciting on Dead Souls difficulty because you have all of those zombies sprinting at you, trying to kill you at the same time.
Oh,
it's great.
Gosh.
Yeah, don't you drop kick them?
Yeah, I basically get out of the group as quickly as you can and you spin around and drop kick them. Because you don't even have time. You can't even entertain punching them because they would just be all over you. And even then, one of the fun things is they can interrupt your drop kick. So you will be in the air sideways about to make contact and they can grab you and you'll be suddenly upright and with a zombie gnawing on your arm. Because that makes sense.
Just Yakuza things.
Yeah, just Yakuza things. So same thing here with Nagahama. As you can see, this is Nagahama from earlier. He is unfortunately now a zombie.
Now become the rotten pineapple pen guy.
And you'll see I have to kind of wait a split second there because if he's not fully standing up yet, Kiryu is very likely to miss. And same thing with once he's on the ground, you want to wait till his feet actually are on the ground, or else he'll whiff the stomp.
Yeah, he'll just stomp on the ground beside him.
Yeah.
Just love the back and forth between like infected and non-infected areas.
Yeah. Here we can get our stuff.
Yeah, we get to see Kamiyama for like 3 seconds.
Hi, Kamiyama.
We have a big running segment now, so this is where it becomes really important to remember that how the sprint shirt works. So we want to refrain from reloading, shooting. Oh, okay. Wow. Thank you.
Random golem has arrived. This is now Pokemon.
Those guys are my least favorite mutants because they're really fast and also they hit like a truck, and I think that should be illegal. I think they should pick one.
Not expecting that one to show up.
Yeah, he just came from out of nowhere. But yeah, we want to avoid shooting if at all possible. There is a part toward the end where we do have to shoot. There's a barricade we have to break. But thankfully, Kiryu's anti-material rifle here, which we get to see now, is very good, and that is no problem for this gun. This gun has a lot of pierce, so it can pierce through many enemies, which most of the guns in this game actually cannot do. And it has a very wide hitbox, so like if you fire forward, not only does it pierce through zombies, but it can also hit probably like 3 zombies wide if you stack them like side by side. Because reasons. Oh, wow. Why are they so mean today?
The hermits are just coming for me today.
While you were running to the next... Oh, actually, no. It looks like you're about ready there, so I will hold off on my announcement just a sec.
This isn't a bad spot, though.
All right. Well, we have a little marathon called Awesome Games Done Quick 2026, and it is going to be live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th to January 10th. Reg is open right now, so make sure you register if you want to experience the event in person. Also, speaking of that Golem Pokemon we saw surprisingly earlier, we are doing our own version of not just a Pokemon, but a shiny Pokemon you can collect. And that is, you are able to upgrade your badge to a really cool shiny foil badge edition. You have to do so by November 1st. All you have to do is visit gdq.gg for more info. And I hope to see all of your amazing faces there because it is going to be super fun and super cool.
Yeah, this part is pretty similar actually to right before Majima does the Baby Rage segment. We're basically going to the same place.
Yeah, the story for Kiryu is that Haruka was kidnapped, and we are here to look for her.
And in the meantime, story-wise, unfortunately, this is our friend Asagi who's in the military, and all the rest of her squad has been zombied, so we're going to laser all her friends now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, Asagi.
Oh no. Where did she... What?
I guess she just ran to the side immediately. That's rude. Oh yeah, there's the zombie roll of them dodging.
Yeah, because I was like, the crybaby usually stays where she's standing, and the laser will usually hit her right away. And then I was like, where'd she even go?
Yeah, every once in a while she's a bit cheeky and just like runs to the side immediately instead of like trying to scream immediately.
Like, look, I'm on GDQ. I need to make this last as long as possible.
Also, something else we didn't really talk about, but at this point, so partway through Majima's part, he was actually bit. So he's in the process of becoming a zombie, or at least he thinks he is.
Yeah, he is at this point starting to be like, wow, this is taking a weirdly long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look closely, you can actually see the spot on his arm where he was bit.
Oh, nice. Yeah, there's like a blood stain on his coat.
So for the other difficulties, we use the grenade launcher here. They want you to use, there's a sniper rifle set up beside Garlic, which obviously we're not going to use because it sucks. So we're going to use Kiryu's anti-material rifle instead because it is a lot better than the grenade launcher and also shoots way faster. The grenade launcher can only hold one round at a time, so you have to reload each time. And this rifle, fully upgraded, holds 12 rounds, which is amazing. And even not upgraded, it holds 5 rounds, which is still more than the grenade launcher. Yeah, we have to clear out this section, so thankfully the laser makes pretty quick work of this.
Yeah, there's like a whole group of the military zombies over here.
Nice.
It's really funny. Sometimes you can like laser into them and they'll all like roll at the same time.
Excuse me.
Like, thank you for making my job easier.
Yeah, thankfully for the most part, even when they roll, they can't really escape. Oh, nice, Kiryu. Good job. They can't really escape the laser.
Like I was saying earlier, even if it's your allies right next to you, sometimes that makes the laser, I guess, get confused.
Yeah, especially if you're like indoors in confined spaces, it makes it very easy for you and your allies to keep like blowing each other up, and it's very funny.
Yeah.
I'd say as one does, but no.
And yeah, this part, we're just trying to slide past as many of these zombies as we can without shooting, because we don't actually have to worry about these ones. It's just the ones in the end section.
Yeah, just like in Majima's part, we have to clear all the zombies right here in front of Purgatory before we can enter Purgatory. Which, now that I think about it, is kind of funny that they make this consideration for Purgatory when he literally just destroyed the barricade on Nakamichi Street earlier with...
Logic in my video game? What?
Yeah, here he's like, oh no, I have to protect the people, and there he's like, I don't care.
Meanwhile, I'm firing my laser.
I'm sure she's fine too.
Yeah.
Yeah, interestingly enough, your AI partners do get hit by the laser, but they don't get damaged by the laser. That is not the same for you, though. You do get damaged by the laser.
Yeah, at one point we were trying to do some of these segments with a set of armor called the Rage armor set, because that one does is you can completely ignore knockback, so you can just laser away. You'll take damage, but you won't get blown away. But it just felt like it wasn't worth.
Yeah, you have to carry 3 extra things with you and switch to them, and the menu's just so slow.
It's just too much extra menuing with not a lot of payoff.
So yeah, we're about to enter a segment where we have to defend the sewer by purgatory for, 3 minutes?
Yeah, it's 3.
Yeah.
I should put defend in quotation marks.
Yeah, defend. Yeah, because on New Game Plus and even on any percent, you don't really have to. And even on Dead Souls difficulty, you don't really have to. It's just as you go up in the difficulties, it gets more precarious if you don't, I guess. But yeah, that corner over there where the trash is, you can stand there.
I was wondering.
And now we're going to bully Akiyama for a couple minutes to kill time here. It's very important to the speed run.
Yeah,
it is.
This is one of my favorite things to do.
We're demonstrating the past method for using a fire extinguisher.
We're making sure Akiyama understands fire safety.
Right?
Also, I always love that when you're in this segment, you see he'll take maybe 1 shot of the zombie and then reload, and he only does 1 or 2 shots and then reloads. And I'm like,
oh my god.
You have a size 50 clip in those weapons.
Someone didn't teach Akiyama how to be efficient with his bullets. They just waste them.
And it's for that reason that partners that use the shotgun generally are the better ones, just because, if they only shoot the shotgun once, it does a lot more than just shooting a pistol once.
Yeah. But yeah, it's also a good time to just make sure your weapons are loaded during this part.
With the last mid. Nice. Just want to remind everybody, there's some awesome merch that is available for Frame Fatales, including the super cool hoodie, a pair of awesome shirts, including the Rebecca Community Tee, and the most adorable Faith plushie you will ever see over at theyeti.com. The website is theyeti.com/collection/games-done-quick. Pop that in chat once more. You should absolutely check those out, and just another way to support the Games Done Quick, Frame Fatales, and all of the awesome runners, commentators, crew, and everything and everyone behind the scenes. And, well, yeah, you can get some really cool merch out of it too. So, again, our wonderful producer Railkun has put the link in chat once more. Check out those merch items. They are super awesome.
Yes, I can't wait for the plushie and the shirt. I pre-ordered those.
Yeah. I have the Velocity plushie, and it is so well made. The quality is top notch, and Faith looks just as top notch. So I'm very much thinking of getting my own little Faith plushie. Actually, no, not even little. They're pretty sizable. They're impressively big.
Yeah, they're decent size.
In perfect time with Games Done Queer, there is a Pride Velocity as well. That is absolutely worth checking out too.
Chat, I told you we were getting a House of the Dead boss, and here he is.
Oh yeah, that's a House of the Dead boss.
This is Basan. He's he's something. He is probably like one of the most frustrating bosses in this game, as he's demonstrating.
There we go.
Okay.
I was like, please do not let her say the thing.
No, because, that was a pretty bad Basan. If you're lucky, you get good RNG. That is over in like literally two laser shots. But he was just not taking all the damage, and he's just flying all over the place.
Yeah, this was before my time of speedrunning this game, but this part used to be absolutely terrible until a community member, Metza, who likes to do the hard difficulty runs, routed Dead Souls, and came up with the grenade launcher, which made the quality of life greatly improved for this fight because of that. You can just stun lock him with the grenade launcher. But on New Game Plus, you don't even have to do that. You can just laser him. Also, we have a cool break segment where we don't have to do anything or participate. We kind of just look at a corner.
Here, control this cannon. Nah.
Exactly.
The tank does such, it takes such little damage in this part that you can, hit every zombie and it's fine.
I'm assuming in Dead Souls, this is not the case.
Oh
yes,
yeah, absolutely
not the case in Dead Souls. You have to hit. It's not as dire as it sounds, but you do have to hit a lot of the zombies.
Gotcha.
And actually,
you also stack up a bunch of gear.
Yeah, because for some reason the tank takes Kiryu's defense, whatever he's wearing as armor, also protects the tank because that's how armor works. So you basically make sure we buy a bunch of armor on Dead Souls difficulty so we can just survive this part.
I had actually forgotten about that strat. Thank you for reminding me it exists.
Yeah.
We actually still have the bloody binding on, right?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, so you can see, even with the bloody binding, the tank just doesn't, it's fine on easy.
I'm just picturing whatever piece of armor they had on is just strapped to the front of the tank, right?
Yeah, just duct tape.
Hey, if it's the good duct tape, that adds a few points of armor.
Yeah, because here's the Onraki again. What the game wanted you to do here was, if you do enough damage, you can basically stun him so he never hits you in this part. But as you can see, we just don't need to. And it actually is faster for us to just keep looking at this corner so the frames don't drop, because this is a great idea. The timer is tied to the frame rate, so anytime the game lags, the timer also lags.
Oh my god, that is a thing.
I was literally just about to ask, isn't it also to save frames because shooting on Unlucky tanks it?
Yeah.
Yep. Anytime his armor breaks, the particle effects emitted basically just tanks the frame rate. But this part's nice. You get a nice bathroom break and go make a sandwich.
Yeah, that's what I usually do.
And with this essentially being a rail shooter segment, this really is House of the Dead right now, isn't it?
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, I see a comment in chat, drifting in tanks a vibe. Real, though.
Yeah, I love that it's making like the sound of tires squealing, but it's a tank.
I never even thought about that before. Oh my god.
My immersion is gone!
It gets even better. It's going to get even better, if you can imagine that. So at the end here, we're going to basically be stopped, and the tank is going to still keep squealing as if it were basically drifting still, but we're not moving anymore.
I had already watched Garlic run this game a lot of times before I played it myself, so I definitely like kind of learned to roll with a lot of stuff that in hindsight I should not have rolled with.
So yeah, quick
like the tire
explanation
drifting noises.
Yeah, I love them. I remember the first time I realized it, I was like, what is happening? Is my game breaking? Like, I don't understand. But yeah, so I was saying how you don't have to participate. You do actually have to participate for this part because you want to kill him as fast as possible to end this section. Also, the previous section, you also want to shoot him because if he catches up to the tank, he basically hits it and the tank like does this bounce animation that slows the movement down, which we don't want because we want to go fast. But yeah, bloody binding makes this very quick.
And yeah, remind everybody what bloody binding does again.
Gives us a big damage buff, but also gives us like negative defense, so we take more damage.
Yeah, it's like negative 60 defense, but as we can see, it's like not even noticeable on easy, but also New Game Plus, especially because we have to max out to level 99 for New Game Plus.
Okay.
So we have a ton of HP.
Yeah, I'm noticing that HP bar doesn't really move. Great.
Yeah, the damage is actually definitely more noticeable on any percent, and especially the harder difficulties.
Oh, I bet. Well, you always know you're about ready to really go into the thick of things when they give you a, are you sure you're ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The game really wants to make sure. It's kind of annoying, but it is understandable in the sense that once you initiate this part, you cannot leave the quarantine zone. So like if you forgot armor or forgot something, you cannot go out. And if you didn't save, then you have to go back to whatever previous save you have.
Makes sense.
Also, yeah, we don't have to fight any of these guys. We just need to run to the Millennium Tower. Because in good old Yakuza fashion, the game has to end at the Millennium Tower, on top especially. It's mandated. And we have to clear all these guys out. Which thankfully we have a laser.
Yeah, I'm trying to get everybody on this side first, so that it's less like going back and forth.
Oh. I love that sound he makes when he falls.
And then there's a bunch here. But I like to go over here.
like how Ryuji's already said chomate at least once.
Yeah.
And while we're fighting even. It's just okay.
Yeah, we're gonna hear him say that a lot more.
Yeah,
that's all he can say.
Yeah.
Also, fun little trivia thing. As you can see, Ryuji's gun arm is also glowing. Your partners will keep their gun upgrades too. So, like when Akiyama was with us earlier, he still had his sparkly guns. Ryuji still has his sparkly gun.
Oh, ooh, nice.
But also, as Garlic demonstrated with Akiyama, he still only shoots once and then reloads. So.
Ooh, okay. This room is a little
sketchy.
There's a few dudes in there.
He just said no to the door.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah, you'll see sometimes I'm reloading the gun like strategically right before we're gonna transition with like a doorway or something, because it can kind of cut the reload animation short.
Okay.
Also, yeah, we don't really have to kill these zombies here, but because the game is struggling for its life, we kill zombies so the game doesn't lag, basically. Because the more zombies piled up, the worse it gets.
Someone chat. Did one of them just turn into a potted plant? Probably. Just assume yes.
I didn't see it, but I would believe it.
Yeah.
Yes, in Yakuza, even potted plants can become weapons.
Also, yeah, this is like probably one of the more sillier things. Just like go find a notebook, but the password for the safe never actually changes. So it's just like, why make us actually go upstairs?
Yeah, but the game does make us go upstairs before we can put the code in, unfortunately. So.
There's also a fun little thing that happens if you keep, after you get the code and you go back to the safe, if you keep putting the code in wrong, Ryuji will get mad and basically shoot the safe open, which is also like,
yes,
it's funny, but then it's like, why couldn't you just do that to begin with? But
yeah, I don't get it. I would have loved it if we could have just done that instead of come all the way to get the code.
Right.
Yeah. And it doesn't really come with like, well, like waiting for him to shoot it comes with a cost, but like shooting it in general, don't you just like lose 2 items, but you still get the key?
Yeah, you don't get the items.
Oh, okay.
I believe that's correct. But there is a precedence for that, which kind of surprises me that they didn't let you do that, like just let you like interact with the safe and like have him shoot it open, because like in OG2, for example, there is a spot where we talk to a guard in front of the mahjong parlor, and if you talk to him like 15 times, he gets irritated and just fights you instead of you having to go do this like whole like side story just to get into the mahjong parlor. Which they unfortunately removed for Kiwami too. Lag reduction like any NES game. Yeah, this is an NES game.
Definitely.
This was at the end of its lifetime for NES games.
It's also an N64 game, right? Because don't they do that in GoldenEye? They just look down.
Ah! Oh god, it's been a while since I've watched GoldenEye run. I'm gonna assume yes. Why not?
If there are any GoldenEye runners in chat, please feel free to set us straight.
Also, yes, I can't resist. I have to mention Mahjong at least once for a Yakuza speedrun.
Yeah, that's like the run validation right there. Oh, you're new.
Also,
our favorite boss.
Hayashi.
Everyone
Everyone's
recognize this guy.
Oh. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say Hayashi, everyone's most hated boss in any game he appears in.
He is certainly a dude.
Yeah.
Because this guy, if he looks familiar, as a regular human, he was a boss in 2, so.
He's a boss in OG1 and Kiwami as well. You fight him in chapter 4.
Like, I'm sensing a trend.
Nice.
Come on, dude.
So this is actually an interesting thing that happened. So what Hayashi's trying to do is knock Ryuji down and grab his gun arm, and he uses it against you, which is kind of entertaining, but slow for the run. It's actually good when Ryuji's on the ground, because for some reason, even though Hayashi knocks Ryuji to the ground, if Ryuji's already on the ground, he's safe. Okay. As long as it wasn't Hayashi who knocked him to the ground, because that makes sense.
Also, he didn't get to throw a grenade, did he?
He did not.
No, that's what I was worried about, because he wasn't taking, like, my lasers kept missing.
Yeah, there's quite a few things that just like chain reaction in that fight. If he has grenades, if he throws a grenade, it sets off the sprinklers, which makes the game lag even more because smoke particle effects make the game lag. God. Yeah. So yeah, that was a good fight in the sense of he didn't steal Ryuji's arm, we didn't have a grenade explosion, so no sprinklers.
Listen, we already taught people how to use fire extinguishers. We're not going to teach people how to use sprinklers, too.
Yeah, unfortunately, by this part in the game, Kiryu forgets all fire safety and just, like, fights the boss without worrying about the fire.
Fair.
I think Kiryu's just like us, for real. Like, he sees Hayashi and he just sees red.
Yeah. For real.
Honestly, given his history with him, yeah, I wouldn't blame him.
Yeah.
I mean,
God, imagine if we had to fight Zombie Saito in this game.
Oh no.
I would have quit.
No, why would you say that? Don't say that. Don't bring that into existence.
I mean, I don't think they're gonna like patch it in at this point.
Here's something
You
else.
never know.
Something else to be brought into existence. Comment from chat. If you grab a plant and start killing zombies, would this game become Plants vs. Zombies? I mean, why not? We're just gonna try to hit every single video game we can here. Come in chat.
Plants vs. Zombies.
Come in chat asking about the proper training on sprinklers. Oh boy, I could go into IRL job territory and give you the exact like sprinkler. I could go into sprinkler lore and OSHA regs. So,
just
sprinkler lore.
I was just gonna say also to explain what happened there. There's a thing where if you shoot at the elevator / wall by that alarm, sometimes once you get to the cutscene, it will already be broken, so you don't have to actually break it. Despite it still going off initially.
Nice. Now we're in DMC3 territory with Agni and Rudra.
Yeah.
Got it.
This is Kinro and Ginro. They're actually kind of cute, even though they're trying to kill us.
Yeah, they will. If you take more than 2 seconds on this fight, they will heal each other, which is very cute, but also very annoying gameplay wise.
For New Game Plus, though, it works out because then they stand beside each other, so you can just laser them if they heal.
Yeah.
But yeah, on any other difficulty, no, not good.
I am a fan of claws on this guy.
GY.
Whoops.
That went great.
Ryuji, please.
His nails are on point.
And he's just over there going, if you two are going to just laser each other, that's fine.
Why is Ryuji standing in a way where you can't, see Nikaido?
Ryuji, please.
Yeah, that's actually really unfortunate. So when... I've noticed that when a, partner stands like that, the gun almost gets confused. It doesn't know who to aim at suddenly, which doesn't make any sense to me because your target didn't change, but I don't know. It's almost like you can't see, so the gun can't see, surely.
Gotcha.
And a lot of companion AIs, I'm full of complaints about the companion AI. But, if your fighting partner gets incapacitated, they don't go away. They will keep just following you around and not doing anything, and they will very, very consistently try and get directly in front of your gun when you're trying to shoot things.
Yeah, it's terrible.
If you have ever had a complaint about Ashley and RE4, this is so much worse.
Oh, no.
Also, this is totally not Resident Evil now.
Nope.
Don't worry about it.
This is not even a little bit a Resident Evil boss fight. I don't know why you would say such a thing.
Here, we'll call this a Doom boss.
Yeah, the Resident Evil bit comes in a little later.
Yeah, you will see this actually is very specifically a Resident Evil final boss fight. No, stop telling lies in chat. We're trying to do serious work here. Stop undermining us.
Wait, did I miss the serious memo 2 hours ago?
Because this is a Resident Evil game, we have to have a friend turn up in a helicopter and drop rocket launchers to us.
This is Parasite Eve too. This is 100% Parasite Eve.
That's true. That is true.
Oh yeah,
you can have that
right?
one.
Maeda, where are you? Ooh, grenades are tasty. I shall have more.
There you go. And I just think it's funny that we still have to do this, even though the laser could have clearly killed him a lot sooner.
Right?
Yeah, we have a much better weapon, but no, we have to do grenade phase. Very important.
Oh yeah, but the time will be on the QTE, which comes up in a little bit here.
All right. Let's get some hype going in chat for that time call.
Nice, no shenanigans.
And time.
GG.
Thank you.
That was awesome. Looks like pretty much just at the 2 hour and 5 minute mark, waiting for the official time to come in. It is 2 hours, 5 minutes, and 1.9 seconds.
Oh, nice.
That was awesome. Look, RE rocket launcher confirmed. Fair.
Yes. Also, Majima's fine. That's what this is about. If anyone was worried, Majima's fine. The zombie that bit him had false teeth, so he's not infected. He just has pollen allergies so bad he thought he was dying.
Oh my God! Of course.
That is genuinely what is going on in the scene.
Oh, that just makes sense. Are you gonna? And yeah, that. Okay.
Also, to answer a question from chat real quick, someone said, "Where is Date in all this?" He is doing Razer commercials. That is also the actual answer.
Oh, never change. Never change. Well, while we are this glorious ending, all three of you, please give shout-outs. Let everyone know who you are, where they can find you, and what you are what are you completing and or playing right now.
I'm Garlic, and I do pretty much all Yakuza speedruns. This is my favorite game I come back to very often. This is like my comfort game to run. But what I was actually planning on doing next was doing OG1, the PS2 game. Which shout outs to Big Nono, he taught me the run, and I need to go back and make my notes so we can actually start doing that. So I'm pretty excited for that.
I am Spin Their Yarns. I don't stream, but I am a Hotfix chat mod, so you are stuck in here with me whether you want to be or not.
Panda?
Hello, I am Pandemonium. I do speedrun this game. I hope to come back to this soonish. I would like another crack at Dead Souls. Currently, though, I am doing Silent Hill F New Game Plus run, so if you're interested in that, yeah, feel free to check out my channel.
And I'm Dubious. I will be back here in a few minutes, but I primarily also speedrun games in the series and have been learning Yakuza Kiwami 2, which is what I'll be doing once October is over.
Oh, nice.
Awesome. And thank you so much for that absolutely amazingly fun run. It's been such a treat to watch, and it's such a glorious end to that cutscene with the dentures. I was dying. I could keep GG's going in chat. But right now, that is it for my half of day 2 of Fright Fatales. I hope you've had so much fun watching these super, super cool runs. At this point, we're going to take a quick hydration break, and I'm going to be handing the reins over to the ever lovely Skybills as she brings us home for the rest of Fright Fatales. So until later, I'm Oscar424. Take care.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Fright Fatale 2025. You may recognize my scythe, Run Ender, a relic of GDQ Hotfix Past, but we are not here for Mercy Kill. We are here for Fright Fatale, and I would love to give a wonderful and warm welcome here to Sweet Peeves, who has a awesome Alan Wake 2 Saga %, parentheses, use the clicker %. Here at Fright Fatale. Sweet Peeves, I'm very excited for this run. All yours.
Hello, everyone. My name is Laurie Strode. I came in from Haddonfield, Illinois, and I'm a babysitter, and I've never played a video game before in my life. So I am actually playing this sight unseen. Because again, I'm Laurie Strode. This is the year 1978, and I'm joined today by a couple of friends of mine. Hello.
Hey. Hi, I'm Sydney Prescott from the Scream fame. Definitely not Sydney J in any way. It's really nice to be here at this collaborative meeting of protagonists, the support group. I'm ready.
I'm Dubious. I've never played this game in my life. What is this game?
Well, I was handed this by Sweet Peebs. Rebecca, she handed me the box and she said, play this game for me for Fright Fatales because I actually have a tummy ache and I don't want to play it. So I'm here. My name is Laurie Strode. Remember, Michael Myers is coming to get me, so I better play this really quick. So we're here on here's the main menu. We're gonna load in, we're gonna start with Return 1 Invitation. What Saga Percent is, it's the pairing that we've crafted, Swapina and I have crafted, matching Initiation, Alan Percent. So this is Saga's half of the story. She and her partner Alex Casey are in Bright Falls, Washington, investigating a series of cult murders, and we're going to be using this load screen frequently. The timer will not stop during that. The timer only stops at the end, which is normal for speedruns. So I'll just go ahead and get started here in 3, 2, 1, go. Woo, clap, 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 clap.
Good luck, all final girls.
Yeah. First thing we're gonna do is difficulty selection. We're gonna go down to story from normal, and then we're gonna skip this. Here's Saga. Yippee! Hi, Saga. Everybody say hi to Saga.
Hey, Saga.
She is beautiful. She is played by the wonderful Melanie Liebert. I believe that's how you say her last name. Hey! She's so beautiful. And here's Casey and his Heelys. We're going to talk to this fella. I do want to point out, I cannot hear the game right now. Something went wrong with my ability to hear the game on my computer, and I really don't want to listen to it on my monitor because it would interfere with Michael phones. Michael Myers phones? Anyway, so just if I make any mistakes on timing, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
How did we get there?
Thankfully, Laurie Strode, have never played this game, so I have no idea what's going on. But Rebecca Sweet Peas has played this, so she actually can just hear the lines of dialogue in her head that she is beaming to me telepathically. So hello to my beautiful commentators, hello to my beautiful host. How is everybody? How's everybody in chat? I'm not watching chat because I don't want to get distracted, but I bet you're all saying like, oh my gosh, I love Alan Wake 2.
Are you thinking of retiring?
There was a fair few high Sagas.
Cops who say this is their last
Let's go, gamers. Yeah, so we're...
she is perfect to say hello to.
I love Saga so much. We're in the tutorial section right now, and be warned, there is a dead fella coming up ahead. We're here investigating a couple of moitas, but it's yucky. It's yuckers. It's gross. Ew, nasty. But it's a horror game, so you know. There's a lot of running around.
Local law had the sense to put up a tarp.
Yeah, just hi. What's everybody's favorite horror movie? Because I, of course, love Halloween. As you can tell, it's one of my faves.
What?
What?
For real?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, man.
But this was inspired. My roommate and I, Swapina, we have been doing something called John Carpentober, where we've been watching every John Carpenter film, even his TV movies. We have been watching them in order of their release. So we're almost done. Today's was Ghosts of Mars. Which is everybody has seen.
How was that?
Ghost of Mars has War of the Worlds star. Actually, I have no idea who's in War of the Worlds. I don't think it's Ice Cube. Is it Ice Cube? It's Ice-T. Anyway, Ice Cube is in Ghost of Mars. Don't look at that. Don't worry about that.
I'm just desperately trying to remember which Ice is in Law and Order.
I don't know. So here we are. We are in the tutorial section. This is the Mind Place. This is Saga's version of the Mind Palace technique. She's got two mechanics in here. The case board, which is how we progress in everything. And then she gathers clues. Yuckers, don't look. Ew, yucky.
Chest cut open.
Hello?
On the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down.
Can you, hello?
Right next to the
Okay,
body.
so now she's gonna go back over here. Well, me, both of us together, dropping clues on the case board. Hello? And then she's like, okay, here's what's going on. Let me find some more clues. Let me progress the story. A lot of the content in the game is locked by, you have to do stuff on the case board, which is kind of tedious. Thankfully, it'll auto-complete some stuff. And also, I am playing on controller. It's a different controller than the one I'm used to, so my fingers are a little weird. Anyway, I'm making so many excuses. I'm Laurie Strode. Hi, how is everybody? I'm a yapper.
We're getting some favorite Carpenter movies in the chat.
Yes,
so
yes, please tell me.
Absolutely.
Robert Nightingale.
I'm reading really quick. I don't know, like I'm Sydney Prescott, and I don't have my cell phone. No, I never learned how to read.
Oh.
That's how I got away from Ghostface in all of those situations. No reading. If I stopped to read for even 1 second, gone.
Gone in 60 seconds?
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. No. So that's horror protagonist 101. Just never read.
Speaking of profiling, this is Saga's second game mechanic. She can psychically talk to people because she actually has a magic power that she can basically see everyone's innermost thoughts while she's talking to them. So now she knows that this fella, Robert Nightingale from the first game, he hates Alan Wake. He thinks Alan Wake's a hack, as do I. Anyway, he came up from the lake. Who cares? I don't care about this game. I actually don't like this game. Whatever. Dubious, hi. What's your favorite part about Alan Wake 2?
From that direction.
Good question, actually.
Probably looking for shelter.
Because I'm actually trying to not think about like what has happened in the game.
Yeah. Listen, this game is kind of confusing. It's not actually confusing, but like whatever.
There's a piece of paper on the ground.
It really helps if you know how to read.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good to see you still. I was also going to say, it does have some pretty good DLC.
Dangerous place.
Yeah, it really does. You know the great thing about this game? It's so nice they accepted it twice to Fright Fatales. Thank you so much to Asuka and Sky for doing that. We're very grateful because it's a pretty poggers game. I actually don't really have anything to talk about. I love horror movies and it's scary month, so we're just we just talk about whatever we want. Like I don't care. Who cares?
Watch Pontypool. That's my choice.
Okay,
for
Canadian.
A scary movie. I'm sorry. As we all know, Laurie Strode is played by Sydney Prescott is played by famous Canadian actress Nev Campbell, so it's thematic.
Did I just stop block?
You are in danger of that in one part of this.
Found all I can here.
Swapina is going to come in here and kick my ass for this There we go. Okay, just kidding.
I want the body taken back.
Okay.
That was the danger that you ran into.
That was the danger. All right, we're good.
We just escaped.
Michael? Michael? Hello? Okay, so now we have a key. We're going to go to Bright Falls. We're going to talk to some witnesses. Who cares? Whatever.
Let's get the car. Drive to Bright Falls and talk to these witnesses, the Bookers.
I genuinely, I don't really care about explaining the game. Just play it, please. I actually have gotten over a dozen people to buy this game and play it.
I did.
It's pretty poggers.
Please add protagonist of Scream to the list.
It is absolute cinema. This game is absolute cinema. I can't do it with both hands right now. I need one hand firmly grasping the controller.
Clues all together yet. Heart removed.
Also, since she's not here right now, Asuka had mentioned yesterday that this is free on PS Plus, I believe.
Yes, this. You only have a few more days. This is Octobre's free PlayStation game.
October PlayStation.
Yeah, I said that correctly.
No, that is the correct.
I just don't know why you repeated it as though I said it because I
was giving the Canadian translation.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
I can't get that menu.
Sky, what's your favorite John Carpenter film?
I've never seen killers reach out.
I don't know if I've seen any movies by him. I'm usually that person in the friend group where they're like, "Oh my gosh, you've never seen X, Y, or Z?"
Wow,
that's really.
You've never seen Escape from New York?
Nope.
Have you seen The Thing?
Big Trouble?
Nope.
The Thing?
Have you seen Big Trouble in Little China? Have you seen?
Nope. That's what I'm saying. I'm that person, I swear.
No, like that just means you get to experience something that I love for the first time, and I'm so happy that you're gonna watch them and you're gonna report back. So I'm really, really happy.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
that makes me
That's true.
happy.
I just can't get I can't get away from when someone's like, "Oh my gosh, you've never seen this." It's like no, like I grew up on like sports, like
Oh, me too. That's why we're final girls. It's because we know what sports are.
I mean, like, there's so much stuff in the world. I'm never gonna get upset with somebody for not knowing.
That's us.
I used to be that girl when I was younger. I used to be like super pedantic and like super, but that's no way to live, That's just taking joy out of any experience of sharing stuff. It's.
Oh sure.
Yeah. So I'm so excited to maybe someday you'll watch and you'll be like, oh my God, Peeves, this is so amazing.
Oh yeah, I've just been known to have like a giggle over it is all. I never take it personally.
Yeah. Well, that's just me
totally
announcing to everybody. If I'm talking to you and you're worried that I'm gonna, because I'm a worldly woman or whatever. I know about stuff. I know approximate knowledge of many things. I'm never gonna like, oh my God, you don't know about this or this or. Like there was somebody who in Fatales, I wish I could remember who it was, who only knows Sam Raimi from the Spider-Man movies. And meanwhile, I, grew up with Xena and like the Evil Dead movies. And I'm just happy that they're like, okay, I'll check out these other movies that you know about.
Oh, I love Xena. If you're talking about Xena Warrior Princess,
yeah, because like Rob Tappert and Sam Raimi were involved in that one. And Rob Tappert is, of course, husband to Mother Lucy Lawless. Can I get a mother in chat?
You can. I love her.
Yeah.
Hey, boss.
She's a
Oops is downstairs ready to go.
great show on called My Life is Murder. That's really fun.
I'd like to take a closer look.
Any My Life is Murder lovers in chat?
We are learning so much together in chat today.
Yeah.
What else have we learned in chat today? I had the stream on, but I also had a football game on. So what have we learned in chat today? I need to hear this.
I don't know.
We learned that birds are real.
Okay.
So we share a morgue with the funeral.
That's good to know.
We've learned that I've never heard this. There's a debate between alien and aliens.
They are two different genres. There should be room in everyone's heart for both because one is horror,
I
one is
completely
action.
agree. I completely agree.
Why are we pitting two baddies against each other?
They could hold hands.
They could hold hands. I have two hands. One
Yeah.
hand for aliens, one hand for aliens, and those are the only two ones.
And so does Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah,
It's fine. Hey, Justice for Alien Resurrection, which is deeply campy. You have to watch it like a campy situation, though. You can't take it seriously. It's Winona Ryder.
Yeah, it's just because
of death.
I know, but like I love Winona Ryder. I will say.
Love Winona Ryder. Everyone in this call, say your favorite Winona Ryder movie if you have one.
I am almost certain the only one that comes to mind is Alien Resurrection.
Oh, okay.
All right. Beetlejuice, hello? Beetlejuice, anyone?
Don't say
No?
3 times. Michael?
Dracula?
Oh, I hate
Michael?
The only thing I like about Dracula is it is the same costume designer as The Cell and The Fall. Hello? Can you...
Yeah, this isn't the most ideal pinboard in the world.
Yeah, it's not. This is how you play the game, though. It's actually a super, super creative way to do all this. Ignore that she's not wearing gloves. They couldn't get the mesh right. It's not, they didn't forget gloves. They just couldn't make it work. So, okay, this dude, Nightingale, is a monster. He was dead. He woke up. The Taken cannot see in the light. So we have to hang out in here. We have to wait for him to turn around here. And now I can go get my gun in the hall. Don't shoot him in the head. There we go. And that's the end of chapter.
That was scary.
I know. Well, it's a scary game.
It's Fright Fatal.
I wasn't informed.
All right, here's one of your only minimal chances of seeing a man, because we don't, women stay winning. Here's Alan Wake. We don't care about him. I do have to do the disclaimer again. I do actually love Alan Wake. I make fun of this man. He is pitiful. But that it is a Remedy-approved action making fun of Alan Wake. So I may say I hate him. Don't worry. I actually love him.
What's your best Alan Wake dunk?
He's actually, so it has a lot of cusses. You don't really get like the energy. He's a bad writer. He's a bad husband. He has a drug problem, but like that's an illness and he can get help for that. That's not actually a bad thing. Anyway, he's just like is a bad writer and he sucks.
Stop him before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
Here's the thing about this.
We're telling truths today.
Yeah. Saga talks a lot and I love her so much. We really speedrun though, so we don't want her to talk a lot. Unfortunately, we have to let her speak, and that sounds so awful. But I don't want to let a woman speak. But it's to railroad the audience. Gamers are not smart at all.
I like how she was showing off her dance moves.
Yeah, and they were watching her. They were like, "Yeah, I love your moves, Agent Anderson."
Yeah, absolutely.
But she has a lot to say because they kind of have to railroad stuff along. Like, all right, Casey, we have to go back to Cauldron Lake. Da 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 da. For the people who don't listen, they don't pay attention to the game. And speaking of, there is a later chapter of the game that people kept getting. They weren't getting soft locked. They thought they were getting soft locked, but it's really because they just don't pay attention to how the caseboard works. So people were like, I'm like having problems playing this game. Can you fix the game, please? I keep getting soft lock. And it's like, okay, well, if we the speedrunners can like get through this, you can get through this. Anyway, they got rid of early item pickups for some stuff, and it added back 3 minutes to the speedrun. So no thanks to those people.
They would never do that.
Thanks to people having a skill issue.
It was literally a skill issue. Like I try to have grace and love for my fellow gamer, but it was gamer derogatory. Like like literally.
If I was making this, I would have had them like wrap the thread themselves around all the different things. Like no instantly generative red thread. Like you have to go get it. You have to pin it.
You have to go get it.
It's in a drawer.
There's an item in a drawer later on that it changes drawers, but it's always on the same side of this particular room, which is something else that people got stuck. Anyway, I'm so mean specifically about Alan Wake 2, but it's also the only game I've ever played. Yeah, that's right.
I thought you never played
the
it.
Big reveal. I've actually played this game one time.
I can't believe this.
So we're following these nasty little footsteps. This guy is so dirty, like how his stinky little feet. We gotta get over here. We gotta find out where Nightingale's gone. And there is a flashing lights warning on the game. It's not gonna be like in effect until a few minutes from now. But I do want to explain. If you've played the game, the overlaps, the flashy red lights, it's just anyway, I'll try to remember to call it out, but if I forget, the warning is up there. So here's an orb. Just like the GDQ meme.
The fuse was in place.
Do we still orb? Is that still a thing?
I've never heard it before.
Is that
it is an ancient meme.
It's one of our ancient GDQ texts.
We pondered too hard and it's gone.
It's from Super Mario World.
Yeah.
It's from one of my older communities.
Was it? I thought it was.
No, it's from SMW. It's the orb in the sunken ghost ship. If anyone tells you otherwise, no.
No.
No one's allowed to lie to me or Peeps who isn't here.
Yeah, I'm Laurie Strode. We do have a spirit bomb emote, right?
This is the witch's hut.
Anyway, I don't remember what emotes GDQ has. I'm not subscribed to the channel. Might be.
Laurie Strode, she's not subscribed.
I know. Usually I can skip this pickup, but I forgot that I'm not playing on the TV in the living room. I am playing via the capture card, so the timing's all wrong. Might be. Anyway, this is the Witch's Hut. Where is Witch's Hut? Witch's Hut. Can you open the door, Saga? We're listening to Alan Wake a lot, and I don't want to do that. This is Saga %. This is women only. I do want to talk about... So Remedy are really awesome. They are dedicated to making these amazing story-driven games. They also... originally, the character of Saga was a white woman, and they were like, hang on, we have too many white protagonists. Let's show the world as diverse as it actually is, and we're gonna have Saga not be white, which is pretty awesome, I think. But anyway, they were like, listen, don't worry about that. That guy's fine. I just wanted to point it out because it's 739. Oh yeah, Sydney Prescott's job this run is to tell me if I forget a code.
Okay.
Right, I'm like all over the place. Right now, we are looking for Nightingale's heart. His heart was cut out of his chest. Again, yuckers, ew, nasty. We need to find it because that is the key to opening the overlap. And of course, fans of Control, of course, everyone's played Control. That is not what I should have done. Fans of Control will obviously know that a thresholds.
I need to find
Overlaps are thresholds. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, who cares?
It's fine.
Dubious, do you know what I'm talking about? You want to help me out here?
I do actually know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like doing the wrong inputs because I'm talking and. Yeah. So what's a threshold?
Basically, when an alternate world gets connected to this one, if I remember correctly.
Makes total sense.
That's probably like way too simplified of an explanation, but
yeah,
that's all we need.
Yeah, they're doorways from our world, our reality, our dimension to another one. In Control, there's the quarry, which is where they mine the black rock. There's where the Hiss came from, where Polaris came from.
I'm en route to Witch's Ladle.
Here, it's the dark place. Leave me alone. Do not touch me. And here's the flashing. Here is the flashing lights warning. Major warning. It's very. It bothers me a little bit even. All right, now we are in an overlap. Looks pretty weird. And the great thing about overlaps is, like in Control, remember the rule of 3, everyone?
Logan?
Yeah, the rule of 3. It also applies here. We have to go through these overlaps. We have to cycle through 3 times before we can get to the center and get to where we need to go and fight a boss. All right.
Yowza.
Yeah. So I'm going to explain the boss. Dubious, you can also cut in and help me out here. So the boss, normally it's you damage Nightingale and then he teleports away and then you have to chase him and it's this really prolonged encounter. But in the speed run, we can knock him down a little bit while he's stunned, run to where he teleports away, which is underneath the tree, and you'll be able to see it.
He's here.
And he will not be able to teleport away. So you can stand there and bonk him until he's dead, and it's really funny.
What is that? It's like they're coming in over.
We love shotgun strats.
Yeah, just abuse the fact that he can't move where you are.
She looks very comfy in this like vaguely rainforest.
Yeah, this is the rainforest of the Pacific Northwest of Washington. Remedy sent a team. I can't remember if it was just for the first one or if they probably did it as well for the second one. But they sent out people to like research the flowers and stuff. So here's the boss battle. We're gonna battle this naked man.
Get him in the legs.
We're gonna get him.
Just right in the leg.
It'd be nice if he did that, he'd actually get more stunned than he actually would.
It's nice that he glows in the dark for you.
Yeah, it's really nice.
I was gonna say, if I remember correctly, hitting the glowing spot is actually where you want to be hitting, right?
Yes, that is correct. However, I have really bad aim, so let's watch the only unskippable. Do y'all want to watch the only unskippable? It's not actually a cutscene, technically, but you want to watch it? Let's watch it.
What is it?
It's this. While I take off this wig.
What? That's a wig?
What?
Oh,
no, the big reveal.
The big reveal. It's been me, Rebecca, the whole time. Hi.
No
Hi, everyone.
way.
It's me. Hey, mamma mia, molto bene. I'm not Italian.
I can't.
We're all Italian here. What the hell am I talking about?
I feel so betrayed.
Yeah.
What do you mean you've played this before?
I haven't actually played this before. That's the big reveal. But it's just funny. This is the only thing you can't really skip. So we're actually going to go into the load. We're going to go down to Local Girl, which...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. After this, it's just a run to the car. And this is my category. I came up with this category, so I can actually literally do whatever the hecky darn I want. And nobody can tell me otherwise. Woo! Yeah, so what we're going to do first, make sure the difficulty is on story. And now we're going to leave. Hi, everyone. Bye, everyone.
I want to be in that room.
Yeah.
The wood paneling's doing a lot for me.
I thought you wanted to be in there because there's two not ugly men in there. I just heard a noise.
I am walking around with a beautiful woman in this game, and you accuse me of wanting to be in that room.
I know.
I can't believe this.
So that room... Okay, there. I for some reason thought like my capture card died. It was a black screen.
We would have covered instantly.
Oh, what? I don't even remember what I was saying. All right. In Alan %, you do play that one bit with Saga just to get it back to Alan. This one, it is actually not the entirety of Saga's story. We don't do chapters 8 or 9. We don't do the final quote unquote boss battle. It's kind of a slog at the very end of the game. It's not really...
Now, what is the win condition on this run?
So the win condition is using the clicker. And of course, everybody knows what the clicker is.
I'm pretty sure the owner...
GBS, you want to explain what the clicker is for the people who might not know what the clicker is?
Basically a light switch that Alan was given when he was a kid. And it can alter reality, words heard.
I would like to see.
Oh, sorry. So much just clicked for, literally clicked for me. Okay.
Yeah, so...
Wow, okay.
Can I... I forgot to skip it. I was like waiting for him to move. It's the thing like I can't hear it. I can't...
This game has a lot of her breakdancing skills.
Yeah. See, the clicker... Something is starting to change reality, and we don't want that. The stuff that's happening is not actually happening. It'll only for real happen if Mr. Scratch, the villain of the piece, can use the clicker to make it permanent. So you can change stuff all you want, but the clicker makes it permanent. And the only person who can use it that we know of is Alan Wake. FBI, show yourself. So we need to find the clicker. We need to find Alan. Wish we didn't have to. Whatever.
It looks like everything is damp here, and somehow like the dampness of Alan Wake feels like an important character point.
Yeah, well, again, with Pacific Northwest, it's pretty rainy.
He's soggy.
Soggy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't worry about the people throwing axes at me. It's literally like whatever.
I've never worried about that once.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
We're going to Coffee World, which is an amusement park I wish existed IRL. Because it is.
Do you want to go with me?
Yeah, we have.
Let's all go.
We go to
Okay.
Watery, Washington. It is a fictional enclave in Washington based on real finished towns up in Washington, and the Koskela brothers, Ilmo and Yako, they revitalized the town of Watery because it was a dying town. So they built an amusement park. It is Coffee World.
Yay! Oh, we're officially renaming this run percent instead of saga percent. It's soggy percent.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Ray, you want to change the?
Yeah.
You just change the overlay real quick.
It's just soggy percent.
Soggy
There we go.
Yeah.
Easy.
Now we're in Coffee World. So the thing we gotta do.
I wish I were here.
Well, you don't want to be here right now because if you were here, you would probably be dead.
Yeah, there's a bunch of taken in the area.
Yeah, and maybe in happier times where Mocha hadn't died from drinking coffee. You should not let a moose drink coffee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a good fact.
Yeah.
That's a Peebs fact.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes, by the way. It says now on layout, soggy.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Which, by the way, speaking of our wonderful producer, Ray, did you all know that GD Queer is next weekend? Did
What?
you know?
No.
What?
I didn't know that.
Yes.
I have to put that in my calendar.
Oh my God, leave me alone.
Yeah, Games Done Queer is coming up soon. Make sure you watch here on October 31st through November 2nd
This is not normal.
as we celebrate queer and LGBTQIA plus runners starting at 1 p.m. Eastern each day, benefiting the Lambda Legal Defense and Education Fund. So yes, y'all, make sure you cheer on GD Queer next weekend. Make sure you cheer on Ray, who is doing a wonderful job putting everything together. Also, did you all see the new Bite emotes?
They're very cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, come say hi. I'll be there.
Yeah. I wanna first let me that has your beautiful voices distracted me. Not really much, it was a skill issue. But also, Sid, who is hosting the finale for Games Not
I don't know. It's somebody called Sydney J or Sydney Jones. It's really I don't know her.
No way. That's awesome.
But she sounds. Oh, did you not know that for real? I love that. I don't know what's a bit anymore. But yeah, you should absolutely all come. Which is the theme of Alan Wake. But everybody should definitely come to GD Queer next week because I hear there's a lot of like fun and exciting people, and we are raising money for a very good cause. There you go. That's my sell.
Yeah, again. I feel bad for
Peeps.
for yelping during you talking about this raising money for the very important.
You jump scared me. I jump scared you. It's even. It's all even.
It is next weekend. Please just leave GDQ on.
Yeah, just leave it on. Don't turn your computer away.
Watch Hotfix. Watch the reruns. Woo. Make sure.
Come hang out at the finale.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We'll watch the whole thing, but also.
Yeah, watch the whole thing, but like you have to stay for the whole thing to get to the end.
Yeah.
Oh no,
that is
someone
true.
Someone in chat just said it's all one giant bit. Get it? Because Bite's the
yeah.
the mascot.
Yeah, Bite. But that's why they let us in because Bite has bits. And
don't worry about these old men.
I've never worried about an old man.
That's just Grandpa. And Uncle.
Oh, okay.
No, literally, that's Saga's grandpa and Saga's uncle.
Everything.
Don't worry about it.
Real this time.
Yeah, it's the fiction. It's not real. It's a video game. But like, yeah.
That's my real video game uncle.
This is my real video game uncle.
Oh, okay. Oh, I don't like them.
Okay,
yeah, here's the deputy.
Oh, yeah, no, not the deputies.
With the flashing. Like, what's up with the flashing that happens every once in a while? Is someone who doesn't know this series?
Sam Lake decided, well, we need to have some jump scares in the video game. That's my Finnish accent. That's my Sam Lake Finnish accent. We need to have the jump scares in the video game. We are gonna have lots of jump scares. I hate these.
I think you should just do that accent.
This is so there's regular intensity and low intensity in the settings. That's low intensity and it sucks. All right. I need to find it. Okay, here's the 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. God damn it. This is why I needed you. Okay. What is the hang on. It's okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yes. Okay, I got it. Swamp Peanut is probably watching this like, what are you doing? We literally came up with the mnemonic. This is the one code that I could not remember I just could not remember it. So we came up with a mnemonic. I'm at the grocery store and there's a deal on Pepsi. It's 3 for 2. You can buy 3 for the price of 2. And I forgot
3 for 2?
Yeah. Right. But I forgot it. I forgot it. Even though we came up with that handy mnemonic. Might be. This was a trap. Hey, y'all like my sweater vest? It's got bows on it. It's for court.
Shout out court real quick.
Oh, I didn't know this was gonna happen.
Oh no. Is that a broom? Shovel or a broom?
I believe it's a shovel.
This is
thank you.
This run, I don't know what is going on, but like it must be nerves or something because all the little I'm just being so open and honest. Like all the little mistakes I'm making, I think it's because I'm having so much fun chatting with my friends. Here's Alan again.
That must be
Alan again.
It's that's what it looks like when we're commentating.
Yeah,
we're just like spirits that appear.
Yeah, you are.
In the corner of your vision.
Yeah,
that's Dubious is in one eye, and I'm in the other eye, and it's really cool for you.
So this is the Koskela Brothers parade float.
That's like Dubious is the one that tells you like the truth of how to run this, and I'm only lies, like only bits.
Oh yeah, okay.
Without a location.
So here's the part where people were saying they were getting soft locked.
Easy.
Yeah, I don't understand how. Like even
so mean of us.
I'm sorry. Like even playing through casually, and I played it through it at least twice. Like the second I picked up the knife and the cassette tape, it's like okay, it's pretty straightforward. These are for later.
These are for later. I'm sorry, we're so mean. All right.
This is a special secret we need for later.
Yeah.
This looks like the park. I love that you just go into a different room. It's deeply funny to me every time.
This part, we have to let this all play out. Like, I'm not doing anything right now. So what I did was I started the ride, and then immediately once it let me, turned it off. And it'll stop where it needs to go so I can climb under. It takes long enough where it is a time save to let this play out here. And then while we figure out what the parade float needs, thankfully, the only one we actually have to place is the moose skull mask. Which, if you remember, poor Mocha the moose.
Listed for the parade float.
They let her drink coffee, and they should not have done that. So they decided to repurpose poor Mocha.
Did you know that sometimes they give horses Guinness? And it's good for them?
They like it?
They love it, and it's good for them.
It's good for them?
It helps them from like sweating or something, so it actually prevents them from dying. So if they gave that moose a Guinness, I think it would have gone better.
If you give a moose an ale?
Sure. There's our fact for the day.
There's our fact for the day.
Shit.
If I end up burping, I'm so sorry. Like I feel like I have to burp.
Look, I guarantee you it would not be the first time that's happened on Hotfix.
Yeah.
Can you? I have a clip. Ask Ray. There is a clip of someone just really belting out a belch here on here. So don't worry.
Yeah, I watch that clip like once every few months, and it makes me happy every time I watch it.
I think
the commentator reposts that on social media all the time, the person who did it. So there's no hard feelings.
Yeah, there's no
about
bad
it.
blood or
No.
anything. It's
Yeah.
I was also gonna add, because I've played the game in question that happened on, and that's all I could think about in my head. When
you
saw that actually happened.
Good. We here at Fatales aim to overwrite all gamer knowledge in your brain just with like bits.
Yes.
It really is, and it might be one of the most played hotfix clips of all time. I'm just saying, like.
It's like I almost cussed. It's so funny.
We know what the people want.
We know what the people want, and it's people belching. So hopefully, I can provide.
And that's how the universe was created.
Yeah.
Hey!
Nailed it. No notes.
So Ray, they say, my favorite part is the backstory on the clip. The commentator tried to mute, but they only muted Discord and not OBS. If I had $1 for every time I've done that, and like I had a hot mic for something, yep, that's happened, I assure you.
Oh, I'm obsessed with the skull.
Yeah, this is Mocha.
Mocha's huge.
Mocha's
like, that's heavy.
Okay, here is the flashing lights warning, and this one's pretty bad.
All right, thank you.
It's...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this one,
I love the Skrillex concert.
Yeah, it's a lot. They should kind of tone this one down a little bit. Hello? Can I see? There we go. All right, we're now in the second overlap. This one looks like watery. Here's the sauna.
Oh, I would give so much money to be in a sauna right now.
Well, you're busy right now.
Oh, I did want to give a reminder that we were going to take a break after, I think you said the second boss. Let me
after this boss fight, we will, yes.
Okay. I just wanted to, I was reading the notes here and I'm like, yep, I want to make sure I do that.
We're probably a little behind on my estimate right now because of all the oopsies, but yeah, after this boss fight.
You don't have to tell us. I tell people this on RNG all the time.
No, I know,
you don't have to tell us.
Nobody has to know, but also like
they're gonna know.
They're gonna know if they watch like my previous hotfix appearance on Make Your Own Victory, hosted by the Quacksilver.
Whoa!
Yeah, I know. The inaugural episode, actually, from December.
Trying to take Logan.
Oh, that's awesome! Yeah. Congrats!
Stop this.
Thanks. I mean, everyone loves Alan Wake too, right?
You had mentioned earlier about us accepting two versions of this. The categories seem so fundamentally different, and also Saga or Sagi percent now. Now I don't know which one is the canon now here on Fright Fatale. I love the idea of having Saga be the main character, the protagonist here. So that's why I wanted to have this one.
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. I know that Alan Percent has been seen at more marathons. What Suave Peanut and I wanted to do was to create chunks that could be submitted to marathons and have a little taste, a little teaser. Alan Percent has all of the out of bounds skips. Saga Percent has all of the boss fights, and this
is a nightmare.
That's just really funny when you're
I need to look for another way through.
the little optimizations and stuff. So I am really thankful that I've been able to show this off a couple of times. Plus, with the new protagonist Saga, I mean, she's a fantastic character, and I really love that I've been able to show. And also with Kieran Estevez, who was in the Lake House. I'm really glad that Dubious got to run that.
Yeah, I don't know what it says that was actually the first run I learned for this game.
I mean,
that's really cool,
love
though.
Women, you support.
That could be true.
I think we love women here.
Also, it's short.
Yeah, it is short.
It's a short run. Yeah, the world record for the full game is 2.5 hours, and that's too long for me. So that's another reason why we broke it apart for Alan and Saga percent, so that I would have an excuse to only play part of the game. Ati! Y'all know Ati? From Control?
Yeah.
You know him?
Oh.
From Control. He's in this game too.
I was okay. As a Control girly.
He's in this. He's
Much to
here.
consider.
Well, it's the same universe.
I know. Well, once you said the clicker, I'm like, oh,
Yeah, show me the
all
clicker.
right. Wakarimasu, yo.
I had also meant to ask, did any of y'all submit stuff to AGDQ? I've been asking this periodically.
Yes, I submitted this, and I submitted the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
Yeah, those
what
are,
about, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Those are my 2 favorite games. Yeah, Dubious, did you submit anything?
I did not, in part because it would have to be an online run, and I don't think I have anything I could have submitted that would have been feasible, I guess, so to speak.
Well, that's what the Fatales are for.
Yeah,
I love the Fatales. Y'all ever heard of the Fatales? I love the Fatales.
No. Tell me more.
No.
Okay.
Here's the next boss
That's
fight.
fair.
The next boss fight is, there are 2 phases. It made me, I will be so for real. I cried playing this the first time because I thought it was so hard. You have to break darkness orbs, and then it'll make them crawl out of a well, like Sadako. So let me focus on this. Hang on. Oh, okay. I got to reload. I did not have my shotgun out. That's my B. That's my B, everyone. So what you do on that is you have to destroy the darkness orbs. One of them will be up on a ledge shooting you, and the other one will also be shooting you. So it's really hard when you're first and you have no idea what's going on. So it's really frustrating. And like I said, I will admit I cried because I couldn't get it. So then that's when I switched to easy mode. I'm playing casually.
Yeah, the one that shoots you from the ledge is like really annoying.
Yeah. Did I get him? Did I get him? I did. Okay. Let's just throw a second over there for safety. All right. Got him. Thank you.
Nailed it.
Hey.
And that is the end of that chapter.
Yay. Let's go.
And now we can take a little breaky break.
All right, real quick before we take a break, we were talking about AGDQ before. Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 will be live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th through the 10th. Registration's open, so be sure to register if you want to experience the event in person. Upgrade to a spoil badge by November 1st. Visit gdq.gg for more info. And everyone, be sure to stretch, hydrate, and be right back with Fright Fatale 2025. Welcome back to Fright Fatale 2025, and we are here with Saga, or Sagi as our new name with it, and we are here with Sweet Peeps, who's doing a fantastic job, and we are going to continue with the run, so on your count, Sweet Peeps.
All right, well, so we are going to skip Return 4. We just finished Return 3. We're going to skip this because this is an Alan chapter, and we're going to go on down to Return 5. And then I'll just do that. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, you know, because Alan couldn't just have his own section. He has to interrupt in Sagas
He has
too.
to intrude. Yeah, exactly. He has to intrude on Sagas. Once again, we're going to go down to difficulty selection, do story mode, and here we go.
Photo with a clicker. They might know how it works.
There's a little skip that we can do here, but I miss it every single time. There are specific spots in the run where you can actually skip this walking this walking animation that makes her. It's the animation that makes her go slow. in the cadence of The Beach That Makes You Old. It's the animation that makes her go slow. You could, if you time it correctly, it is a very fine place where you can do it, but you can go into the mind place and skip this, because it's skipping the dialogue, but the animation is tied to the dialogue. So if you can skip the dialogue, you skip the animation, and she'll hold her phone to her ear and just run like this. But I missed it, whatever. Who even cares? And I explain that because it's always it's a really, really fun bit of tag, like if you manage it. It's fun to show off. So if you learn this game, that'll be something you get to learn.
Tor and Odin claim to be my family.
And I want to talk a little bit about the differences between the normal run and Saga percent. In the normal run, we run around and get stuff from cult stashes, which are static boxes in the world. This is just something I like to do.
Just keep ringing the doorbell.
Yeah, there are. Hi, Rose. By the Rose, Rose Marigold, everyone. Hi, girl. This is me for real. She's a little. She was touched by darkness back in 2010. She's a little normal about Alan Wake, just like I'm normal about Alan Wake. I love her so much.
Sure.
She is a registered nurse, don't worry. She knows what she's doing. Anyway, Saga percent, in the regular run, you would run around and collect these static boxes where the items inside don't change. But in Saga percent, because we utilize the load, in a lot of these games like this, I'm sure you all have experience with this, when you load into chapters, it'll kind of give you the inventory the game thinks you should have by this point. So there's stuff in a shoebox, which is your item storage, that you can just pick up stuff. And I decided that we're going to use that in Saga percent instead of running around the cult stashes. So I don't want to listen to Uncle Odin right now. I don't want to listen to him right now. I will talk to him later, though. So we got to run back downstairs. And Grandpa Tor is our mom's papa. They had a family falling out, and that's why Saga doesn't know her family. So we're learning about our family now. Well, we're not in the run. Like, you can do that yourself. You can play this game. But anyway, we got to find the clicker. Tor and Odin know what the clicker is. It's weird. I don't know why they do that, but we gotta find it. But Tor has been kidnapped by Cynthia Weaver.
Who's Cynthia Weaver?
Who is Cynthia Weaver? Well, Cynthia Weaver is a woman who, back in the 70s, was obsessed with Tom Zane, who was an auteur, a film auteur from Finland, who came to the U.S. with his honey bear, Baba Yakala. And they went missing, and Barbara got lost in the lake. It's whatever. So Cynthia was obsessed with Tom Zane in the same way that Rose is obsessed with Alan Wake. And Cynthia Weaver's also the Lady of the Light. Twin Peaks fans, yes, the log lady, the lamp lady, the log lady. They are the same energy, same vibe. This is another reason why you should play this game, Sid. Stanley.
Oh, I'm so normal about Twin Peaks. I'm the most normal person.
Loves Twin Peaks, and it's very obvious.
I'm so normal. You've never seen anybody more normal than me. So is this like, does she like him? Like, is this like a Misery situation?
Technically.
So one of their inspirations was Misery, but Rose is harmless.
Okay.
Why not?
I just wanted to know what kind of kidnapping. What flavor?
I don't have any lights, so we have to do this old-fashioned way.
Yeah, Twin Peaks mentioned. Like most horror games for the last 20 years.
Yeah, this and Alan Wake the original one. Normally I would use a flare there, but I didn't have any for some reason. Alan Wake and Deadly Premonition came out the same year, 2010, and they
deeply funny.
2 games that took a lot of heavy inspiration from Twin Peaks coming out the same year is very funny.
Where did Tori
We just love Special Agent Dale Cooper. Yeah. She's everywhere. Why is she sitting in the rain? Like, is she having a moment? Feel the rain on your skin?
She's literally always having a moment. Like Rose.
No one else can feel it for you?
Yeah. So Cynthia and Rose both protect the town from Taken.
Rose.
And they were both touched by the darkness, so they're both a little unwell. But they're also already obsessed with their faves, their oppas, their oppas, their biases.
Oh, okay.
Explain this in K-pop terms.
Dude, they have photo cards. They have the photo cards.
They literally
and they've
have the photo
decorated
cards.
them.
I will show you later on when we run out of this building. Please remind me to show you Rose's office.
I have to rescue
Okay.
him.
Oh, yeah.
I will take a little bit of time
Old Gods of Asgard record.
to show you Rose's office. Because yes, she's got the photo card. She's got the 16 copies of one album so that her bias can eat some pork and some beef instead of chicken. And
Tell me where to find it.
real K-pop heads know the struggle to feed your bias, your faves.
I'm imagining this woman painstakingly buying stickers and putting them on the little picture.
Yeah, so there are little boxes around, little Alex Casey lunch boxes around the world that have manuscript fragments, and those are how you upgrade your weapons in the Mind Place. And they're all decorated with stickers and, affirmations like, you're the hero, you're the best, you're awesome, yay! And they were all spoilers. They were all left around by Rose because a cloud told her to. And she thinks she's been getting messages from Alan Wake on message boards, in the clouds, in newspapers. But you're like, wait, she's unwell. She needs some help. But, I mean, everything that happens actually happens. So, okay, 2, 3, 2. There we go. Okay.
I love the concept of you singing a little song to remember.
Yeah,
that's.
This is not me. This is not a bit. I genuinely have trouble remembering all of these. So we're gonna.
I don't know if this is something you do, but usually if I have a bunch of codes to remember, I will usually put them in my split names. Just here's the code for this in this area.
That's so smart.
Okay, this is actually a problem. Okay, so we have 2 of these. So something happened where there are items that I should have that I don't have in here. I'm sure it's fine. Whatever. Who cares?
We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna do it live.
Who even cares? Anyway,
Is it weird that the jump scares don't scare me? It almost seems like an ad is about to play. It's very distracting.
Right. Yeah.
It's like distracting.
It is. It's so distracting. So like I said, there are 2 levels of jump scares. There's the normal, and I have it on the low intensity because Sam Lake did not want to get rid of them. Because someone asked him on Blue Sky or Twitter somewhere, like, hey, why do we have these? It's blah, blah, blah. And then he just responded with a smiley face. It's like, okay, dude.
I feel like there must be a mod to take them out, like on a PC or something.
Unfortunately, I am playing on PS5.
Okay.
If there is, I don't use it.
Yeah,
I think I
but
look.
hello? There we go. It hides cuts in various places. Like,
okay.
It sucks, but there are spots where it is required because it hides like a character appearing or disappearing or an item, whatever. But it's still, there are also ones.
So it's stagecraft.
This one, why do we need that? I don't understand. And then you cannot run. The ones that hide stuff, I guess, like you can't run through them. But there are some that don't actually change anything. They just want it to be there because he thought he was cute. Excuse me, pardon me. So now we're gonna girl, put your record on. Oh yeah, not jump scare. Flashy lights warning. Flashy lights, flashy lights.
Is that the same as the hiss?
No. It's the same idea. They're both from different dimensions. Like this is the dark place. And then that was a different place, but it's the same sort of deal. This is the last overlap that we're going to be in. It's amazing how easy this maze is. It's a maze. You like mazes?
It's a what?
It's a maze.
It's a what? It's a what?
It's a maze.
Oh, it's a maze. Okay. Like the corn.
Yeah. Can you?
Okay.
All right, hang on. All right, there we go. So like I said, I have been practicing on the big TV in the living room, and then I come in here and the timing is different. So I was a little worried that using the generator would mess up my timing and I'd have to do it again and be like, Rebecca, you messed it up, girl. But no. One thing I wasn't embarrassed by.
Like the others. I need to reach the center.
This one is sad. All of them are sad.
I love a bit of wall graffiti.
Yeah. But it doesn't change because it's just the same asset or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. How is everybody? What's everybody having for supper?
I didn't think that far ahead.
Oh, you didn't?
I'm going to the pub.
Oh, the pub.
Real talk. Going to the pub. Because I don't feel like cooking today. It's been a day.
We ordered Chipotle, but they didn't have sofritas, and
oh no!
Then they
cancel it.
Well, they put chicken on it, and I'm a vegetarian, so I didn't get to eat my Chipotle.
Oh, okay, that's evil.
Yeah,
that's like
so
dark-sided.
evil. Hey, what's everyone's favorite Fiona Apple album? Quickly. Y'all are ruining my joke. Mine is Fetch the Bolt Cutters.
Quickly.
God.
Sorry, that was good.
Chat, what are your favorite Fiona Apple albums? Mine's Fetch the Bolt Cutter. I can salvage this. I just
want to see how that would play out. That was
so in an ideal world, y'all answered me and actually know a Fiona Apple album, I guess.
That's the downside of...
That's the downside of, yeah, like, not asking, like, do you know any of that?
I'm sorry, I've just had Duran Duran in my head all week, so, like, you said people. Fiona Apple, I'm like, I don't know. That's a different guy.
Those are different people.
Oh, I'm crying.
In an ideal world, one of you would have said the idler wheel, but then, like, the full... Or when
the idler wheel is wiser than the driver of the screw and whipping?
Yeah, like the whole thing. And then, like, by the time we get here, I'd be like, okay, well, mine's Fetch the Bolt Cutter. All right, this is the boss arena. But, Devious, you want to talk about Cynthia? Just like as a bit of like what the hell she's doing here? Like, why is she annoying?
Why is she annoying? Yeah, she's holding Tor, so basically trying to make sure we don't get to him. Trying to remember if she is following you around when you're out here. I believe she is.
She's in the water. She is the drowned lady. She's in the water. I can do that. In an ideal world, she would not bother me at all, but I am glad that she bothered me there so that you could see. But yeah, we have to run past her to get to this generator. There we go.
Generator. Yeah. Like a tour, get it?
Yeah, Grandpa.
Yeah, thank you.
He's Grandpa. He's... So you can see her there. She's coming. She's coming. She's going to get you. Just kidding. She's not going to too. All right, so let me quick slot that. And we'll get this party started. We're gonna blow her up. We're gonna blow up this poor woman. And then we're gonna shoot her in the face a bunch of times.
That's what you do to people who take grandpa.
Yeah, we're gonna use these gas cans and throw them over
You
here
can apologize to him yourself.
and not shoot it.
Out of here.
Hello? Oh, well, hello? There we go.
Game choosing to be like, you're 1 pixel off, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, bye.
All right, rip Cynthia.
Bye,
We got
Cynthia.
her. Normally she teleports around and you have to like break her shield and it's so annoying. But we gotta go. We got places to be. We gotta go find the clicker.
That's what I love about speedrunning. Sometimes you can just say, I don't want that.
Okay, I'm going to reload that. So just now. Why I'm reloading is sometimes when you skip the cutscene at the very end of the chapter, it'll make the screen flicker, and it's really bad. It gives me a headache, and I don't have like visual issues or whatever.
Damn right.
But it would happen through the end of the run, so that's why I just go ahead and reload.
You know about my mind.
Keeps is for the people.
I am. Like, video games, watching your favorite channel on twitch.tv should not make you feel sick. So, like, whatever I can do to reduce the whatever.
Also, you gotta look through Rose's office.
Yeah, this is Rose's office.
Oh, wow, zowie.
She's
that
got
looks that looks like my shelf.
Yeah, she's got like fan art in there. It's a whole office. We gotta go though. We gotta go to the police station because Alan Wake is there. We have the clicker now. We gotta get it to him. He has done Alan Wake. I won't go into it. But Alan Wake has done stuff. He's written this story. He has been trapped in the dark place for 13 years, but time works differently in the dark place, so it feels like he's been in there for an eternity. He has been writing draft after draft, trying to write his way out of the dark place, and when he sees that Saga and Casey are in town, he decides to make Saga the hero, and he writes some stuff that forces her to stick around and see this through. And so she is on her way to force him to fix all of this because he has been arrested by the FBC. That is what we skipped when we skipped chapter 4. Alan is targeted by the Cult of the Tree because he came out of the lake and they kill everything that comes out of the lake. And then the FBC shows up with Kieran Estevez, who you met last night when you watched it, because you were totally watching the marathon, right? Anyway, they're at the police station. We gotta go give him the clicker.
Alan Wake out of the Alan Lake?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Alan Snake.
Alan Fake.
Bolt cutters. I love Saga so much.
Nice Fiona Apple reference.
Thank you. If this were a charity marathon, this would be like where the donations would
be. A great time for donations?
A great time for announcements.
I mean, I could read some announcements if you want to.
We love an announcement.
Read an announcement. Talk about,
Give me an announcement, Skybos.
Yeah. Okay. Absolutely. So if you're looking to get more involved with the GDQ community, join the official Games Done Quick Discord and add the Hotfix role to stay in the loop on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. Use !Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and more information. And also, we were talking about Frame Fatale earlier. Frame Fatale is a community of women and femmes who share a passion for speedrunning, gaming, and charity. In addition to their 2 flagship events, they host activities year-round in their community Discord, like Game of the Month and Randomizer events. Type !FF in chat to learn more and get involved.
Yay! Hey, so this lesbian
cool.
is where?
Is that you? That leg doesn't
look
in the closet.
feels even worse.
Do
by saying
She was hiding. So there's Taken in here. The FBC, the agents that arrested Wake, have been attacked by a bunch of Taken. So she's the only survivor, and she is hiding here in the closet. And we have to get to Wake. He's in the jail cell, but we can't get in there because all the doors are locked. So Kieran is going to give us a fuse. I forgot the word fuse for a second. And we're going to go into the basement to the breaker and fix everything. Does anyone want a candy bar?
Guys. Yeah.
There's a vending machine right there.
Read me, Anderson.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Have you had our frequency this entire time?
I'm jingling my change. It's going right in that machine.
All right. Well, it's American. Do you have any? We don't accept loonies and toonies in this country.
No.
Yeah. But what is everyone's favorite? What's everyone's favorite currency? Let's talk about this for like 3 minutes, nonstop. What's everyone's favorite currency?
Funny. Don't give me that worried look.
I don't even know how to answer that.
All right, so what's your favorite horror movie? My favorite horror movie right now is probably The Thing. It's been the one that I love.
It's so good.
It's the one I have loved the most for the longest. Actually, like, it's so weird that John Carpenter is probably the greatest horror filmmaker of all time, and I just really, really love... I really, really love watching his films. My roommate and I have been doing John Carpentober this month. Like I said, we've been watching every single John Carpenter associated film, even the ones he only executive produced. We've been watching those. We've been watching his TV movies that he wrote and then sold off. There was one, a really crappy Western that he wrote for what's his face, John Wayne, and it never got made. Can you leave me alone?
I've been really liking Event Horizon.
Okay, Event Horizon
I watched that
is
last
actually
week.
pretty good. Was that your first time watching it?
It is. Oh, no, but it's my first time watching it in a while, and I'm like, this is really good.
It's so good.
I love that movie.
It was, they had it in theaters last week, maybe, I think. And Swapita and I went to go see it. And I watch it maybe like once a year, probably for the last 20 years.
For those who haven't seen it, it's like a space eldritch horror film.
It's so peak. It's got
so
Sam
good.
Neill, who's also in Mouth of Madness, which is another really big influence on Alan Wake. If you've seen In the Mouth of Madness, you know why I am saying that. The writer's room is a direct pull from In the Mouth of Madness.
Promise me.
Yeah, watch if you haven't seen that horror movie, watch Event Horizon. You will like it.
So Alan is not cool. Oh my God, Alan's cool now.
What?
Alan's cool now, yeah.
I'm learning so much. Who's learning today?
I am.
Excellent. I'm trying to think of more horror movies.
Yeah.
There aren't any. It's weird.
Can you not touch me, Mr. So this is Mr. Scratch. He is that meme where it's like Alan and then the cooler Alan. Something on my computer beeped again. Yeah, something else on my computer beeped.
It's the cooler Alan.
It's the cooler Alan making my computer beep. Yeah. So here's the. Excuse me? Hello. Why did you do that? This is the whenever you watched The Lake House Run last night, this room should be familiar to you.
Textbook boondoggle.
Yeah, this is when Estevez will tell you about the lake house if you ask her about it.
So what's the plan?
Scratch pretended to be Wake to trick us.
He almost won me over. Hush.
The FBC.
So now we are in the home stretch of the run. We got to talk to our besties here. Casey is super an ally, by the way.
So tell me what I'm missing.
He's a big ally of the queer community.
We have Bureau Intel.
We love him.
Yeah, we love him.
Here's a key to the cell.
Can you? Oh, right. I need to get the key. Y'all are distracting me because you're such great conversationalists that I keep getting distracted. So we're going to go in here. We're going to grab some more information. And when you know it, we got to use the caseboard. Because
that's why they pay us the big bucks.
They don't pay me at all.
They don't pay anyone.
They don't pay anybody.
There's no payment.
GDQ is run by volunteers. Like, you know, excuse me, can you let me?
Wake isn't
Thank
the first
you.
person the dark presence
Did I pick it up?
itself as.
Oh my god, finally. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I love volunteering for GDQ. It's an amazing experience. I'm really excited for AGDQ. I signed up for the talent experience to volunteer for that. And I really hope I get picked for that. If you ever get the chance, even if it's remote, social media, chat moderating, I really. It's
also super easy to get involved with. And it's
really
like, if you haven't volunteered before, it's a really positive first experience and you can like shake off all the first timer, like scaries.
Yeah.
And it's really fun.
It's fantastic. I really love volunteering for GDQ.
I need to know what.
All right, now let's go. Talk to Grandpa. Should we trust Wake? Yeah, we should trust him. And then we're gonna talk to Alan. Oh, Alan, you're trapped in the dark place, aren't you, buddy? Oh, I'm so sad. That's what
sad men sound like always.
So sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone, give me your best Alan Wake impression.
Damon, I tear up the night. That's not.
Told me the clicker can be used to change a story.
Good enough for me. It's good enough for me.
Champion of the sun. Is that not him?
No. That's not. That's always. That's It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Listen, that's the wrong. That's a different property.
But I can't use it without Wake.
This is like when you thought No Ticket was a Dogma reference.
No, I
you know that now.
No, and I know.
I will use
I just like, that's my favorite way to rag on you.
Please.
Dogma is not.
I just need to tell the others what to do.
No Ticket is not a Dogma reference. Just FYI, that is an Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. This is for chat. This is for chat because there were a lot of people who thought.
So here's what I have.
It was not an Indiana Jones reference.
There are tears in my eyes.
Like, I will bully you forever about this.
But first, we need a work of art.
Do you hear that, everybody?
I mean, no, it's not bullying.
I'm not filling out the for this one. I wouldn't know where to start.
All right. So, I'm gonna leave now. Goodbye.
You're stuck in this office forever.
I'm stuck in this office. I have to wait for them to.
And everyone's watching you.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah. This is another one of those animations that you can cancel.
I need the.
But I missed the show.
I need a very special.
So this is another great, Let's talk about GD Queer again because it's next to me.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, y'all should show up to GD Queer next week. And again, GD Queer, GameStone Queer is coming up soon. Make sure you watch here on October 31st through November 2nd as we celebrate queer and LGBTQIA plus runners starting at 1 p.m. Eastern each day, benefiting the Lambda Legal Defense and Education Fund. And again, that'll be right here on GameStone Quick starting October 31st through November 2nd.
I'm so excited.
It's so soon.
It's so soon.
It really is.
Yeah.
Like less than a week. Like you have a little time to get like a break and a snack, and then you got to come right back.
Yeah, it's time to go to the store. It's time to go to the store and get your hot chalky, get your pumpkin spice.
Meanwhile, our producer is there. They're like, no, still a little bit more time. I'm sure there's still. It's a lot.
There's still, yeah.
This is the first one I've ever helped to put on, Fright Fatal 2025, and I just want to say, like, shout outs to all the event organizers out there. Seriously,
yeah, incredible work.
So much, and again, shout outs to Ray for putting on Games Done Queer next weekend. Like all the hard work that they have put into this, all of the energy that they have put into this. Just thank you so much for being here for us here at Fright Fatal 2025 this weekend, Ray. We really appreciate you.
Yeah, claps for production. Claps for everybody putting this on. Now. That's fine. I can feel you clapping in my mind with your psychic powers.
I'm clapping in my soul.
Yeah.
Yes, that is true. It isn't just them. It isn't just them. That there's a lot of people that they have also helped out them. It's very true.
It's one of the great things I love about working with the same people over and over. It's so obvious that, you know, we all love the production team. They all love what they do, and it's a well-oiled machine. And, you know, when I go in for tech checks, it's like, all right, bam, 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 great, get out of here. But in a nice way, because everybody knows what they're doing. And there's the...
Yeah, it's real.
You know, like GD Queer and like, oh, surely... Did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way.
You got too excited.
I got distracted again.
I can't believe
I went
this.
the same direction that I do at the start of the game. I have to go this way. And I saw that log and I was like, what? Anyway, just I love...
that was on purpose.
This was on purpose.
I think.
I love GDQ and...
we were showing you the scenery, this beautiful Pacific Northwest situation.
Yeah, I'm rolling my eyes at myself. It's...
Oh, we do yap. We are yapping.
The yappers.
I was gonna say, this is, if somebody had entered this channel with no context, with zero context.
Oh no.
It either looks like, you know, again, not looking at the character, just kind of looking at you said Pacific Northwest. It could look like a Jurassic Park movie. It could look like Twilight.
Yes.
It could look like so many different things, right?
Yeah, and it's like, wait, this is Alan Wake? What? I do want to make mention of this super bright light. So there was an update for PlayStation a few months ago that made all of the save point lights super cussing bright, and it just makes me laugh on the inside because the lights are not supposed to be that bright.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember them being that bright, but I
on PC they are
on
not.
PC.
Yeah, on PC they're not that bright. They're not that bright. They're not as smart as I am. Because they're lights. I mean, I'm a person, so hopefully. Yeah, this is the final section of the game. And I didn't say this earlier, but all the music, with the exception of the songs and the credits, are stream safe. Remedy did licensed music for the first game. And all of the headaches that go into music licensing, you know, a decade on, they didn't want to deal with that. So what they did was they called up their good friends. Sami Arvi himself, Mr. Sam Lake, called up his good friends, Poets of the Fall, and they were like, hey, we're making Control. You want to do some songs for Control? Because I'd already done songs for Alan Wake and Alan Wake's American Nightmare. So all the songs from them are stream safe. For Old Goddess of Asgard, which is the fictional band, are stream safe. And all of the songs for the chapter songs that happen between the chapters are specifically written for the game. So anyway, all that to say, they came out and they were like, hey, you're playing this game on stream, and there we go. I was like, why is it not starting? You're playing the game on stream, you're not going to get content struck.
Basically the idea of like, yeah, you can sit here and actually enjoy the music if you want to.
Yes. Took me 5 minutes to explain that. All right, so this is a tower defense, basically. I don't actually have to fire a shot. This is tied to the song has to play in its entirety, because this is how they are rescuing Alan from the dark place. And this is another spot where it's kind of flashy. So just be careful with your peepers and your brain. So I'm just gonna run around away from these people. I don't have to kill any of them. They're all gonna die at the end of the song anyway. And then that'll be the end of the run after this song. So, God, I love this. I love this song.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I played through the game on normal difficulty both times. You do have to actually fight them at that point.
Yeah, this is story mode. It's a lot easier to just run around and then let the game take care of itself. That's another reason why we play in story mode. Fewer enemies, easier bosses. Don't have the headache of having to kill all these jokers.
This is also how real concerts are.
Yeah. When I saw Taemin back in February, I had to fight a lot of women.
Yeah, that's what real concerts are like.
I had to beat them with my shiny light stick that's over there on my shelf. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
Any showels in chat?
I only know K-pop through osmosis, so.
Any onces in chat?
No.
I know what Stray Kids are. That's the only one.
Any stays in chat?
I'm like a stay-in-law.
I'm not. Any army in chat?
Is there any Camellia in chat?
Anybody? I'm not watching chat, so you'll have to report back.
I'm looking right now. I'm keeping an eye out. Don't you worry.
I still have not watched K-pop Demon Hunters. I really need to.
It's fun.
It's fun. Yeah, that's what I heard.
I like watching it like with nieces because they're so excited.
Yeah,
and I love
it. Looks really cute.
I love that.
And then there's the ghost cat or something.
Oh, the tiger situation. Yeah. No, it's cute that like I love when kids like something that's good and you're like,
yeah, exactly.
You know,
it's like thank you. I don't have to watch. I don't know what's a crappy kids show.
I don't know what they watch either, but
the only one I can think of is Bluey, but that's actually good.
Yeah,
Bluey, but what if it was bad?
What if Bluey were bad? That's an evil nightmare universe.
AU, what if Bluey was bad? Bluey, I love Bluey. It's me, Bluey. I'm from Australia. Bingo and Bongo and Chili and all the gang. All of the doggies.
I was a Magic School Bus kid. That was my content. A grip of love.
On the Magic School. Yeah. What are we talking about? They all played Alan Wake. I've never played it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is still Alan Wake, right?
Yeah,
this is content.
This is.
Oh.
Someone being cheeky.
This is what happens at concerts. You have to watch yourself.
Please don't.
That was so mean.
That was so rude. I would say that's never happened before, but it happens all the time. That's life. Viva la vida.
Nice Coldplay reference.
Coldplay reference. Actually, my dad took me to see Coldplay. That's one of the concerts I've been to.
A dark truth about myself. I've been to 3 Coldplay concerts. That's my sad. You know, it just keeps adding up.
Yeah, my dad also took me to see David Byrne and Libby Cruz.
I just went to see David Byrne last week.
That's why I said that. All right,
so
time
good.
is going to end here pretty quick. When we use the clicker, you'll be able to see it on the screen. Sometime. Hello.
Wait.
Are you going to let me use the clicker? Use clicker and time.
GG.
GG.
Thank you so much. Oh, there's Alan. Oh, he's all wet. Hey, y'all seen Frankenstein? Oscar Isaac looks really sickly in it. You should go watch it.
That's a plus.
Yeah, anyway, hi, I'm Sweet Peeves. I love Alan Wake, actually. Shout out to myself, Swab Peanut, Dubious, Hookie, who ran Alan Percent a couple nights ago, Nerd, Tally, all the gamers. Shout outs to Lady Arcaders. And Brian out of Fake Baseball League. Want to give a special shout out to Brian out of Fake Baseball League. Go Blowies, my Busan Blowfish. All right, hello, who are you? Who are you two?
Yeah, Dubious, who are you?
Yeah, so I am Dubious. I do actually, like, as much as I made the joke earlier, I have actually played through this game at least a couple of times, and I do speedrun both of the DLCs of it. More regularly, though, speedrun things in the Like a Dragon / Yakuza series.
Heroic. We love it.
Yeah.
And I'm Sid or Sydney J. You can catch me drawing online on twitch.tv/Chindrit. I know. Oh wow, that's nose hair. Baby.
Yeah, I wasn't laughing at you, Sid. I'm sorry.
Those are
I love that.
Those are
I love
Ilka
that.
actual
I got
nose
jump
hairs,
scared.
by the way. They did the photogrammetry. All right, continue.
Oh, perfect. You should all come to GD Queer next week and listen to me yapping, and also watch some incredible games. Yeah, That's okay. No, listen, nose hair should accompany me at all times. Like, this is the Sydney Jones special. Like, just an ultra zoomed in pour of this guy's nose. This is what I want associated with my brand. Thank you.
If you zoom in on Casey, Sam Lake trims his nose hair. So Casey has no nose hair, but Alan has nose hair. All right. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here.
Okay.
Thank you for having us.
We love you, peeps.
Thanks, y'all, for being here. I really appreciate this. I'm sorry that the nose hair got. Devious and Sydney J and Sweet Peeps, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate y'all.
We love you.
GQ out of context screenshot. Here you go. There's some social media for you. Coming up next here on Fright Fatale, you'd never guess by how much all of us are giggling right now. We have Resident Evil, Jill, any percent with Bexkey. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back, y'all. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Fright Fatale 2025. So this one we have coming up is an oldie but a goodie. I was told I couldn't say old, but you know what? It is the oldest Resident Evil and a classic. You know, if this was a Halloween movie, this would be equated to the ones, you know, the classics back in... Well, now I got to watch out for my years, right? Because I don't want to be calling my friends old. Anyways, without further ado, we do have Jill Any Percent, Resident Evil 1996 by Bexkey. Good luck and have fun. Let's see it.
Hi, yeah, thank you. We're going to be playing an absolute classic now. This is Resident Evil 1996. Thank you, Geeky, for joining me.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for having me.
Yeah. So we're not going to be playing Stinky Chris today. We're going to be playing Jill. The timer starts when I skip this first FMV, so let's jump straight into it. 3, 2, 1, go.
What is this? Wow.
What a mansion.
What a mansion.
It's really, really hard to not repeat the voice lines, like the dialogue.
Where's Chris?
I've listened to these cutscenes so many times.
I can imagine. How many times do you think you've run this?
I don't even want to think about it. I've been playing this game since I grew up playing it actually with my dad when I was a kid.
Aww.
My dad used to play it on Sega Saturn back in the day. I used to beg him to play when he got in from work. A very nostalgic game for me, this one. So we've just run into this mansion. We skipped an FMV at the start, where the STARS team have landed in the Arklay Mountains and they got chased into this mansion by some zombie dogs.
What is it?
So there's some strange goings on here.
Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Someone spilt some ketchup in the kitchen.
Yeah, some jam or jelly, depending on where you live.
Barry's going to investigate it while we go and do some real investigating. Oh, there's a zombie. Gonna run back to Barry real quick.
Yeah, we'll let him deal with that.
Yeah, Barry can deal with it. Barry's got a big old magnum. This is the sturdiest zombie in Resident Evil history, I think. Taking 3 magnum rounds to go down.
What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
So we're going to head back to the main hall to see Wesker, who has mysteriously disappeared.
Wesker!
Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
Gonna have a very thorough look for Wesker now. Oh, No, he's nowhere to be seen.
Can't find him.
And I looked really hard.
What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me too.
So there's a lot of unskippable cutscenes at the start of this run. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how much you enjoy the voice acting in this game.
I'll check the dining room again.
Barry does go on a bit.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay?
It is iconic though, the voice acting in this game. I love it.
Oh yeah.
It's jank, but in the best way. It's like corny.
It's the right kind of cheese.
Yeah, it is. I agree.
Thanks.
Jill's the master of unlocking.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall.
I actually, when I was younger, probably about like 15 years ago now, I filmed a version of this with my auntie, a version of RE1.
Oh, that's amazing.
It's very cheesy. But I made my auntie call me the master of unlocking and she really didn't want to say it. She was like, I'm not saying that corny line. I was like, you have to, it's the key line.
Oh my goodness, dogs.
Jump scare, by the way.
Well, I mean, at least it's like a real jump scare, right? Like, no offense to Alan Wake. No offense to Alan Wake. Wonderful game, by the way. When they did jump scares in that game, like I said, it looked more like an ad break was about to start than a jump scare. Maybe I'm just odd and old-fashioned like that, but I'm like, what is going on here? I was more confused than anything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this game has a couple actual jump scares. That one doesn't get me anymore, but...
No, there's still a few later on. So just real quick, Bexkey has actually purposely filled up her inventory because it saves about 30 seconds for this cutscene with Barry.
Barry going on again. So we fill up our inventory here because he wants to give us some acid rounds.
This hall is dangerous.
But we can make the cutscene way shorter if we don't collect them now from him. Because it just cuts him off.
Let's try to find it first, shall we?
But it's a strat that it's not very helpful on console because we do need those acid rounds. So later on we have to pick them up from a different room. And because on console you have to watch the door loads, it doesn't actually save any time, but it is faster on PC, slightly. We're going to grab this bazooka. Sorry, Geeky, cut you off.
Oh no, I was just going to say, like, there's a lot of inventory management, and that's like probably one of the key things with any Resident Evil speedrun is making sure like you can plan ahead, inventory space and what have you. So
yeah, it's very important. Jill's very fortunate in her run because she gets to run around with this bazooka, which is very powerful. We don't actually need to shoot a lot of enemies in this game, but the ones that we do shoot, we can use our limited bazooka ammo that we have to just blast them out of the way. Which is nice because in Chris's run, Chris doesn't get the bazooka, so in Chris's speedrun, you have to use the knife for most of it, which makes some parts of the run really tricky compared to Jill's. And we're gonna use some acid on this plant so we can get past and grab this key here. Oh. Because there's a lot of locked doors in this mansion. But it's okay because Jill's the master of unlocking.
That's very true. So you'd think she'd be able to open all the doors that are locked.
Yeah,
but,
you'd think.
Apparently we need specific keys, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Another classic part coming up.
Yeah, Jill's about to show off one of her many talents. She's not just the master of unlocking. She's also the master of the piano.
unlike Chris, who isn't quite as good.
No, Chris, again, is a tricky thing in Chris's run is he can't play the piano. So he has to get his companion Rebecca to do it. But Rebecca's not quite as good as Jill. She needs to spend a bit of time practicing. So you have to like go away and come back with Chris before you can get into here. And this is like a really weird Resident Evil kind of puzzle. This is very Resident Evil coded, this puzzle. Like, they made it really difficult to... We're doing all this so that we can grab a key to get upstairs. So you need to be able to play piano to do all of this, which is quite fun.
Imagine if, like, you had absolutely no clue.
Yeah, I know. You'd have no chance.
How would you even do that?
Yeah, I don't know. You need to find a Jill or Rebecca, I guess. So we opened up where that key is, but we're not actually going to grab the key yet because we need to come back in here later. So we're just going to grab that gem for now. And we're going to go and meet another poor unfortunate soul, Richard. Who's not doing too well. Yeah, Richard. This is the best voice acting in the game right here. This is peak. Listen to this.
Dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch.
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 It was a huge snake and also poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Hold on.
Serum? Oh no. I should have brought some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Yeah, Richard's in a bad way.
He's not looking too good.
No, this bit makes me laugh in Chris's run because I don't know if you get here too late, I guess, in Chris's, but Richard's already dead by the time Chris gets to him. And Chris doesn't bat an eyelid, he just runs past him. But Jill's going to make an attempt to save Richard's life.
Yeah, head in to get a serum, and as you can see, because Bexty was heading in this direction anyway to get the serum, so grab the key on the way, so just saves time.
Sneak behind that zombie there. Yeah, this always used to make me panic when I played the game as a kid because I used to be shouting at my dad like, "Dad, hurry up, we need to get the serum, we need to save Richard." But you can't.
Quick!
Richard dies anyway, he's a goner. Either
Spoilers.
way, yeah, spoilers, sorry.
We tried.
Yeah, we're trying our best, but it's a bit of a fool's errand. So I'm going to just stop off. Well, while I'm grabbing the serum in here, we're going to dump a few items in the box. Just to clear up a bit of space.
So have you ever played the randomizer for this out of curiosity?
I have. The rando is really fun, yeah. The rando for the remake is really fun. I've not played much of BioRand for the classics, but it is cool. You can randomize the voice acting and stuff as well, and all the characters, which is a lot of fun.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on.
But yeah, Richard's dead either way.
Jill, here's my
The only
radio.
difference is if we get to him in time, he's alive enough to give us his radio, but we don't really need the radio.
Jill, be careful.
Yes, we don't listen to the radio conversation later on anyway, because obviously it's a waste of time. So
yeah, exactly. And so we're gonna go and face the big old snaky demon now. Hopefully, I'm not gonna do a Richard, but we'll see how this goes.
good old yawn.
Yeah, good old yawn. I'm going to bait him out by running to the bookshelf, and I'm going to run and grab this crest. And as long as I don't bump into anything on my way out, I should be okay. Ugh. Yeah, we're okay.
Yeah, you got it.
We didn't do a Richard, it's fine. It's a run killer. You don't die if you get poisoned by yawn there, but it is a bit of a run killer because If you get poisoned, when you come out of that room, Barry has to come and save you. And it like teleports you to the save room downstairs.
Yeah. The serum, where you got the serum, yeah.
Yeah, so then you need to go all the way back upstairs to do this. So it loses I think it loses a good 2 minutes if you mess up that dodge. It's a big one. And our main goal at the moment is collecting 4 of these crests. We need 1 more. We're going to go to this creepy painting room. The idea of this room is we're clicking these paintings in order of life to death. So we're starting with a little baby. Actually, I think I've messed that up. Let me reset the room.
I always do that because it's so easy to like accidentally.
I like lost my mind there. I might not have even done it wrong. It's that one. Then this one, yeah. I did click the wrong one.
It is all good. It's not quite as bad as the painting puzzle in Code Veronica. That one always throws me
that one
off.
is rough, yeah. This one, I always think this one looks like Father Christmas.
A little bit. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, if you get the puzzle wrong there and you click this last painting, the crows come for you, which is kind of scary. But they're chill if you get it right. It's all good. I think the music there is really creepy as well. Just blast
definitely.
that zombie.
And what Bexky's doing there as well is like a cancel. So when she is, hang on, let me look at my notes. One second. I'm checking my notes. I made some really like detailed notes, like painting room, for example.
Really detailed.
That's all it says. Guardhouse, that's all it says. I'm like, good job on that. Where's? Oh, here we go. Menu cancelling. So you fire and then you go into your menu as quickly as possible and then back out to cancel the animation so Jill can move, and do things quicker, basically.
Yeah. It's really handy. We use it in parts of this run because it is slightly faster. And also for IGT, it pauses the IGT for like half a second as well. So it is useful. But it's mostly useful when you're using the knife, actually, because it resets your animation. It means that you can like knife a zombie and run past them really safely. Yeah. Otherwise, when like Jill or Chris is putting the knife down, the zombie has time to grab you then. So yeah, it's really helpful during knife runs, but we do use it a bit in this as well.
Yeah, and it's very easy to get like stun locked.
It is, It is. If there's 2 zombies hanging around and you get bitten by one, then the other one's grabbing you, and then the other one might reset and grab you again. It's like really dangerous. So pause cancelling can help for that. So now we're in the guardhouse.
All I've got is guardhouse.
Guardhouse?
That's pretty much it.
Yeah, we're gonna blast.
And intentional damage. That's it.
Yeah. That room can be annoying as Chris because he's only got a knife. You can't blast that zombie. You have to just try and get that book really quickly before the 2 zombies catch up to you.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I think one of the rooms in this area, like you have to kill the zombie, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you can't like go past him, or you can't. Yeah, you have to get rid of it.
Yeah, that room that I just did where I blasted the zombie, Chris has to take force damage from one of them, and then shake him off and grab the book in time. It's a bit sketchy.
Yeah. Private house. Can you hear it? It's like subliminal.
Oh, I hear it. Yeah. This room can be annoying because if I push this box too much, then I have to reset the entire room. So I'll try not to do that. There is like a little blob on the wall that I'm looking at to try and cover up. That should be enough. Could have pushed it one more, but I'm scared. This is a horrible room. If you mess it up,
it can be, and it's not exactly like a difficult puzzle or anything. It's just
not
some of the movement in terms of when you're like pushing things like the step ladder. There's a potential 30-second time save or something to get the crank earlier, but it's also like really precise like positioning.
It's not even that much. It's
you.
like a couple second time save, quick crank.
Oh yeah. I don't know where I got 30 from. Can you imagine?
I got 30 from either, but yeah. Quick crank is a strat where you like sneak on past that step ladder when we were grabbing the crank. But it's not really worth it. I always push it one time with Jill just to make it really safe. Chris can't even do it because Chris's shoulders are so wide he can't fit through the gap. So he has to push it like 2 or 3 times. This bit's really sketchy if you're playing casually and if you come down here without the key, both of these doors are locked and you've just got a shark at your feet. It's really scary.
You don't want that.
No, you don't want that. Then you have to run all the way back. The way they want you to play this bit of the game is they want you to make... So there's a big boss coming up at the end of the section called Plant 42. And they want you to make a thing called V-Jolt that makes the boss a bit weaker. But you have to do like a maths puzzle to do it, and it's really slow. And Jill can get away with not doing it because, never fear, Barry's near. Barry's gonna save us.
Good old
Bazza. Don't need to worry about that. Good old Barry. So this boss fight
is totally a good guy.
Yeah. There's nothing sus about Barry. But yeah, Jill, it only takes 3 grenade rounds and then Jill's going to have a close-up view of the plant. It gets a bit too close. Oh no. But it's alright because Barry's nearby. With a big old flamethrower.
I do like how he's doing like short controlled bursts.
Yeah. Someone said
like
the other
being
day,
careful.
It looks like he's playing guitar a little bit. I guess it kind of does. He's playing along to this music. Have you seen the Saturn version of this game, Geeky?
I actually recently finished it the first time a few weeks ago.
Did you?
I really enjoyed it, and there's like a few differences, and I had no clue that it was on the Saturn at all. Like,
did you not? Yeah, that's the one that I grew up. Like, my dad used to play Sega Saturn. I was just going to give a bit of Sega Saturn lore because when Barry delivers that line in Sega Saturn where it's like, what the hell is this place anyway? He says it really sad in the Sega Saturn version, and I don't know why. They just used a different take for that. But he's like, what the hell is this place anyway?
Yeah, it's very solemn.
Yeah,
there are definitely... Right? There are just some subtle differences.
Saturn Barry's also
like
been on the sunbeds because he's like really orange.
He's very tan. He is very tan.
For some reason.
Strange creatures.
Yeah, Tan Barry.
And there's a golden tyrant, I believe.
Is there? There might be, but I don't know.
I'm pretty sure.
I don't think I've ever seen the golden tyrant.
And there's also the battle mode.
We need Brando. Brando knows all about
the
Sega Saturn.
Yeah. So I believe like there's the golden tyrant, and there's also zombie Wesker in battle mode that you can encounter.
Yeah, the Sega Saturn version I think is the only one that has the battle mode, which is kind of fun. Wesker's just acting a bit sus there. And he came up with a great idea, which was to get out of here, which, I hadn't thought of that. I don't think Jill had thought of that, but It's probably a good idea to get out of here, I would say. But yeah, the Sega Saturn version's really fun. It also has an extra Tyrant fight. In Chris's scenario, you have to fight Tyrant twice in the lab, which is, again, it's the only version that has that. And it has a different enemy. It has ticks. Have you seen the ticks?
No.
They're basically reskinned hunters. But again, Saturn version is the only version that has that. Saturn version is OP. This bit used to really scare me as a kid. The hunters.
Yeah.
And
so,
the like
fun
first
fact.
person FMV cutscene.
Oh, yeah, like when they're coming towards you. Yeah, it's like, oh no. But fun fact, hunters are left-handed.
Yeah, they are, yeah. So we're always going to try and run around the other side of them. And this is the bit that we would that wouldn't benefit us on console if we didn't do acid skip. Because if we doing acid skip meant that we had to pick up those acid rounds there, but if we didn't do it, we would have had the ones that Barry gave us at the start of the game. Ooh. So that's why it's not any faster on console. You have to go into an extra room for it. Jill's just contemplating playing the piano again.
Yeah. And Yawn is back.
Yawn is back.
So it takes, 4 shots in total? And then on the last one, you do the cancel so that Jill can investigate the whole, as quickly as possible and trigger this cutscene.
Yeah, and this makes me laugh. Barry walks in totally oblivious to the fact that there's this big purple melty snake on the floor. Have you found anything interesting? I don't know, Barry. What about that?
Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Now, the worst thing Barry could do here is drop the rope. Would you agree?
Yeah, but he's not going to do that.
Come on, Barry. He wouldn't do that.
It's Barry. He's old, reliable. Barry.
Can't believe it.
Done it. Sorry, Jill.
Now he's done it.
Now he's done it.
Go and get another rope.
Barry? Barry?
God's sake, Barry. So this
we're not going to wait for him.
We're not going to wait. We haven't got the time for that. This is a bit of a turning point in the run because you can wait for Barry. I'm not sure how long it takes. I think maybe like 10, 15 seconds, and he does come back with another rope.
I think you can speed it up if you investigate the gravestone, and then I think that speeds it up.
It's been ages since I ever waited for Barry though. But yeah, that's what triggers Barry to survive at the end. Unfortunately, because we didn't wait for him, he's a goner now. He's brown bread.
Sorry, I haven't heard brown bread in a long time.
Brown bread, then. Bit of Cockney rhyming slang there. I don't know why I'm using Cockney rhyming slang, but who am I? But yeah, because we're doing Jill any percent, Jill's going to be the only one that makes it out alive in this run. Unfortunately, Barry's toast. And Chris, we're just going to ignore. If we wanted to save Chris, we'd have to collect 3 different MO discs because Wesker's got him imprisoned. So that's really slow. I mean, you would do that in 100%, but that takes time.
So where are we heading now?
So we're doing some backtracking now. Gonna head back outside. Did you know there's another way for Barry to die in this game?
Oh, I do not like spiders.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got a big one coming up later. You're not gonna like that. Do you want me to warn you?
Yeah.
It's huge. It's like triple the size.
Oh my. Anyways, go on.
Yeah, Barry can actually... I only found this out a couple of years ago. Barry can die a different way, because if you wait for him with the rope, he meets you later on in the caves. But if you pick the wrong dialogue options there, he runs off and gets killed by a hunter. Which is really sad.
Yeah,
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Found that out the hard way.
Did you?
Yeah.
I had no idea it was a thing because I'm usually like, yes, Barry, come with me. But if you I think if you tell him not to come or something, then he runs off and dies.
I think it's going, he wants you to go first or
it's weird. It's
dialogue.
like an awkward bit of dialogue.
It's not worded very well because it's a little confusing because their response is kind of contradictory to what you select.
Yeah. Poor Barry.
If it's any consolation, Sky, Jill also does not like spiders. So I've got the novel, the Umbrella Conspiracy book, and she describes how much it makes her shudder, and she's like,
well, these spiders definitely would make you shudder, wouldn't they?
Right, and describes it as the size of cattle.
Terrifying. I don't like even the little tiny ones. I'm terrible with spiders. I almost think, though, the bigger they are, the cuter they are. Is that just me?
I can totally see that.
They're cute and fluffy in this game. I won't want one to spit at me, though, but...
Is that Jill?
My thing is that I don't bother them and they don't bother me. But if they go in my place, that's all I'm gonna say.
I agree. Yeah, if they stay away from me, I'm okay. I can live with them. But if they come anywhere near me, nah.
As long as they're paying rent and catching flies, and other bugs, that's they can stay.
Yeah, earning the rent. Poor Enrico. So, who do we think killed Enrico? Who was it?
Killed him, I
wonder. I don't know. I couldn't possibly think of anyone suspicious.
No. No, everyone seems perfectly trustworthy in this game so far. I would say. Oh, where am I going?
If I knew the run better, I'd be able to tell you.
Yeah, I was going to say, thinking about the plot of this game a bit more, I wonder if, the reason Barry dies at the game is basically, at the end of the game, is basically because we haven't trusted him at any point. We didn't trust him to come back with another rope. And then, because normally if you wait with the rope, he comes and sees Enrico with you. So you know it's not Barry who shoots Enrico. But in this case, we don't. It could be Barry who did it. You just don't know. I think it's probably Wesker, though. A big old boulder. Classic feature of 90s and early 2000s gaming. Had to have a big old boulder somewhere. Spider.
Oh, yep. That's Black
one.
Tiger.
Yeah.
Nope.
We don't have to see it that much. You good? You good?
No. We were in and out of there pretty quick. There is a
speedrunning.
Yeah, it's good for something sometimes. There is a strat in that room where you can just let Black Tiger destroy the webs on that door, but it is quite it takes a long time if you do it that way.
Yeah.
But it's a good strat.
That's usually what I do.
If you don't have a big weapon, it's a good strat. I'd like to know who built this. This is very strange contraption. If I push that enough, I think so. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Again with the speedrun and pushing boxes and crates and all kinds of stuff. You don't have to do it all the way for it to kind of clip the edge of something. So
yeah, we wanted it
the
to
least
just
amount of pushes there.
We wanted it to just clip that push out wall there so that we could push it straight off it rather than crank the wall back in or maneuver the statue around the room too much. Be quite slow. We're heading towards the last bit of the game, actually, now.
Which I have no notes on.
All right. So I'm going to exit out of my inventory there because it's slightly faster than watching the zoom out for the medal. Just a little tiny time save.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these runs are also taking advantage of like cutscenes or you know, like speech and what have you, because you know some games like RE7, for example, there are certain points in the run that you can go into your inventory and kind of like move things around while you're waiting for other stuff to happen. You know, like a shutter like opening up or you know anything like that. So with this run, you know, there's not many opportunities, but in the times where you're kind of forced to go into the menu, you know, that's when you take advantage of like reloading your weapon or, you know, mixing things and what have you. So,
yeah, John wasn't too bothered about having a super secure password, the 3-letter password. 2 letters of which are the same, John and Ada. I like this
normally
though, Sorry, go on.
No, go.
I was just going to say, because Ada's a character, obviously, that shows up in Resident Evil 2, and she talks about John, which I always liked that when I was a kid. Just a little link to
I always like that kind of callback, yeah, for sure. What was I going to say? That's a... It's completely gone.
Oh, no.
Oh, I was going to say that... No, it's all good. I remember now. So I was just going to say that, you know... with this, the puzzle solutions and what have you are usually fixed, so you don't have to worry about like having
no RNG.
Right, having to figure anything out. Like those, the password and the username, the login for that. There's normally you would have to kind of decipher these like images and symbols from a painting.
Yeah, it's actually quite cool. I think it's based on Adam and Eve, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a picture of Adam and Eve, and then there's, you know, the first letter, and these buggers, chimeras, do not
I hate
like
them. Yeah, little creepy things. Hopefully they're not too nasty. This area is really loud as well, especially the next room. Blasting those furnaces.
I can't hear you. This is probably the loudest room, like, in the whole game.
Yeah, we need to come here just to, we're basically giving power to the elevator so we can get a bit deeper in the lab. Find out what's been going on. Chimeras were all right there.
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Nicely done.
Harry's back.
Oh.
Jill's not forgiving him for dropping that rope.
I was looking for you.
Yeah, she does give him some sass.
Yeah, she does.
Jill,
Barry.
Don't be angry. I wanted you to wait for me.
Barry, don't screw up again like you did when you dropped that rope.
Yeah, Barry. he's never living that one down.
Yeah. See, he's contemplating. This is a really awkward, like, lift ride right now. So he's, like, contemplating it. And she's just like, oh, Barry.
Yeah, she's had enough.
Wesker.
You did a fine job, Barry.
Just as
So this is quite a long cutscene. This is like, you could have a bathroom break during this if you wanted, mid-speedrun.
Will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
That's really good to know, actually, because, well, again, though, like, I was thinking, like, wait a second, the estimate for this is 44, so... But still, if you really do need one, I mean, that's always good to be aware of that in speedrunning.
Definitely, yeah. I think this cutscene's even longer in Chris's version, because Chris and Wesker just going back and forth like that, just sassing each other.
That's why having stars nosing about is so...
But yeah, there is a bit, if you play this casually, where you find out, you like find a film that has a picture of Wesker with other Umbrella workers on it, and you find out that Wesker's obviously been working with Umbrella. We knew he was sus anyway, but...
I must complete my mission.
And he's been holding Barry's wife and family hostage, so that's why Barry's been acting a bit sus. Sadly for Barry.
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
How How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by
I'm trying to find this scene in the book.
Umbrella?
I need to read
Well,
those
I
books.
intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with
I
Umbrella.
bet they're interesting.
I just used him for my personal purposes. Though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do?
What would you do?
What if you were in charge?
Yeah, so this is all leading up to a big old boss fight, which I'm going to need to lock in for because it is...
You guys are idiots.
It's a tough one.
tough.
Big old...
It's tough.
Yeah, tyrant fight.
So you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
Ooh, not the tyrant. Oh my god.
Tyrant virus is a super virus.
He does... I think he's a cool looking tyrant, but it always makes me laugh that it's a cool look, but having the heart on the outside seems like a massive design flaw.
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
Real people.
But he's the ultimate bioweapon, though.
Really beautiful. All this power will be mine.
For the sake of an awful creature?
Don't be upset. All weak people.
Well, if we have time, do you mind if I read an announcement for
No, of
GDQ?
course. Yeah, of course.
Go for it. All right, just want to make sure I wasn't reading during the boss fight here. All right, so I do want to take time to shout out one of our fantastic communities here at GDQ, Black in a Flash. Black in a Flash is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. Learn more or apply to get involved at gdq.gg/BAF and follow at blackinaflash.bsky.social on Blue Sky for the latest updates. And very much so, good luck here on the boss fight.
Yeah, thank you. This is a scary one, this.
It's intense.
It's intense. I need to lock in a... You might remember that I actually only have 4 grenade rounds left, so it's going to be tight. You know what's funny? I did actually just mess that up because I missed one.
Yeah.
That could have been bad.
Yeah, normally.
I'm joking because the fight's really easy. He's down in 3 grenade rounds, but then I was too cocky then and I missed one. Good job I had that spare.
I mean, it is like a bit of a pain, you know, trying to aim with the without like a auto target or anything. So
yeah, no,
and
that was
sometimes
my
angles
bad, but...
just it's all good. It's all good.
It does make me laugh, that fight, because back in the day I used to head into that fight with like 50 shotgun shells, 30 magnum rounds, you know, like all my grenade rounds, and it literally takes three grenade rounds.
I'm really embarrassed to see you now.
Poor Barry. Rest in peace.
Go quickly.
It's over, Barry. Wesker's dead.
Is that so?
Is he?
Jill.
Didn't do the double tap. We don't know.
That's
he might,
it for Wesker.
he might show up.
This is
that's
okay.
it. Don't think we'll ever see him again.
Please give this photo to my family.
I do feel for Barry. He's one of my favourites.
I do feel for Barry. Fortunately, canonically, Barry does survive.
Yeah.
Canonically, they all survive. There isn't actually a proper canon ending for this game because you can only ever save 3 of them. So Jill can only ever save Chris and Barry, and Chris can only ever save Jill and Rebecca. But canonically, they all survive, which is good. Good times.
So what inspired you to run this game, Beck?
I just love it. It's one of my all-time faves, this one. It's so nostalgic to me. Yeah, this would be in my like top 5, top 10 games of all time. And I love just the Resident Evil series in general. I've run like a bunch of different Resident Evil games, but yeah, this is a fun one. I love the cheesy voice acting and and the vibes, the music.
The cozy run.
Yeah, it is a cozy run. We're coming up to the end now, so Jill sets off the flare. Hopefully Brad sees it. Sounds like he has. Brad's going to come and rescue us. And because it's any percent, we don't actually... So normally you would have like a tyrant fight here on the helipad, and that fight is actually kind of difficult. Like the tyrant gets a bit of a boost, like he's a lot stronger. But because we're doing any percent, we don't have to fight him here. The game just ends. And time's coming up when this cutscene fades. That's time.
Fantastic. Nice. Cool. Great run.
I can't believe I nearly messed up that tyrant fight. That would have been terrible. That would have been terrible. I was joking because I was like trying to like hype it up, but it is a really easy fight. And then I almost messed it up anyway. That would have been so embarrassing. Anyway, we did it. We got away.
GG.
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 Thank you. Yeah, so we get to see a little cutscene here of Jill, sadly in the heli on her own. But she made it. She takes the beret off. I'm not going to take mine off because I'll have a really bad beret hair. Won't look as good as Jill does there. But yeah, that's Resident Evil 1. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Geeky, for chilling with me.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm so glad. Thank you for having me, and thank you for asking, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's been a ton of fun. It's been a ton of fun to watch the event as well. Thank you so much for having us.
Do y'all have any shout outs?
I'd just like to shout out Geeky. I think you guys should all follow Geeky. She's amazing. She's an amazing runner. She streams a lot of horror games. You do a lot of challenge stuff as well, which is really cool. Like you'll see her playing stuff with a dance pad and a guitar at the same time, which is awesome. Like you're awesome.
Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Thank you. And likewise, I mean, you're awesome. You do so many cool games and some of my favorites, and just a pleasure to be around. So please, 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 if you haven't already, please follow Bexky.
Please follow Geeky. Nah, thanks guys. Yeah,
No,
it's
you.
a ton of fun. No, you.
No, you.
All right, well, thank you to both Bexky and Geeky for the wonderful Resident Evil run. And coming up next, if you loved this Resident Evil run, we're going to go a little forward into the future with Resident Evil 2 Claire A by Zombie Attack. So don't go anywhere. We have our finale of Fright Fatale 2025 coming up. Do not go anywhere. Don't miss it. Welcome to the finale of Fright Fatale 2025, and we have a wonderful run here for the finale. Resident Evil 2 Claire A Standard by Zombie Attack. Again, I would like to take this time to thank all of our wonderful runners and commentators here who have taken their time this weekend to practice their runs and to provide awesome commentary this weekend. So without further ado, here is your finale for Fright Fatale 2025. Take it away, Zombie.
Hi guys, I'm Zombie Attack. I play Resident Evil fast. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. We're gonna have a lot of fun because we got some fun notes on this game. All right. Red, did you want to say anything before we get started?
I'll say hello and good evening, everyone. I am Miss Redacted or Miss Red, and I will be doing commentary for Zombies Run. I hope y'all are in for a treat.
He's going to make fun of me
whenever
the whole
you're
time.
ready.
It's okay.
I'm probably am. It's fine.
All right. So I'm going to click this when the cutscene starts. Like when I skip it is when the counter is going to go off. Okay. So I'm going to hit new game, Claire Standard. And 3, 2, 1, go.
And you guys get to miss the world's most beautifully rendered cheeseburger. I'm sorry, I can't help
it
that.
Looks great. It's delicious.
It's a thing. It's a thing that exists.
It is definitely a thing they did.
Are you okay?
Gonna skip by
I'll check it out.
the guy on the floor and see what's going on behind this door. Oh, it's more zombies.
Don't
All right, we're going to dodge Frank here, turn the corner, grab the key, and we are going to quick step past him, hopefully.
Yeah. So all goes according to plan. We're going to try to get out of the gas station. It's about under 25-ish seconds? Because I know the goal is to get past Frank at 18.
At 18, yes. Yeah. Hopefully we see Leon by... Well, never mind. I got stuck on something.
It happens.
It does. But we're doing all right. There is Mr. Leon Kennedy.
For those of you who are familiar with the game, you obviously know what's going on. For those of you who don't, obviously we're skipping cutscenes. We are currently running Clear A. Some people consider it the canon run. Obviously, it doesn't matter.
Whoops.
The paths kind of coincide. She's going to get grabbed.
Lisa's going to grab me.
Gotta keep moving.
But to give you the basic rundown, Claire's headed to Raccoon City to look for her brother, Chris Redfield.
Who's totally there.
Totally there. Definitely hasn't heard from him in months. And she goes in that gas station. We have that whole rundown. She meets Leon, and they head into Raccoon City, only to get sidelined by our truck driver friend that we met at the beginning. They get separated, but the goal is to meet each other again at RCPD, which is where we're currently headed.
We're going to dodge some zombies to get there. Hopefully they don't notice us.
And you have a nice clear sprint to the gates.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to pull this lever. It's totally going to work, right?
And we're now finally in RPD. Most of you folks will know exactly what this is if you've played the original or you've played the remake enough to have it memorized, like some of us do.
400 hours.
Yeah. That'll do it.
Claire's a big, strong woman. She's got this. We're about to meet half a guy.
Oh my god.
We love half a person, okay?
Yeah. Elliot's the best.
Tucker and Dale, I want to say Tucker and Dale have proved to us that half a person is the best companion.
So we're going to back up a little bit and run right past him. We're going to see if I can pull this little bit off.
So the end goal here is we're going to let those couple of zombies at the end of the hall stumble out. And if the timing's right, we'll be able to run right past them.
Before they can.
Exactly what happened, which is honestly a great time save. If you don't get grabbed, it saves you a couple of seconds on occasion.
Because if two of them grab you, you go down. And we're meeting Marvin, the best character in the series.
We all love Marvin. Everybody say hello, Marvin.
Goodbye, Marvin.
Nothing bad happens to Marvin.
Absolutely not. I'm not waiting. Let's go.
No.
Gonna grab those and head down the murder hallway.
Murder hall. We love the murder hall. Decorated early for Halloween. We're not going to pay attention to what's on the ceiling.
No.
Totally fine.
The liquor helped us out with some decorating there.
They're great for that. Not much else.
Not much. There will be a couple times I probably play it safe in this run through just so that we don't get totally sandbagged by unfortunate circumstances. And it's probably mostly to do with the liquors because they scare me.
The brain belongs on the inside, okay? I don't have to keep justifying that.
450 odd hours in this game and I'm still terrified of the liquors. Well, I'm just going to miss him. Ah! Dang it, Daryl.
There we go.
I'm going to reload my gun while I'm at it.
Yeah. So for some speedruns, sometimes you're going to go, some folks go for the knees, some folks go for the head. It's a kind of a mixed bag when it comes to your results.
The knees can sometimes take one shot, but sometimes they take three. So the head's a safer bet, but it's harder to hit.
Headshot, if it doesn't go through, also doesn't mean they're going to stay down.
Yes.
If they go for the knee and they go down, makes it a little harder for them to grab you. Buys you a little bit more time.
All right, I'm on my way.
Right, we'll be able to do a little stair skating right there at the end and dodge Brenda, who's not in our way today.
And Brandon stays on the floor.
Yes, if you stay on the right side of the room, Brandon stays on the floor.
Yep. hug the wall, hug the table, grab the key, and go through. You can, if you time it right, you miss Brenda, and then if you keep close, the other one doesn't wake up.
Oops.
Gives you a little more space to run. We're
Then
to
you
grab
don't
our
have to
first
deal with
medallion.
him till later. We're also going to dispose of this key while I'm at it. We're going to need all that space.
Nothing worse than being out of inventory space in the middle of a run. Sometimes you need everything you've crammed into your pockets.
Every bit of it.
Every bit of it. So we're not going to worry about that for now. We're just going to run under that. It's fine.
Don't ask questions.
Scene we just skipped there. We're just going to get awkwardly flirted with by Leon. It's bad.
Zombies everywhere.
It's so bad.
Marvin?
Oh, it is well, Claire herself is really awkward, and so when you pair that with Leon being awkward, it's pretty rough. It's not quite the meet cute you want. Zombie apocalypse.
Ah. Oops. All right, so we need that for later. And there's the fuse we need.
Perfect inventory management.
It will never be like this again.
No.
All right, we're going to get this gate open.
We're going to head back down Murder Hallway.
Back down the murder hall. Once again, if I can't reference the notes I have for the story because some of it is just like 2 words with no details.
This is actually the last time Claire will be down the murder hallway, thankfully. Leon actually has to come it down it a 3rd time.
I was gonna say, yep, Leon's got a lot of back and forth.
I wasted my knife. That's okay. There's one in the library.
Yeah.
Oops, missed the door. Professional speedrunner.
This is why we're glad we saved those couple of seconds earlier.
Yep, because I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. Got flustered from losing the knife, I guess. There we go. We're back on track. We got this.
Yeah, let's go. All right, my man has given up on the vending machine. And we're going to go back upstairs.
Lisa's going to plunge over the railing, hopefully.
Yeah, I'll say Lisa's going to take a nosedive. And we're going to hit locker rooms.
You actually find out in Resi 3 why there's steam going on there.
It's fine. Well, you know, once again, nothing a little high explosives can't fix later on.
We see our first licker, and we avoid him.
What the hell is that?
Yeah. We don't need any of that.
We do not.
My favorite thing is, like, I don't like the lickers. I don't like dealing with them. And everyone's like, well, if you didn't run,
right,
they wouldn't bother you. And I was like, well, I want to be away from them faster.
I have to do this quickly. So we are going to run away.
And we're going to go for medallion number 2.
Where's the base?
What are we looking like at time? I don't have a timer in front of me.
Right now it's showing probably a little over 9 minutes so far.
Nice.
Nice.
My
Doing
goal
good.
is always sub 15 on RPD1.
So yeah, we're smoothing. We're going right along.
We're moving.
Moving. Grab the hip pouch,
Why
which
won't it
will
let me
help
go?
a little
There we
bit with our inventory management. And, you know, C4 with a B-cell battery.
Oh, yeah,
absolutely
that makes sense.
works.
It's the 90s. Don't ask questions.
And then we're going to do a little bit of a spoof here. If you time your door right, going in and out of that door, when the C4 goes off, the bookcase doesn't fall, which means you have a quicker escape from the liquor that spawns in this room. Saves you a little bit of time. And that's our 3rd medallion.
Nice. Hey.
Someone in the chat was asking why it is being run on Steam/Twitch, and I actually had that question as well about the platform.
Oh, why I'm using Steam?
Yeah, it says Steam/Twitch, and I remember seeing that on the submission form as well.
Oh, mostly because I don't have consoles.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I'm not. Oh, go ahead.
It said like Twitch, and I didn't know that if there was like a special edition of this or something like that. So
no,
we just normally speedrun on Twitch.
Okay. So I wasn't sure if there was something like that. Okay, so it is just Steam.
It's just Steam, yeah.
Yes,
I might have typed in the form wrong.
Gotcha.
It's just me. Me being funny, I guess. All right, and we're out of RPD for now.
Out of RPD? Yep, we're out of RPD for now. And we're going to hit the basement.
All right, cool. We are about to pull off some nonsense with Birkin 1.
Mm-hmm. We're getting ready to hit to one of our first major boss battles. I still don't understand stair skating. I've seen it done so many times.
It saves 0.0001 of a second. You gotta do it.
I guess. I guess.
It works better if you're in caution because it nullifies the animation.
Yeah.
Words ain't gonna cut it with this.
All right, and we are on to our first Birkin encounter. I know some folks are probably gonna be like, "Why are we using the knife on this fight specifically?" So here's the deal with the knife. The knife's damage is done by frames.
Oh, darn.
We're running this at 120 seconds.
knife.
If you do this just right.
And I did not. But that's okay.
If you do this just right, you're dealing damage basically 3 separate times in one swing, which knocks the fight out a lot faster. It takes like 30 to 35 swings?
Yeah, on 120 frames, it's a bit less. But it does end up saving you quite a bit of ammo.
And now we're with Sherry.
Yeah, little Miss Sherry. In her sailor uniform.
You got it. So,
like, we got classic Claire. We've got to put on the sailor uniform.
I love the classic outfit so much.
It's a great outfit.
That big pharmaceutical company?
I can respect that they modernized it in the remakes, but...
I don't get to see her.
Yes. The pharmaceutical company.
You'll get to see her again soon. So,
And nothing else.
He, worked with my mom, but he's gone.
Gonna grab a little more inventory space. Sorry, I was drinking coffee, so I'm lagging behind.
That's good. And we're gonna skip this cutscene. And the next cutscene too.
And absolutely. All right.
Okay.
Skipping that cutscene, we are obviously now separated from Sherry. We have now met Chief Irons, who's the Raccoon City Police Department chief. What he wants with Sherry, we'll find out later. We will find out later, but for now, we need to try to make our way through. What are we? The morgue now? We're gonna make our. It's labeled as it's like labeled as something other than a morgue, if I remember right on the map. But we're gonna make our way through here. We're looking for, once again, another key.
One more key.
And we're gonna get our way out of this parking garage.
Frank's gonna stand up. We're gonna run away, and we are gonna leave David by the door. Goodbye, David.
And hopefully these liquors are in a good spot. They are in a great spot.
Let's see if they miss me.
Well, nope. Let's say,
there it is.
I would say as long as we keep good pace,
they got me.
There's always one.
There's always one. That's okay. It's games done fast, not games done perfect. I live by that.
Yes.
Games done quick.
Hey, nobody here is judging. Also, I want to let y'all know that this is Zombie Attack's first time here on GDQ running. So I just want to give a big GDQ and Fatal's welcome here to Zombie Attack. We're so happy to have you here.
I appreciate it. Do not hit me, sir. Do not hit me, sir. Leave me alone. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, not to put pressure.
No, you're good. You're good. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I was just, that liquor was like right on my tail.
We had to hope he behaved.
Sometimes they don't.
No.
All right, one more time.
Frank, stay down.
Stay down.
And then we're going to run past David again.
All right, we're going to try this again in a little bit more of a safer manner, just because I don't trust these guys at all.
There we go. And then we've got, I think, one more out in the hall hanging on the ceiling.
He's going to take my knife.
Being a jerk.
And that's okay. That knife is broken. All right, let's see if we can get out of here.
But we don't have to worry about them anymore.
No,
because we're on our way.
Please get out the door. Go out the door. I don't know what it is with Claire indoors, but I struggle with her. Leon does not have that problem.
Must be where that guy came from.
All right, and the guy she's talking about is Police Chief Irons, who's taken off with Sherry for reasons unknown.
Weird man.
What a weird
Which we can't talk about on stream.
No, we're not getting into that.
If you want to know more, I will say, if you do go play the Resident Evil 3 remake, you do find a news article that kind of talks about it. I want to say it's in the subway station.
I think so.
And we are now back at RPD.
Yup.
We're going to pick up an herb because we like to have an ouch point.
Yeah.
And now we're in Iron's office.
Wait a second. Was that a rackaroo on the desk?
Yes. That was a taxidermied raccoon.
So for some folks, a lot of taxidermied stuff.
He does have a lot of taxidermy, but for some folks who may not know, I know in some of the older lore, it's stated, I don't know if it was retconned or anything like that. It's been a minute since I've looked. RPD was originally an art museum before it became the police department. So that's why, like, you've got the statues in weird places and all sorts of stuff. Why you have Irons has all of that taxidermy in his office.
I'm going to assume it's because it's an art museum and not because he's just weird.
I mean, it could also be that, but
right,
we're going to go with the first option.
I just saw them on the desk and I was like, they're so cute.
Yes. All right, we're going to grab an electrical part and an extra knife, and then we're going to wait for Frank to get through the door.
Nice.
And run past Frank.
Oh, nope, I forgot the gear. Just kidding.
Not again.
I almost always do that if I get ahead of myself.
And then there's Bill. We're going to get past Bill and pick up some ammo.
I love how this ladder doesn't break with Claire. It breaks with Leon, though.
It does, but it's...
Leon's just a little too heavy.
Yep. Barbara, you can stay over there.
She is going to scream at me, and she is going to try to take me down, most probably. Okay, that one's safe.
There we go.
Yay.
Just a nice stagger. We're not looking to put them down per se. We're just looking for a stagger
to get by
just to make sure we can get by. And now we're going to address the helicopter inside of the building.
Yes. I'm probably going to get got by Mr. X.
And
let's see if I can do this.
Jesus, stay back!
And
nope. I knew I wasn't going to be able to. I'm so slow on the
telegraph.
On that.
Yeah. But yeah, we're going to go past Mr. X. He's going to take another wild swing at us. And now he's going to be our persistent enemy for the rest of the run.
Well, the rest of RPD
like,
2, yes.
At least, yeah, the rest of RPD 2. Much like if you play Leon, he's a persistent enemy until...
I will say it's why I don't run Leon very often. Mr. X stresses me out.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right, now we get to get rid of the spade key. And open up some inventory space.
I still love the banner that just says "Welcome, Leon" and amongst all of this. Still kills me. Ooh, flashbang. We like those.
All right.
We're gonna get out of here.
And just enough room.
Get out of here. We're gonna get yelled at again. And then... Oh?
Am I lucky?
Did a clean escape out?
Oh,
yes.
Clean. Gotta love it. Gotta love that RNG. Who knows where Mr. X is? Hopefully he
Praise
doesn't show up.
RNGesus. The last couple of times we have done... Yeah, I was saying, Barbara's awake. Last couple of times we've done this run, Mr. X has been right at the door trying to get out of the office.
It's been some rough RNG lately.
Yeah. So we're not going to worry about Frank and Brandon and Barbara over there. We're just going to let them do their own thing. And we're going to try to move these bookcases. I don't even... Where is he? I don't even hear him.
Don't jinx me.
I have to...
Don't jinx me.
All I'm saying. I ain't saying anything else.
All right. And we are almost good to go.
Yeah.
Just a little bit more and we will be out of RPD 2.
Go there. There.
I'm gonna hug this wall to avoid the zombie hanging out right there.
Yeah, Frank's on the corner.
He's sneaky.
And we're gonna drop this gear in.
All right. Let's pick that back up. Get on out here.
Let's see.
I'm still learning how to stair skate. It's not intuitive yet. I will get there. Just another 400 hours.
Just another. Fine. All right. So we're going to pop that gear into place and we're going to get, hopefully, this elevator down and we're going to get what we need from it. I think I heard Big Boots outside.
He's always outside this door. It's very scary.
Mm-hmm. Let's not forget that this time.
I know, right? Yeah, he just punched a zombie.
Oh, yep.
Okay, well,
there you go.
That was wild.
We'll take those. We will take those. We won't take that, though.
Nope. That's okay.
There you
She shoved
go.
him off. We took no damage. We're okay. All right. Let's see where Steven and Brandon are. Usually they're in the way. Yep, there he is.
Nicely done.
Yeah. And back to Iron's office we go.
Mm-hmm. Weirdo. Weird man.
Not so weird. What are you doing?
I missed
hear
this map.
Boots. He's a little too late, though. He doesn't come into Iron's room.
That is correct. He does not come into Iron's office.
You have save points in Resi games away from your pursuers. So like Nemesis Resi 3, Resi 2, hopefully Resi 9. You're going to have some safe rooms where you're not actively getting pursued. So if you need a little bit of a break.
Yeah. God, I'm so excited for Requiem.
Oh my gosh, I am too.
I hate this puzzle.
Oh,
and you do it in like one go, so.
At least I didn't mess that up.
Yeah.
All right.
And we got a mysterious phone call.
All right. So get ready for the scariest thing in this game. This doll. Yeah. This cursed thing.
The off-brand Labubu.
Absolutely.
I hate that thing so much.
Scariest thing whole game. All right. Let's see if I can do this puzzle. Usually it takes me a couple of tries. Let's see here. Nope. Sorry, I grabbed the wrong block. There we go. Nope, stop that.
Puzzle gives me anxiety.
Oh, this puzzle stresses me out every time. Did I do this wrong? I think I did this wrong again. Nope, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
If it weren't randomized, it would be a lot easier, but I'm pretty sure it's a little bit randomized each time and it throws me off so bad.
Yeah.
I struggle with that puzzle.
Yeah. But anyway, to cover the cutscene we skipped, really the only thing we missed is Claire getting a phone call from Chief Irons and him basically presenting her with like an ultimatum and telling her where Sherry is.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, we're gonna play as Sherry.
Sherry's the
she's
best
gonna try
character in the game.
Let's say Sherry's great. Sherry's great. I love her.
She actually goes on to become a quite important character in the Resi universe.
Resi 6?
Yep.
God,
All
that game.
grown up.
That game was a thing that existed.
You don't see many Resi 6 speedruns. That's all I'm going to say.
All right. So I'm going to try to probably talk as much as possible during probably the next 5 minutes.
Irons got a potty mouth.
Irons has a potty mouth, and it's not stream safe.
we're gonna not listen to Mr. Chief Irons. But essentially,
where's the beep noise when you need it?
I know.
Look, I told her the Taco Bell bong. Okay,
just button.
just Taco Bell bong. We're not going to question what's on the table. We're just going to walk past that and say nothing about it. It's totally fine.
And we're going to steal Iron's key and run away.
Run. Yep.
Run.
And I'm going to just going to talk the entire time Irons is here.
Sherry's the best character, though.
Sherry is the best. Yes.
She's doing the best she can. She's a kid alone in the apocalypse.
Yeah.
Like, what do you expect?
Exactly.
There's only so much. What is she, like 9?
Yeah.
There's only so much she can do.
You can see him coming up the stairs through the window.
I know.
That's the best part.
It's so funny. You can just watch him show up.
Right.
And now we're going to do some silly stuff like we did with the knife and Birkin.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. So we're going to let Irons come in. He's going to close and lock the door.
He's a little mad because she poured acid on him.
Yep.
Trying to get his key. He's a little
And now we're going to
upset.
treat this like Metal Gear Solid.
Where's a cardboard box when you need one?
I'm sure there's one somewhere.
I know you're in here.
So if you get grabbed by Irons, it's an insta-death, technically. I mean, he doesn't like kill Sherry, but like your game's over.
Yeah.
You have to not get grabbed. He's going to look around. We're going to be feeling safe. Oh no, he turns around and comes back.
Oh God. Oh God.
This is the longest part of the speed run because you do have to wait on him to do all of his choreographed moves. So it does drag on. With Ada and Leon's run, you can go a lot faster because you're controlling Ada and she's a super spy.
Yeah, this is my favorite part about this particular spot, though.
Oh, you just stand right here.
You just stand there. You don't even have to crouch. You just stand there,
and it puts you in. It puts you really close to the door, so it actually saves time.
Yeah.
No more. Please.
I actually learned this trick from Bakba Soup when he ran it on the main stage.
Yeah.
Many years ago. That's one of my favorite runs of this game.
It's a great run.
Oh my gosh, yes. He did really good. All right.
Yeah, I would assume so. We're going to steal the key and we're going to haul it out of here.
Yeah. She keeps looking back and it's like, don't look back, just run.
Yeah, right? Don't look back, just keep moving.
And Sherry only has the one item in her inventory, so you can just click like mad.
Hurry.
Unfortunately, Sherry cannot stair skate, so
yeah,
we just have to roll with it. All right, can't skip this cutscene, but it's a beautiful cutscene, so
it's a great.
Why would you want to skip it? Oh, that's an axe.
Recreation of The Shining, and we're just gonna keep moving.
We are, and we're not gonna question where the axe came from.
Nope.
All right.
Just kind of like the thing on the table. We don't question it.
We're not talking about it.
It's fine.
Good to see you again, Claire.
And now we get the phone call, but we're going to skip over it.
We're going to take this parking pass and get on out of here.
Like I said, we're going to skip the phone call, but we kind of already talked about it. It's Irons telling Claire where Sherry is and basically giving her an ultimatum. But now we're going to kind of cover some of that ground on what Claire was doing while Sherry was dealing with all of that. So we're going to make our way out of RPD again. And as Zombie said, we're going to grab a key card for the parking garage and hopefully get out. I like that my note for the next section of the game is a singular word.
Tell us.
It's sewers.
Sewers.
Everybody loves the sewers, kids.
Oh, the sewers. Hi, sir.
Oh, yep. Where's his hat? Did you shoot his hat off?
He loses his hat on every one of my runs, but I didn't shoot it off this time. He's always hatless in the parking garage. I don't know. Like, I guess a liquor knocked it off.
Yeah. There is an achievement for that. I know there was.
You can shoot his hat off in the helicopter hallway. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. Also, big fan of the tiny hat mod for him. Where it makes his hat teeny tiny.
That one's fun.
And we're going to deal with Brandon and Frank.
Ooh, that was smooth.
Smooth.
Looks like the only way
Take
forward.
it.
Yeah.
Usually doesn't go that well. I'm just lucky tonight, I guess.
We take those.
We are going to dodge Barbara at the end of this walkway. Darge.
Like Carfy.
Yeah. That accent coming out.
Barbara. And over the trash can.
I love Claire's run mostly because she doesn't have to hurt the dogs.
Yeah.
You can walk by all of them.
We got to go past Cerberus, though. They're going to continue to bark at us anyway.
Sounds like my dog, whose name is Bolter. He has a fan club.
Nice. Nice.
That went really well. Let's see if we get through this one.
Yeah. Because there's one, on the, right there.
There's one there, and then there's one coming off the bus that I almost always get hit by because he's tricky.
Yeah. Grab this grenade. That's a secret tool we'll use for later. And
I was late. Awesome. He missed me.
Nice.
That's gotta be the orphanage.
I wonder what it is.
Orphanage.
With that cursed raccoon painted on the door.
The perfectionist in me wants to walk along the path, but the speedrunner has to cut across the grass.
Hello?
That is still the
pendant.
That's probably still one of the goofiest little time cuts. Is don't follow the path. There's
follow.
Irons.
Well, Irons has fallen down.
Irons has had his
he's taking a nap.
Alien moment. His alien moment. Yeah. Taking a nap. That also works. You didn't have
Sherry!
All right, we're about to reunite.
Claire!
With Sherry.
Sherry! I'll be right there!
Just walk around. Oh, he's back.
Got
okay,
a
bye,
friend.
Sherry.
Go!
Yeah, Sherry. Yeah, right. No survival instinct. Just kind of stands there for a minute.
Don't stop!
Bye, Sherry.
Hurry! Keep going.
And we're going to skip this cutscene too, but all you need to know is Mr. X isn't going to bother us anymore.
It will say Mr. X is no longer a problem.
Where did Sherry go?
Birkin is, though.
Birkin is a perpetual problem.
Sherry? Can you hear me?
Depending on the Birkin.
Yeah, depending on who you're playing as, too. He just keeps coming back.
Now I'm gonna smell like shit. Literally.
Yeah. Now we're on to the single word note in my notes, which is sewers. Every Resident Evil has them.
Yes, they do. They are the bane of my existence.
It's like a Souls game in a poison swamp. You laugh, but I'm not wrong.
You're not. You are not wrong.
Cable car. Here?
There. We're about to go into the danger room.
What are we looking like for time? Curious.
Just a little bit over 35 minutes right now.
Ooh, nice.
And that was a super clean move through that room.
Sherry.
So the cool thing is since this run's going okay so far, we'll probably take our break after the Birkin fight.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
Drop some stuff off that we don't need anymore.
empty out the inventory so I have the space. Because we're going to be picking some stuff up. Like a key bar handle.
Yeah. Oh no, we got a little bit for one of my least favorite puzzles in this game.
I think my least favorite puzzle in this game is probably in the nest. Because if you mess up the blue, red, and green buttons, it takes forever to get it back on track.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. All right, there's Frank and...
Nope, that missed. That's okay, we're in caution. We run faster in caution.
Frank's back up, though. And we're going to dodge Frank.
Actually, this speed boost might help me a little bit in this next part.
Yeah. We do have a mess up point, though.
Yes.
Pretty sure.
We have one.
So if it comes down to dire straits, we've got a way to kind of get our health back up if we need to.
I don't call them health points. I call them mess up points because it's how many times you can mess up before you're dead.
Also fair.
And we're going to grab another one over here probably just because I don't trust myself in this
All right.
sewer area.
Let's see how kind our in Jesus is today.
Ooh, everybody pray for me.
Because you had a super clean run of this like the other night.
Ooh, left.
One.
Right.
Come on,
left.
Come on. Let's go.
Oh,
Smooth
I can
as
call my mom
butter.
after this and be like, I didn't embarrass myself.
She'll have no idea what we're talking about.
None whatsoever. This puzzle's not great either. It's not hard. It's just time consuming.
I hate this puzzle. I think it's like my biggest time sink.
That's fair. If you're quick enough, though, you don't have to deal with that zombie. He just gets locked in a cage. We are also going to grab this because I will probably get grabbed on the way back. But if I plan for it, then I won't get grabbed. It's Murphy's Law. Okay, pop the king plug in. Get on out of here.
Let's go already.
It's not too bad. So you need the blue herb in case you get poisoned by the weird sewer monsters. And you only really get poisoned if you get grabbed by them. So we're gonna hope for the best.
You're so gross.
Oh no.
You're so gross. But yeah. Just gonna use a grenade to avoid the poison. That's still nasty. Don't stick your hands in that.
Right.
Oh, they bundled up.
Ooh, better than it was the other night, though. There were two of them on top of each other the other night. And I was like, yep.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to have another one pop up out the water here. Dodge
Get
him.
up there. Let him move.
Oh, that's okay. I thought I was out of his range. I was not. We're saving our knife. We need the knife.
Take
so now
the poison. We got the cure.
That's okay, because I planned for it. Skirt around him before he grabs me again. I think I'm in danger, though, so let's get back into caution. And that's my mess up point. Is that messed up? All right. So we're about to add a third zombie to this mix. Where you at, sir? There we go. And it's okay that we wasted the grenade because we can actually grab another one here while the gate opens.
That.
I'm gonna reload the gun while I'm at it. I think somebody, yeah, he's in the water. Oh man. Yep. Darn. That's okay. Still in caution.
Yeah. Yep, one of those things.
And we should be
up we
home
go.
free. Where's the T-bar? Should be good. I just can't imagine opening a gate that heavy by myself with a tiny little T-bar.
Yeah.
Although Claire does just deadlift Sherry and shortly. Like she's nothing.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see if I can pull this off, because Richard is kind of a jerk some days.
There's that, and then there's Brandon's. Yeah, right around the table.
Nice. There we go. All the zombies have names in the speedrunning community, but I don't know what they are specifically, so I just make them up as I go along. Brenda's always Brenda, though.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know how I'm going to plan this out.
Frank and David are going to be in the way.
Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. That's okay.
We did just pick up a couple of herbs, so you got a bit of a buffer.
That's okay.
And there should be another herb
right there.
Right there.
Like I got this planned out or something. All right. So we are about to take on Mr. Birkin number 2.
Oh, we got Roof Birkin.
Yeah. Let's see if I can do this puzzle without messing it up. All right. King. Queen. And then we're going to leave that pawn alone. You're going to put the knight here. The rook. And then the bishop.
Nice.
And that should get us out of here. Okay.
Yeah, I hate that puzzle.
All right, Sherry.
Yeah, because you have to read the clues and then try to figure out what it's saying, and that can be so tricky.
Yeah.
I'll be entirely honest. I don't read in video games.
That's fair.
I should, but I don't. I'm just saying.
I was learning Alien Isolation as a speed run, and I think I got halfway through the game before I realized there was a crafting mechanic. Because I don't read. I don't read tutorials.
This is true.
Nope. much to the annoyance of my community some days. Oh, it's Roof Birkin.
Oh, that's relatable. Yeah. Yeah.
Roof Birkin. So we're going to hang out in this corner and basically bait him over, because if you get in this corner, he's always going to come back to this tile. And you can speed up the time it takes for him to come to the door.
I don't miss every time. There we go.
And he's at the door, so we're gonna wait for this. And if everything is right, walk right past him.
Should have known you wouldn't die.
And he's fast too, so if you don't time that right, he can actually hit you before you get down onto the platform. He speed walks.
And
all right.
And we're at the crane fight.
We are.
So
all right. Nope, that's okay. We have a shield heal.
Nice.
Because it gives you a shield. What am I missing?
Ooh. All right. So our end goal here is to basically get him kind of away from our panel and the generator and get him staggered. But we've got to time it just right.
On you. Swing.
Now he's just there stumble around for a minute. Yeah.
I'm just going to get my...
I hate that attack.
I'm just going to get my butt kicked. It's okay.
It's fine. Yeah,
the crane might work.
There we go.
Yep.
Oh, wait, that's
so we're
not
going to
what I
stagger him. Wail on him a couple of times with the knife. Making use of the 120 frames to deal a little more damage.
Juicy.
It is very I still find it hilarious. Not hilarious, but interesting. You run this on 120 frames. You get a weird audio fry with the knife.
You do, yes.
And I think it's literally just the audio trying to keep up.
I'm just bad at this tonight. That's okay.
Yeah, we'll have them.
Yeah, it's all right.
All right, put that out. Hopefully that should stagger him.
That should have. I don't think it hit where it was supposed to.
Far enough, yeah. All right, come on. Come on, buddy boy.
That is gross. Aha, you missed. Come here, you. I need you to fall down out here, though. Oh, I'm out of bullets. That's cool. All right.
Well, you got a flashbang.
I do, and there's bullets over here. Actually, I forgot to pick up. And that's why I save all my bullets during Birkin 1. There we go. There we go. That's what I needed.
Surprise for you. We got the stagger. We're gonna come over, bother him some more.
I just want to ensure that he goes down.
Yeah. The goal,
perfect.
If you time it, is you one stage him instead of two stage him.
Yeah, if you don't do enough damage and you bring the crane back around to hit him, he holds onto the ledge and gets back up. So that is a problem. All right, we are through Birkin 2. So if we want to take a break at this point, we totally can before we pick up Sherry and head on into the nest.
All right, sounds good. So before we head into our break, you all, I first want to thank you to everyone supporting Games Done Quick with your subscriptions, gift subs, and bits cheered. Your contributions help keep our shows running. If you're enjoying the stream, consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also always support the stream by sharing the Games Done Quick channel with your friends. And also during our break, we do have new Frame Fatale merchandise available for pre-order at the yeti.com/GDQ. 3 Moon Faith, designed by Kay Duffels, is available as a zip-up hoodie and t-shirt. And the purple edition of the community tee is designed by LLK is back. Unisex and lady sizes are available in up to 5XL for t-shirts. Faith plushies are also still available to order. Sales of these items support Games Done Quick broadcasts and events year-round like Fright Fatale. And with that being said, everyone be sure to stretch and hydrate. We'll be right back with Fright Fatale 2025. Welcome back to Fright Fatale 2025, and this is the finale, Resident Evil 2, and we are here with Zombie Attack, who is absolutely doing a fantastic job. We are ready to dive back into this run. Are you ready to go, Zombie?
I am. In 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Good luck.
Thank you. So we're going to save Sherry and lift her like she's nothing. Get her out of here. So what you missed in one of the cutscenes is that Sherry's actually been infected by the monster we were just fighting. And we're going to find a way to save her.
Hold on, Sherry. You're gonna be fine.
Yeah, she's got to weigh like maybe like 50 pounds soaking wet. Like,
I know, she's tiny. She's
pick her up,
kid.
sling her over it. Yeah.
But still. Claire's like actually jogging as she carries her. So it's like Claire must do like leg day. I don't know. All right.
Good cardio. Good cardio pays off.
There's no turning back.
Claire's secretly ripped. Just what it is.
Right.
Oops, that's not what I
This tram is bound for Nest.
I get a little ahead of myself trying to skip cutscenes.
Come on.
So in the cutscene we missed, she was comforting Sherry and gave her her vest.
I'm getting you treatment. Just hold on, Sherry. It's okay.
And it's like 0.0002 seconds quicker to go behind the railing.
For your safety,
And now we're just,
until
you know,
the doors are fully open.
gonna wait on the doors.
Yeah, we're gonna wait until they fully open. For our safety.
Until the doors are fully open.
For sure.
Absolutely.
For your safety, stand clear until the doors welcome to Nest. Enjoy your visit.
So a fun thing about this game is if you don't pick up the grenade launcher in RPD, the game just gives it to you here. And they kind of do the same thing in Resi 3 too. You'll end up with the shotgun and the grenade launcher just because.
I refuse to do Resi 3 without the shotgun. The
Fair.
power plant. Man, you gotta have the shotgun for that.
That power plant is gross.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I don't really like. I speedrun Resi 3 on occasion, and I thoroughly enjoy it. Like I think it's a good game, but those spiders,
Blech.
gross.
So nasty. So nasty.
All right, I got too many knives. Said no one ever.
This door. We're gonna grab the bracelet.
I need to drop some
put
stuff
the chip
off.
in.
That's okay. We can do that in a minute. He's gonna grab me, and I'm gonna waste a knife because I have too many.
We take those.
Go ahead and get rid of that.
Just all the doors beeping and
I
opening.
know. What's funny is if you actually let all the doors open, the zombies pile into the hallway. So if you have to come back this way, it makes it really difficult.
Your presence is
Yeah.
urgently requested by
Ooh, that's not what I wanted. All right, we're gonna store some stuff that we don't need.
East area.
So I'm gonna need that room later.
We're gonna deal with this OSHA violation.
Oh yeah, just no railings. It's cool.
Yeah, I was saying no handrails whatsoever.
That seems safe.
Yeah, it's fine.
Umbrella obviously cares about its employees.
Totally.
Given their track record.
We don't question. No.
My luck, I would be working at Umbrella and day one I would fall off of this like walkway. Day one. That's just who I am as a person.
Our business is life itself. Not your life, but it life.
But a life. All right. So we're going to actually do something real quick because I don't have any ammo.
That.
There we go. All right. We should be good to run the rest of this now. The fun thing about the Ivy creatures is they're insta-kill if you do not have a sub-weapon. All right, so 3, 1, 2, 3. Please. 20, 67. Whoops. Did I do that right? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Oop, nope. Got ahead of myself. We are going to skip this cutscene. Although I think it's really cute that the watering system is trying its best. Right. Claire actually does run faster in caution, but Leon doesn't, weirdly enough.
Manual mode engaged. Adjust amount of solution to match cartridge capacity.
Red, green, blue, red, green. When I figured out how easy this puzzle was, it made me so upset.
I was about to say, like, the way I brute forced this puzzle the first time I ever played this, I was just jamming buttons.
I was stuck on this puzzle the first time through for like 15 minutes. And then I found out the trick, and I was like, what? Oh, he's too close.
Like, I can do this. Brute forcing.
Oh, ooh, two of them. Okay, that's new.
God, I hate these things.
Okay. Well, this is going about as well as it can.
Noises.
You know what? We're just going to go the long way. It's all right.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Fine. Yeah.
We'll just go the long way. It's okay. If they want to be in the way, that's their business. I'm going to cheat a little bit here.
Fair.
Try to kill a couple of those zombies. Ooh, girl. That was unfair, sir. That was mean.
Yeah, but you didn't have to worry about it taking a swing since it hit you on the down.
Yeah, at least.
Also, stair zombies. Make sure you have a sub weapon or be very careful about your placement.
Stair zombies will immediately take you down. Like, there is no way around
Brandon's
it.
just going to fall over the railing.
Yes. Okay. Where are you at? There's another one here somewhere.
Yeah, he's right there. Scooch on by.
Gonna get out of here. And just as a preemptive, we are gonna go ahead and heal.
But look, oh, wrong door. You never remember the. I think that's what gets me.
There's the airlock. Yeah.
Yeah. Got a flicker. Gonna miss that swing.
Not that
Never
one,
mind. And we got Murph.
Murph. I always do this wrong. Here we go. The first time. I always mess it up. That's okay. Wait, why are you blocking me? All right.
Here.
I'm still trying to learn how to get past lickers. I'm going to be real with you. Those are so tricky.
Sprint. Sprinting in a shotgun.
That's speedrun wise, it is not easy.
Packed my parka.
Oh shoot. Combine. That's what I wanted. Accidentally still have a blue herb I didn't need. Little robot that could.
We love it.
Cooling complete.
I haven't named the robot. I think the robot needs a name. What do y'all think? What does chat say? We need to name the robot. All right. Let's see if I can get past these lickers again. If not, I have one mess up point. Ooh,
Nice.
Zombie Man. Surprise. Oh, here it is. There it is. Ooh, he's mad. He was upset at me. Let's see where these guys are. We're about to take care of them, though, so hopefully it won't be too big a deal.
There's one.
All right, we should have a clear shot.
Nice.
Just had to go the long way. Right. The nest is one of the easier parts of the run, as long as you don't just accidentally get grabbed every time. The ivies are kind of annoying.
You have dispersed a dangerous solution without authorization.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Subject to disciplinary measures.
May be subject to disciplinary
Ooh, so
measures.
spooky.
Can I get past this? Yes. Okay.
Nice.
Sometimes he's a little closer than he needs to be. There is one behind the door, though, so always keep an eye out for him.
Yeah, swing wide if you can.
Secret.
Oh, this way.
That's okay. We don't need those flashbangs. Fun fact, the ivies are blind, so that doesn't actually do anything.
Just a thought that counts.
Yeah. A gift from me to you. We are almost to the antidote for Sherry. It's obviously going to be a clear shot with no interruptions.
Fine. Smooth sailing.
Just straight course. No detours.
I gotta find that antiviral agents.
We skipped a lot of the story, but you still get the general gist that, oop, nope, that's not what I wanted. You get the general gist that it's the zombie apocalypse, and that's really all you need to know.
Yeah. That was the VHS, wasn't it?
Yeah, I accidentally grabbed the VHS.
VHS, not necessarily important, eats up an inventory space, but if you've never played the game before, or just want a refresher, the VHS does kind of go over what happened in the nest and kind of gives you an idea of how Birkin ended up the way he did. Also introduces you to a couple of other characters from side games or just well-known characters that you know by name but don't see. Like our good friend Hunk.
Human unit never killed.
Mm-hmm.
He's a pretty cool character.
Yeah. Still one of the best skins they did for Legion.
Yes. The Dead by Daylight Hunk skin is pretty cool. All right.
Oh, thank God.
Now I have the antidote.
Antiviral
Let's
agent.
see if we can do this.
Gotta get back to Sherry.
And I need to equip that. There we go. Oh no!
Class A breach detected.
And let's go.
Until target is neutralized.
So, cutscene didn't miss much aside from Birkin falling from the sky. Obviously, further mutated.
Nope, not what I wanted.
Than when we last saw him when we knocked him off the crane. We have a minor showdown with him on the bridge. But
I'm gonna grab this health item so I don't die. Because I didn't bring any with me, and that's okay. Grab some bullets too while we're at it.
Yeah.
I think he's throwing stuff. Yeah, he's throwing a different tantrum.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. Basically, for this fight, you're kind of just waiting to bait him into certain animations, or you're just waiting on him to do certain animations. So you can time your shots and everything right.
Yes. I'm at the edge.
Nice. Nice.
Well, let's see if we can do this.
Gonna grab another throw animation. Get him to drop it.
Yeah. And then we got one more eyeball to pop. There we go.
And
I have
a stagger. It's just basically the standard MO for pretty much every Birkin fight. If you've got your timing and stuff right, you knock him down and then you run up on him and you knife him about 30-ish times, give or take.
Yeah.
Just to knock in some extra damage without having to waste ammo.
There we go.
There we go.
I think I made him mad. I made him a little bit mad.
It's a little bit. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Birkin is now going to tear the place apart as a reasonable response.
He's a little upset with me. A little more ammo to finish him off.
There he is.
Ease that a little bit. Ooh, spicy.
Yeah, just gonna let that frenzy happen.
Yeah. The trick when he starts to pounce is actually to run towards him. Ooh, girl. Baby girl, I'm gonna need you to calm down.
Also, for folks in the chat wondering, we all know that Umbrella has a number of viruses at their disposal. The most common one, the one everybody knows, is the T virus. In this case, that is not what Birkin has. Birkin was created with the G virus, as was Mr. X. G is a little more aggressive in its mutations. Typically...
Oh, I'm dead.
It's also...
I should have run. That's okay.
We account for that.
It's fine.
Expected.
We expected that. since we ran into here with no health items. Actually, hold on a second. I don't think there's one in here. I think it's a red one. Yeah. All right. That's okay. We're going to do better this time. Birkin's one I need to practice.
Class A breach detected.
To be fair, he takes up like a good chunk of the arena just by existing.
Oh, girl.
So
we were past that. But that's okay. And reload your gun, babe. See if we can do this without getting hit again. Grab these bullets. Get out of here. There we go. Reload, babes. I didn't miss. What a weird animation.
Yeah, get him to drop that if we can.
No, not with a grenade though. Okay. No.
And there's the stagger.
Oh, he got up real quick after that one.
To be fair, it sounded like it was getting quite a few hits in on the frames.
Yeah. Ooh, that was close. Get away from me. He's gonna throw his temper tantrum.
There's the pounce. And a great dodge.
Yeah. Let's see if I can do this. Oop, that's okay. We'll just take this chance to reload our gun.
Get him out of that corner. There's another pounce, but he's not going to make that distance.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, there he goes. I'm just gonna get out of here.
Yeah.
There we go. Got one more eyeball to pop. Here we go.
So how are we looking on time?
Looks like mid 107 right now.
All right.
That's not bad. Not my best, but not bad for what I expected. In front of a live studio audience.
No, you are doing great. Keep going. You got this.
Yeah.
Do I have any? I have a flashbang. Okay. Oh, broken knife. All right, pistol it is. Ooh, and I don't have a sub weapon because I just used it. Well, okay. I've never seen that animation before. First time for everything.
Well, that is a rite of passage on the GDQ stage.
Oh,
to see something that you've never seen before.
Is it? That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We'll take those.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That's a proper rite of passage, I'm saying.
Well, it's my
Jack can
debut,
confirm
so that's nice. All right, third time's charm, babe. Let's get you out of here, Birkin. It's time for you to go. You've overstayed your welcome.
We're cheering you on.
Ooh, well, that's not a good start, but that's okay. What in the world?
It's going to be one of those nights. Let's go.
No, it's not. It's not going to be one of those nights. That doesn't count. That one doesn't count.
Got a mulligan?
Oh, yes. You get one.
Everybody gets one.
You get one. All right, let's try that one more time.
Come on, Chad. Send zombie attack your energy here. Let's get rid of this.
We got rid of it. We're gonna do this.
Nice.
We're gonna get this.
Get rid of Birkin.
Come on.
Look, Umbrella tried, and this is what happened. So
right. They tried to get rid of him. We ended up with a monster.
Worst resignation letter.
Reload your gun, babes.
Nice.
Perfect.
And the stagger.
Oh, yeah, that vocal, like that fry on the knife is so funny.
Yeah. I think it's literally just
this.
the audio and the frames trying to keep up with each other.
Walk into that.
And the pounce.
You missed though, so that's good. All right.
That is almost. Got that one on the back.
Let's see.
Nice.
Ooh, we got another one. Oh, I broke the knife. That's okay.
Whoop, whoop. I'll be there.
Yep, that's okay. Usually. I think he's gonna go throw. Yeah, he's gonna go throw.
Yeah, he's gonna go grab the.
He's gonna tear the arena apart. Right. Now that he's out of his animation,
it starts another one.
okay, we've got our mess up spray.
What was that, Birkin? Never seen him do the little hop backwards.
We're just gonna stun him.
And the pounce.
That's okay. We've got our sub weapon. As long as we don't get grabbed again. They make this game really difficult with the pea shooter.
Past that, yeah.
Try not to get cornered.
Yeah, he eats up those hallway entrances.
He does. The good news is we don't need ammo for the final battle. We're gonna let him. Perfect.
Nice,
oh my gosh.
nice,
okay, that
that's
only
nice.
took 3 tries. 3 tries.
okay.
Everybody say it with me. 3 tries.
I'm going to say you did it. How about that?
I did it.
Yep.
I did. And I got to see something I hadn't seen before, so that's fun.
Yep. There you go. See?
Let's get out of here.
And go cure Sherry, who's been waiting patiently on us.
Right. So patient.
as we run around the nest.
Did we close that door? That's the other one thing I keep thinking about. It's like, did that door close behind us when we left her there?
See?
No.
See? The chat, I love what the chat's doing right now. We got first try, 3. I'm sure it was just one. Third time's the charm, first try. That's right. That's right. I love this chat.
I love them.
Absolutely.
They're my favorite.
First try.
They are my favorite. Y'all are my favorite.
Sherry.
All right, let's get Sherry out of here.
I don't want to rush.
We are now her legal guardian, I guess.
You're right. We have adopted a child.
What happened in the zombie apocalypse? I adopted a stray.
Right.
Let's get the hell
So for
out
those of
here.
you like tuning in wondering what happened in that cutscene, we obviously beat Birkin, had the cure for Sherry and gave it to her. We also had a vaguely, look, it's the Birkins. We can say heartwarming, but it doesn't really mean that. We had a vaguely heartwarming scene with Sherry's mom talking to Sherry before she died a grueling death.
Yeah, she kind of got beat up by Birkin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Claire?
Yeah?
Thank you for being so nice to me.
I will say Capcom animates their characters' faces pretty
I'm really
well.
glad I met you.
Like Sherry actually looks concerned.
Cheeseburgers, on the other hand.
They're not so great at cheeseburgers. All right.
Attention. Self-destruct sequence initiated.
We are going to take our mess up point. I don't trust myself.
Take another knife?
Yeah, because I always end up knifing this boss to death. I actually did a knife-only run once upon a time, but it was the Leon.
Yeah.
It was Leon. It wasn't Claire.
All right, we gotta wait on Sherry and her little legs.
Her tiny little legs.
10 minutes.
And then we're going to leave her behind as we run by all the IVs.
Exactly.
Yeah, on your own, kid.
He's going.
One more mess up. All right, let's get down this ladder. So instead of waiting for Sherry to climb down this endless ladder, we're going to go touch that door over there, and she is going to teleport. Funny enough.
Of course. Stupid thing's locked.
Surprise. Child.
What are you?
I think I can open it
He's
from
going to
the other
help us out, and we're going to wait on this ivy to fall down.
There he is.
Damn it, your timing sucks.
I'm bad at this. That's it. First try.
So you can kind of get rid of the ivies. Really, your best bet would be fire, but we don't have that, so we're just gonna keep popping the weird little orange bubbles on them.
Oh no!
Which will stun them momentarily. The other great thing is it's got a rather large stagger on them. Oh, look, surprise. Sherry.
Just in time, Sherry, just in time.
And we're just going to keep running and ignoring everything exploding next to us. All right, there goes Daryl.
And down.
And we're on our way out.
8.5 minutes to get out of here. Nothing else could go wrong.
Absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
Worth a try.
We're just going to leave this kid behind as full sprint.
Her little stumpy legs. No idea where she went.
Yeah. We'll find her later.
Okay. We tell Sherry to stay put.
Until detonation. Attention. Self-destruct sequence initiated.
And we are going to also just skip right to it. I love Capcom for giving all of their ladies gigantic weapons.
We like a woman with a big gun.
Like giant weapons are great.
Still a little disappointed that the Resi 3 remake statue wasn't Jill with the giant rail cannon.
It really should have been. Would have been a better statue.
Yes.
Come on, you. Stand up so I can shoot your eyeballs. generating.
And as you can see, we're not done with Birkin. He's mutated a little bit further.
That's okay.
Detonation.
Just a little bit further.
Maybe throwing a temp tantrum, sure.
But the goal here is to kind of just basically keep him off the walls. Don't let him climb up too high. Because he will drop down and try to land on you. And that can deal a ton of damage.
We can finish him off with the bullets we have left. Yes. Perfect.
Nice.
Time. It's time.
Let's go.
Hey! All right,
Let's
I'll get your
go.
final time here in a second here.
All
but
right.
I believe this will be just underestimate if I'm doing my math properly.
I think so.
with the delay.
117. Right under, according to the game,
Nice.
of course.
Yeah.
What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? I'm waiting on it.
You're good.
Yeah, that is underestimate.
By
let's
like
go.
seconds.
119.48. Yo, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We believed. We believed.
I appreciate your belief.
We had firm belief here in chat. Nothing but firm belief.
I was going to say, look, I think GDQ chat is a little nicer than normal chat.
Don't dig on my community like that. You're part of it.
Exactly.
Oh, that was fun. Thank you for having us.
Of course, of course. And do you all have any shout outs you would like?
Not really, but I will say it might have been someone's birthday recently. So happy birthday to Red.
Hi, I'm old.
We're all old. It's okay.
Yeah.
But yes, aside from that, anything else? Or
no, if you want to see more of my runs, I'm over at Zombie Attack on Twitch. You can come say hi and tell me how I did Birkin 3 in one try.
That's right.
One try.
Yes. I'll say absolutely. She's on a regular schedule. I am not, but you can also find me over on Twitch at Miss Redacted. I'll eventually get back to streaming normally. But if you also want to watch Zombie and I speedrun another Resident Evil game poorly, we'll be doing that at the start of November.
Yeah, for charity.
Resident Evil 8.
We love charity over here. But that should be it. Thank you so much, Sky. It was great. It was great having you.
Well, it was great having you all here too. And happy birthday to you, Red. Thanks for spending your birthday with us.
Of course. Thank you so much for having us.
And speaking of a love for charity here, I do want to remind you all that Games Done Queer is coming up soon. Make sure you watch here on October 31st through November 2nd as we celebrate queer and LGBTQIA plus runners starting at 1 p.m. Eastern each day, benefiting the Lambda Legal Defense and Education Fund. Thank you again so much to all of our runners, commentators, and everyone who's been working very hard behind the scenes to make Fright Fatale 2025 possible. And thank you to all of you in chat who've been supporting the event as well. So without further ado, also, tomorrow is Perilous Pass and Scenic Route. Please be sure to remember to give us a follow here on Hotfix Day, tuned on Discord, YouTube, all of our social media outlets. So then you know what's going on here. We have a fun time here on Hotfix all throughout the week. And then again, Games Done Queer also next weekend. So on behalf of Frame Fatale, I'm Skybills. And again, thank you to Asuka as well for hosting and also putting this together. And thank you to everyone. Have a wonderful evening, and we will see you this week and also next weekend. Take care, everyone.